Hello and welcome. It's WBing Wednesday. Hello, everybody. Hello, Xenomorph Kings, Phoebus, Dice God, Napalm Goo, Mr. Bubbles, Nick. Hello, everybody. Xenomorph Kings, thank you very much for 2 months. Very kind of you. I'm still new. Hey, doesn't matter, brother. I appreciate your support all the same. And Sindri, thank you very much for 48 months. That's the dawn of time. Appreciate it, bro. Thank you very much. All right, we're just gonna be doing some world building today. We're just gonna be I'm playing around with magic, some puzzles, kind of building the world as we play around, and kind of maybe touching on some lore and everything here and there. I will say, big arachnophobia warning, just as a heads up. I got some tokens I'm going to be working on, just as a heads up. So if anybody is arachnophobic, be careful, because the spiders are crazy. I don't want to, jump scare anybody and they'd be like, what the fuck? Legion really outdid himself on these particular creatures. So this is your warning, your final warning. I know if Blood was here, he'd be very excited.
I'm very excited.
My goodness. For bugs?
Just for stream in general.
Oh, I see.
It's almost like I work here or something.
All right, Skulltron. Hey, Mr. Bubbles, I appreciate it. This last Sunday, I had a bit of a personal matter kind of come up, which was really unfortunate. I very much enjoyed playing the game, so things that kind of keep me from playing the game, usually don't sit well with me. So I appreciate it. Don't worry, you will see us this Sunday. And our lovely CIC group, several of which are doing their own things, one of which is currently suffering in raid progression hell. So next Tuesday we'll be back for CIC as well. So just a week or two of downtime, just kind of getting everything settled, everything figured out. And hey, if nothing else, especially for those of you who saw the stream announcement, do consider supporting us, either via the Ko-Fi or the Patreon, because I've had one of our artists reach out and is in some dire straits, and I would like to continue to support them. So if you if you want some lovely maps, if you want some lovely tokens, some magic items, this month I'm going to be putting out several magic items, which I haven't done yet. So we're going to have art for them as well, which is going to be really cool. We're going to put out, I'm actually going to ask the patrons what they want this month, if it's going to be scabs or if it's going to be the Pyre Fury clan, as well as some maps, some either some fantasy maps or some sci-fi maps. So we'll see what happens. But if you'd like to get your hands on that, consider supporting the Patreon. If you'd like to support the artists directly, !support at the Ko-Fi. All the money earned there goes directly towards supporting the artists. Gorgeous maps and tokens. Hey, I appreciate that, brother. So for those of you who are not arachnophobic, this is Thessera, the Tessaran Broodsworn. She is the basically the she's a member of the Veil Watch Brood, and a bodyguard of House Tessaran. So in my setting, the noble Sharian elves, the RNA worshippers, basically practice two forms of like family worship. You have your own noble houses, and each noble house has a family, like a lineage of spiders that they oversee, like a particular brood. So the Veil Watcher brood are hunting spiders. You can see they got these, they're big ass like soldiers, basically, massive scythe-like limbs. And Thessera is a member of this brood and is serving as Bloodweaver Valithra's bodyguard. So we got some pretty sick lore being built here in the beginner box. So Thessera is who we're building right now. Thessera is going to introduce some raid mechanics. So Thessera has a couple of abilities already that we're building up. I need to lower my music just a smidge. A couple of abilities that we've built up already. The first one is obviously she's based around the ogre spider. Actually, she's kind of a blend, right? She's a blend of like the ogre spider and the Angrav, which is for all of our D&D heads out there, that's the Ankeg. So we have a creature that's a little bit of a blend of both, of two different types of insectoids. So to kind of counteract them being, you know, a bit of a stronger creature, because they're going to have so many of these, you know, things stapled onto them. We've lowered their plus to hit, as well as gave them a weakness to piercing. Onkeg, I believe is how you say it. Not Unk egg. Onkeg.
Unk status.
Not sure how community games start. Oh, brother. All you have to do is literally, we have a whole section in our Discord. In the community games tab, there's a tab called Looking for Games. And you literally just post the game that you want to run. Some people will post very elaborate information. Others will post like a very simple message, and then they'll start a chain of thread replies. You can do either one. Her big move, at least for right now, is called Call the Brood, where she becomes she gets a little quirky. She will become immobilized. She'll gain a +10 circumstance bonus to her AC, aka big you know, big invulnerability vibes. Not, you know, not impossible to hit. You roll in that 20. I think that increases your degree of success. So pretty sure a miss becomes a hit. So somebody like the fighter is still able to put some damage in if they want to insist on doing that. But while she is immobilized, she can't act, can't do any of your other things. And she's going to summon 1d6 plus 2 Veil Watch Broodlings, which are these little guys. These are her spawn. And their whole purpose is to spawn literally 30 feet away from her. And at the end, like once it gets to their turn, so the plan is she summons them, they drop to the bottom of initiative, and their whole purpose is to basically die, right? Like either the party kills them in time, preventing them from reaching Thessera, or they don't kill them in time, and the broodlings that reach her restore 5 hit points. So for every broodling that enters her space, she restores 5 hit points. You know, our Veil Watcher broodlings are going to have some weaknesses. We're going to give them a little bit more of a moderate or like moderate to lower AC. To kind of incentivize the party, you know, beating the shit out of them, killing them. And then once all of the broodlings are gone, she loses her circumstance bonus to her AC and is no longer immobilized. And then it's back to the races. And this is just the first time that she's bloodied in an encounter. So if she gets healed, she can't automatically do it again, right? And what's really cool, really cool is that we have something a little special, because you're going to be seeing it anyway. The only way this would be a surprise is if I literally didn't stream until game day. But Thessera and the others might have certain triggers, prerequisites that need to be hit for them to get a little cinematic moment. Thessera's is Call the Brood. And this is what the party will see and what you'll see when Thessera uses their ability. We have a new module called Cinematic Cut-ins, where characters are able to basically get a little cameo, a little jump-in moment. So for Thessera's, it's Call the Brood. For some of our other ones, we have something more, you know, some of them are based more around their crits.
Green ears, blurred vision, the end approaches. Such a terrible assault cannot be left unanswered.
So all of the creatures have a critical hit cut in to make it even more, you know, even more deadly. But worry not, our players also have cinematic cut-ins. Tophs I need to adjust because Toph is a big fucking potato. But These are the cinematic cut-ins for the party. These are when they land critical hits, either on their skill checks or on their like attacks against the enemy, spell effects, things like that. We can get really elaborate, as I have found out, where we can do even more crazy things. So you can set it for specific triggers. Right now we have it set for criticals, but we can also add things like the party doing an attack. So the, Skreek casts one of their iconic spells, and when they do, we can get custom art made specifically for when he casts that ability. And for those of you that are familiar with things like Darkest Dungeon 1, where characters have unique sprites when they use their abilities, that would be the vibe we're going for, where you get this little cut-in animation of the character casting, a spell, attacking with their weapon. Shit like that. We are looking at some more, a little bit more of a, not immersive, because it's definitely not immersive, but it's very flashy, and just as its name implies, very cinematic. So we are going for more of like a cinematic feel with, with character movement and actions and everything like that. I showed this to Legion, who's the artist behind the character art, and he got really excited because he also likes the Darkest Dungeon idea. Basically is like, I can draw them, being attacked, doing the attack, all that stuff. Yeah, the Crusader reading the scroll, exactly. Is it particularly difficult to set up? I'm so glad you asked, because we're going to be going over some of them once I finish Thessera. We're going to go over to the Raven Core, and we're going to set up the Raven Core cinematic cut-ins as well. So you can kind of gauge the level of difficulty once we're setting that up. If it's too much, if it's too little, it's very easy. If it's too hard, I personally, as a chud, who kind of struggles with some of these things every now and again, I found it relatively easy to set up. There's like a small learning curve where setting like presets and loading presets kind of causes things to overlap, and you could potentially like, you'll save something and then it won't trigger, and you're like, okay, what's wrong? And it keeps like resetting because you're not saving it correctly. So there are some things which are obnoxious, but otherwise, All right, but we're gonna finish working on Thessera, and then we'll move over to working on the Ravencore game, or to working on the Ravencore crits.
Hello.
Hello.
That's gonna lovely odor do. Ogre Spider can spit through tight squeezes as if it were a large creature. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted. I want to give it the flexibility.
Sharon, aren't you excited for the new cutaways that we can have during the game? That'll make editing shorts so much easier.
Yes.
Yes.
I won't have to zoom in on the dice log. Cut off a lot of attachments for this. Man.
Oh. Yeah. Graceful Hunter.
How graceful.
Oh, did it play the audio, by the way, when I did those cut-ins? Oh, it did? Excellent.
I was here the dankest of the dungeons.
Very good. That was the other thing. I am shameless, and I have given the all the enemies have like a Darkest Dungeon narrator quote when they do a critical ability.
A test of your reflexes.
Do I want any games? I was interested in the. I was interested in. I'm actually super curious how the Halo game's gonna be. What that's gonna be looking like. I'm very, very curious. I want to kind of give it some time, see how it's gonna look. Gears of War was another one. I haven't played Gears in a hot minute, but seeing that it's like Emergence Day, I was like, oh, oh my. And I think because I have Discord Nitro, I get the Xbox Game Pass, which means I can play it. So. Yeah, like who do I, let's see. We can actually go through them. Got our NPCs. We have our Blood Sworn.
Such a terrible assault cannot be left unanswered.
We have our Veil Stalker.
Exposed to a killing blow.
I haven't made Velithras yet because if the party fought Velithra, they die. Velithra's a level 10 caster. She will explode the party. This one's probably my favorite.
Mortality clarified in a single strike.
That is our lovely overseer right there. We have the laborer.
Unnerved, unbalanced,
We have our Myrmidon.
dazed, reeling, about to break.
Have I made Velithras? No, I haven't. Okay. I did do her Call the Brood, but I haven't done her critical hit yet. Yes. 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 Go support Darkest Dungeon. Yes.
Yes! Yes!
Darkest Dungeon 2 just put out their Crimson Court Kingdoms DLC, if I do recall correctly. Are we gonna? Well, you know what, Hale? That's a great question. I don't think so, because it falls under. Yeah, it should fall under the fair use of copyright. However, if it does, we'll find out this stream. So it'll be a test. It'd be funny if the players do cut in lines as well. So I was considering that. I was considering setting up specific cut-ins for, like, you know, players. I was like, maybe I could have them record a crit line, you know, it's like 3 seconds long, and we upload it for their character. Or I do it for them. But for now, I think we're going to we're just going to keep it as is. And if the players are like, hey, I want a narrator quote, I'm like, okay, pick your favorite narrator quote, and then we'll upload it for your character. Oh, here's another thing I'm super excited about. This is also something I'm like genuinely stoked for. Give me just a second. I need to set it up. This one I think you guys are also going to like, because this is something that you will see on stream while the players are doing it. So the player I spent $7 to subscribe to this individual's Patreon, and they're cooking. They have some insane modules, right? So we have our normal chest. You know what? Actually, I'm going to turn off the stream for just a second, set this up, and then I'll show you guys after it's done. Let me set this up, and then I'll show you guys. Let's see. If I were a player, I would like to think of a quote in the moment. That also works. We set this up like this. We set this up like this. And you know what? Then we'll put in some valuables. Boom, contains. Boom, 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 boom. Contains. Boom. Contains. Boom. What else? Yeah, that works perfectly, actually. Also requires a check. Guild check. We'll do thievery. Boom. Okay. All right. Wow, would you look at that? There's a chest here, guys. There's a chest here on the ground. Wow. You know what? Let's take Cyril. Don't worry about Cyril already being in combat. Wow, would you look at that? Cyril's right here next to the chest. It looks like Cyril also has a thieves kit or a thieves toolkit in their pocket. Who'd have thunk? How interesting. We're just going to put that right there. Surely that has no bearing, right? So we're going to take Cyril, and Cyril's like, guys, don't worry. I'm the bard. Allow me. Huh. All right, there's a thievery check required to open this. And the DM's being very generous and giving him a plus. You know what? Let's make this not plus 99. Let's give him, I think I said to DC 15. So let's give him like a 6. Give him a 6 status bonus. So roll with a plus 8. So rolls a 19. He passed the check. And now he gets to play the lock-picking minigame. Oh,
It always comes back to Skyrim, baby.
DM, I grabbed the skeleton key. I don't do the Thieves Guild.
Oh,
I never turned it in, actually.
and we did it. And our reward, 1,000 fangs, some brilliant emeralds, and some small diamonds. My. Look at the contents of our lovely chest.
Damn, this is going to be such a nice gift for Sarah when they come back. All this extra loot, he's going to wonder where it came from. It's going to be so nice that he'll have all that.
So what happens if you pass the check but lose the minigame? If you pass the check, the minigame gets easier. So built into this system are a bunch of modifiers. So if you pass the check, you get a skill difficulty multiplier that goes up. And if you fail, the difficulty goes up. You also get like a number of lockpick counts, right? Your difficult, I set it to a ×3 difficulty, and I was able to solve that pretty well. So because he rolled a 27, he crit succeeded the DC, which this accounts for, by the way, which gave him an even bigger or even bigger difficulty bonus, a reduction for this particular one. Now, this one, I'm usually like, hey, you know what? You can try again. Every attempt, I'll take away one of your what the fuck are they called? One of your replacement picks. Yeah, I'll take away one of your replacement picks for every attempt, but you get like 5 or 6 of them, like in the mini game, right? So if you fail 3 times, which means you've tried like fucking 18 times, or you lost 18 of the keys, then maybe you were never meant to open this fucking box, right? But worry not, because we have some other ones. We have some other ones in here, which are also very fun, which I will set up right now. So we do this, do this, do this. All right, this one doesn't have a lockpick requirement on it. Instead, this one has let's do performance for our lovely bard. We're going to give him 10 seconds. Now our bard has another chest.
Aww.
He needs to roll a performance check. Okay, let's roll the performance check. Ooh, he failed. All right. Now he needs to match the runes together. He gets a preview window here that shows him where all the runes are at. It was like here. Oh, it was this one, this one. This is what the players will do. Now I set this to the most difficult one, which makes it a big fucking grid, but you can make it as small as like a 3x3. You can make it, I think you can make it one size bigger, which is like a 5x5. You can also make it where it's like you have only a few attempts before it like resets. You have it so you can set it where like succeeding like already solves some of them for you. We did it. Yes. So you as everybody, while they are doing it, will see them doing it. So if it wasn't the case, are there versions of this minigame for non-fantasy themed games? I'm so glad you asked. Let's make it most difficult. 30 seconds. Make it a 9x9. Okay. So if it wasn't that other people could see it or that chat couldn't see it, I wouldn't have gotten this module. But chat can see it and the other players can see it as well. So Cyril comes up, and let's say Cyril's not in a fantasy game. Let's say Cyril's in mayhaps a little bit more of a futuristic game. Well, now he has a circuit maze that he needs to solve using WASD. And he's got 30 seconds. So there's a bunch of these. You can do stuff that's real simple, like a password lock, which I think is something that mayhaps a certain fox might like, or I don't know, their any of their maybe Fallout game, or maybe, you know, maybe their bunkers or anything like that. A little bit of a password lock that you need to enter to be able to, you know, get onto computers. Or, and by the way, you can also do combination locks, which is, oh, you want to get into something, you need a combination, or to crack the safe combination to get inside. This one we tried to play with. It didn't really work out too well. I don't know if it like gives you little hints for like your combination code. But when I was having them do it, it didn't seem to really work. And of course, lockpicking, right? You got, if you want to do real real fantasy, you can have them draw the glyph, and you can set up your own glyphs. So if I wanted this to look like something else, if I wanted this to look like fucking Pepe the Frog, I could have them trace Pepe, and then that's what they need to get inside of this particular treasure. And there is gacha. The gacha one's really funny because you have to set up your own gacha pool with your own rolls and everything like that. So if you wanted to go gambling with people, because you can set gacha to cost money to do pools, like actual gacha, you can set that up. So yeah, you would set up your combination, like spread it around the map and stuff like that, and then they would have to find all four of the numbers. Are these base mini games paywalled or are those some features? So I paid $7 and I got access to all of these modules. There are some modules I'm not even using that they have. It's yeah, here. I'll post their Patreon just because I'm a firm believer of their stuff. So their name is the Glitch Smith. They actually just put out a new module like 2 days ago where you can set up your own custom shops. So shops get their own unique UI. It is some fucking insane level stuff I've never seen before. Like modules are usually like here or there. They're like, these are like complete overhauls. It's fucking nuts. So other players can see the mini games. How big is it? It showed you just as big as it was on my screen. And they can also close it too if they don't want to be watching it. So it will pop up. Players will, you know, if a player goes, hey guys, I'm going to open this chest. All the players will get a pop-up once they're in the mini game. But you know, the player can just as easily be like, I don't want to look at that and close it. Right. I'm sure for other tables, it might be disruptive if players aren't talking to each other, communicating and stuff like that. Yes, there is no free version of the modules. Of that, we are correct. This is a paid. These are paid modules. However, if you subscribe to the Patreon and link it to your Foundry, once you pay, you get access to all of them. And it's $7.
Say it's pretty cheap.
That's what I'm saying. It's $7 for like crazy shit. And they are adding more to them. When was it? They added... Yeah, they added the circuit maze. They added the circuit maze on May 17th. So the circuit maze is new. They added that like 4 weeks ago. So they're still adding stuff to their modules. Just some nerd. I think there is a module out there, not from this particular guy, but I'm pretty sure I saw it on Reddit where there's like an actual casino module where you can play like blackjack, run slots, stuff like that. I'm pretty sure that's just straight up a module that somebody made. Let's go gambling. When do Ravens go into a casino? Well, I don't think I can actually show the casino module on stream because it is legitimate like gambling, I'm pretty sure.
I think it's more if it's real money being in play, but don't quote me on that.
If I had, okay, let me see if I can't find the module for you guys. So that way you guys can judge for yourself. Okay, it's called Parlor, and it's a casino simulator. There you go. You can look at that, and you tell me, because that looks like what I would see if I went over to Kick. I've never played New Vegas, so I have no idea. You bring up a player inventory screen real quick? Sure. Actually, I need to... There you go. Yes, the background is dark. Okay, back to Thessera. Module sets all placeholder text to white. Placeholder change. I don't know if that'll conflict with our module here. We have a module that like changes the color of the text to fit rarity. Okay. Oh. Is the Encrab a remaster monster? It is a remaster monster. Oh, I did not know that the Encrab is also another one that says, yeah, fuck your armor. Oh, like search inventory. Okay. Understood.
Oh wow, that guy was really close to where I was.
What?
I exfilled. I saw that guy that was like right
nice.
around the corner.
Hey man, care share next
Oh.
tool?
Later, sucker.
Sobrock, thank you very much for 6 months, brother. Very kind of you. With your Prime Gaming.
So here are the Twitch gambling rules. Apparently, essentially, as long as the mention of USD or a dollar or anything you mention is just some fictional currency, you should be fine. If I understand correctly.
Interesting. Okay. Mm-mm. Imprecise tremor sense to detect the vibrations of creatures. Coins made of fangs. Imprecise has a limited range. Tremor sense. Does imprecise only mean that you have like a limited range?
So
What?
imprecise usually comes with a range of itself. It's not a perfect vision, so I think if you're using it, the creatures who are detected by it is concealed or hidden at best.
Yeah, because you just like smell, hearing.
Okay. And I imagine precise, like if they had precise tremor sense, you can't hide from them.
Not unless you're like flying or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, example, my character in Hell's Game, Isha, has precise hearing. So, and it's within 90 feet. So, as long as I'm not deafened, I can perfectly see those creatures in game, basically. As long as I'm not deaf, or they are perfectly silent, they make no noise at all.
Is precise hearing like Daredevil vision? You know, I don't think I've seen a monster that has precise hearing. I imagine it would be.
Like those monsters in Quiet Place.
Vision kind of overrated. Yeah, I think it's more like other senses are incredibly strong. Right, because like everybody has those senses, right? But having something greater or even like supernatural gives you an edge. Like when you're, let's say you're fighting. Oh no, even theirs is imprecise scent. Oh, never mind. I thought werewolf said something, but they don't. They're chuds.
No.
I know
Oh,
you're lying.
You say that, Justin Nerd, but the Blocker can be deafblind and have scent as a precise sense. So that is possible.
Hey, what am I doing? Look over here. Spider.
Over there.
What do we got? Show me the mom. Venomous bite. Target is immobilized instead of slow and takes ongoing 5 poison damage. Special. When charging, the spider can use this power in place of a melee basic. Spider can make a stealth check to become hidden when it's covered or concealment instead of needing superior cover or total concealment. All right, Mr. Bubbles, rest well. Target. They're all phase spiders. We're not looking at phase spiders. You just jumps up to 6 squares. This movement does not provoke opportunity attacks. After the jump, the spider uses bite, knocking the target prone on a hit. Let's read jumping. Da-da-da-da-da. You leap up to a distance equal to the result, rounded down to the nearest 5. You leap. Jump up to 10 feet horizontally if your speed is at least 15 feet, or up to 15 feet horizontally if your speed is at least 30 feet. You land on the space. All right, how far is it? 6 squares, so 30 feet. Jumping 30 feet is kind of nuts. But they are a spider. Actually, what am I? Even have room to jump in its fucking boss arena? Do you think there are order-aligned drow houses down there? Yes. That's literally the Lasharan elves, which are the counterparts to the RNA worshippers. Lashara worshippers are their order-aligned relatives. I'm still working on their particular write-ups. But here's the mood board that we made for them. So our main sources of inspiration are the glintstone sorcery, Warcraft elves in the form of the Nightborn or the Shaldorai, and then the Elistray drow from Faerun. So Elistray is the sister to Lolth, and usually good or neutral drow who attempt to flee Lolth's influence to the surface are usually worshippers of Elistray. So, for example, Veldrin in Lost Mines of Phandelver was a worshipper of Kelemvor, but was also a dual worshipper of Elistray. Yeah, being able to jump like 15 feet is pretty gross. Unfortunately, I haven't written anything for like particular houses, like what I did with the Royal Houses of RNA. I've only really made one of these too. Like I've been jumping around between what I've been writing. But House Tesarin, the Crimson House, are masters of blood sorcery, ancestral rites, and lineage records. Their symbol is a tarnished gold spider cradling a crimson drop. The Tesarin maintain vast blood archives stretching back millennia. They can trace their family lines with terrifying accuracy and often serve as arbiters of inheritance disputes. Many of RNA's greatest blood mages come from Tesarin. And as we know, Bloodweaver Velithra is of House Tesarin. And that's our level 10 antagonist. So Jumping over the time. Oh, it does not trigger react.
I hate grenadiers so much.
Okay, so they'll basically get to use it like, you know, once in a combat, maybe twice if combat goes on for a while. Okay. Mr. Bruteshorn slices through the air with a terrifying howl, jumping up to 20 feet. This movement does not trigger reactions. If Thessera ends adjacent to an enemy creature, they immediately make a rending fang strike, knocking the target prone. Thessera can't use Death from Above again for 1d4 rounds. Okay. I think that's good for Thessera. We give them a weakness that the players can exploit. We keep their attacks moderate and low. That way we're not, exploding anybody. Let's compare them to the... What's their plus to hit compared to the Cinder Rat. Okay. So Cinder Rat has a moderate to hit, but has high damage. And they are constantly always concealed. Alright, they both have a weakness, which is good. Cinder Rat's fast as fuck. Oh my god. Why is it so fast? Can this thing just blitz through people? All within 5 feet, including the Cinder Rat, gain the kill seal condition. A creature that comes within 5 feet of the Cinder Rat or begins its turn within 5 feet of this. So if you were an evil DM, could you not just blitz through people with the Cinder Rat like somebody would with Spirit Guardians and proc all of them to make the Fortitude save?
Yes, because it also has high enough reflex for if you need to tumble through.
It blitzes through you and you get hit with like the SpongeBob fish who smells SpongeBob's breath and they go, oh! And it's concealed, so even if you wanted to reactive strike, you still need to succeed the flat check. Admittedly, it's only a DC 5, but the fact that it has like a layer of defense against a react like a fighter is hilarious. Dude, Cinder Rat's kind of fucking evil. And it's a DC 22. Which is like a level 6 DC. Damn, man, go back. Simple DCs. Oh, let me check my monster core real quick. What is a DC 22 considered for a level 3? Oh, an extreme DC. All right, we are teaching you sickened. You do not get a choice. Blip. Which is, I think, is fucked because I'm pretty sure in the base box, you have to deal with sickened here, and then when you go and you fight the like troglodytes in the next room, more sickened. I think they both have auras, actually. I think they both smell like unfettered ass. Where's my fucking beginner box info? Hold on. What is the little chuds called? Did you get rid of all my beginner box shit? God damn it. Ugh. Somebody was having a bad... fucking tell me about it, bro. I think we did okay against the Cinder Rat in our first beginner box, but I'm pretty sure that's because Laura was taking it easy on us. Because if you have melee characters, you have to get in melee with this thing. And it's a DC 22 Fortitude save, which is an extreme DC for its level. And the only benefit is that it has a weakness to cold. And it's concealed, so you want to hit it? Oh my god, not even that. Did your homie just go down from a critical hit from the rat? They're concealed now, which means you need to succeed a flat check to even target them with something. Which I think is hilarious. As an 18 armor class, it's immune to blood, fire, poison, sleep. Has a 9 initiative. Has smoke vision, which makes it ignore the concealed condition, which is also hilarious. High acrobatics, high stealth, because it can it hide in its own smoke? It can only ever become hidden in its smoke, right? Because of how concealed works.
Usually smokes like this, you can only ever be concealed.
Okay. So it would have to actually break line of sight to be hidden.
Yes.
Okay. All right. I'm learning. I'm learning stealth. I'm learning the stealth mechanics.
Because like someone seeing a thing of smoke just run around, you know where it is, just where it's inside the smoke.
This fucking little smoke cloud blitzing at you, and it gets within melee, and you just go, oh! What a fucked up evil creature. It's amazing.
It's beautiful.
It does have a high acrobatics, so I assume it does want to tumble through people. What other actions use acrobatics? Because creative diversion isn't a feint is a deception, right?
Yes,
Yeah,
feint is deception. The only other dex skills are stealth and thievery.
Okay, so it does want to just tumble through you.
And in the case of Starfinder, piloting.
Okay. All right. And now we work on the broodlings. All right. This creature has no low statistics at all. Don't worry, we're gonna be changing that. Yeah, don't worry. I just shrunk everything down. Actually, why did I do? I should just make a whole new sheet. Go to our monster maker, make it -1. It's a brute. Create. Monster -1. Okay. Let me grab all of our statistics here. I grab their tokens. I should be able to just drag this little guy. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, perfect. 12 AC. Wow. Bellissimo. We do need to move their fortitude around. So we're going to give them an 8 reflex, 2 fortitude. So we'll probably beef their fortitude up just a smidge. Perfect. So moderate, high, low. Very good. Give them our 30 movement speed, just like their parent has. Climb speed of 30 as well. We're also going to give them a weakness. We're also going to give them a piercing weakness, just like their mama, because they're basically like mosquitoes. So 5 might be sure terrible. Why is it considered terrible? Is 3 the optimal? Interesting. Nope. 2. 1. That seems wrong.
Howdy.
Howdy.
I love this module you've installed to show you like all the color-coded difficulties for all the different statistics.
Same. I saw it while I was browsing Reddit, and I was like, oh, I can use that for my homebrew.
Goob. I think it's fantastic, especially for like people making homebrew. I think that's a lovely tool. Absolutely not. And I wish I had it when I first started.
Yeah, I can't imagine like there's so many how would you even call it? So many advancements
Nuances. Yeah.
that have made it like so many quality of life advancements that have made making monsters so much easier.
Hmm. I want to mention, by the way, you've got like multiple monster makers in your foundry.
My eyes blink. What?
You have workbench, right?
Yes.
So if you press Control and Spacebar together and you type NPC Scaler. Well, I guess NPC Scaler is technically not Monster Maker. Ignore me. I'm chatting shit.
All right.
So NPC Scaler is another handy dandy tool that you've got there. Because it means that you can click on an NPC, click the scaler, and it'll change their level and all the numbers associated with it.
Oh.
I keep that bad boy in my hotbar. I use it so often.
Let me drag this down to my hotbar.
Treat yourself.
Hold on, let's give it a peek see. Let's grab the Troll King. And we'll scale him down. Ooh, okay, I have seen you use this.
Mm-hmm.
Killer targets level factory. Min level must
It'll
be
just
less
make a
than
new folder for each level. So only select the levels that you want. I recommend keeping it as tight as possible so that way you don't make 24 folders.
Okay. Oh, I see. All right, so I want it's let's say I want to drop it down to level 3. I would set its max and min to 3.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
It's cooking. Oh, there you go. Cooking level 3. And I'll be damned. Goodness me. It made its athletics a little weaker. But it gave it some higher damage for its claws. Kept its damage same because it's fort high.
So you say it actually made it weaker. What are the numbers? What do the colors mean here?
So yellow is moderate, green is high, orange is low, red is terrible, and blue is extreme. So I only say weaker as like a
relative to the level.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it has
Very
a
nice.
high athletics at level 10, but it has a moderate athletics at level 3.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, this creature is the Troll King's fucking nuts. So
Big boy, very violent.
maybe he deserves some weaker, little weaker attributes. Given that he has a quirky little ability, just like the other troll called Rend, where he just gets free damage if he hits you twice. Although I think his regen will probably have to be changed for his level, because regen 30 is literally his whole fucking health bar. So that's built in. I don't imagine it would change that. But super sick. I will be keeping that on my my macros. Actually, I used to have a little module. I wonder if that was UX that did that. I used to have a module that you would click and it would lift all of your bars up so you could see all your bars.
Oh, that's a Monk's module.
Oh, is that Monks?
Yeah.
Monks
I
has
use
kind
it.
of been falling behind a little bit.
Yeah.
They've like
Monk's out of favor in my list.
yeah, they stopped updating, which kind of sucks.
Yeah. I do use their what's it called? Where is it there? You not got it on there? I don't think you've got it on there. I don't think it's common display.
No, common display is like limiting what players can see, so players don't get
I
hit
don't
with
think
like.
you have it on there.
Do we know its name?
Fuck no, but I can find out.
Understood.
Let me pause my zombie apocalypse for just 5 minutes.
Zombie apocalypse.
I'm playing State of Decay. I saw
Okay.
the trailer for 3 and I wanted to play 2 again.
That's what it was. It was 3 that I had heard about.
It looks fucking sick. You can have like independent servers where like anybody can go and log onto the server and progress the world and the goals of the group of survivors. Rather than in State of Decay 2 where you have a local host and somebody joins you for as long as you play.
Oh,
So I'm buzzed for number 3. Let's have a peek, see. Module.
time to go back to Perimeter.
Called Monk's Hotbar Expansion.
yeah.
Okay.
So
I
I
should
just
go with
have my settings set up so I just have 3 hotbars at the bottom at all times. And I can't collapse them or anything, they just sit there.
Animal. We're gonna give you the same int as your mama.
Your mama.
Into your mother.
I should make you a little bit more dumb, a
Oh, stupid.
bit more stupid.
And a reminder, when you start going in the minuses, they start becoming mindless.
Yes, I know that -5 is like actual idiot.
That's a golem. Yeah, that's a piece of stone.
All right, let's grab that. Let's grab that.
The dum dum you give me gum gum.
I think it's even worse than that.
It is worse than that.
Or you just
Unfortunately.
drooling out of the mouth.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh.
Favorite ability is Crush the Small, where they do bonus damage to anything a size or smaller than them.
Nice.
What if I just kill you? Monk's token bar player tokens on the current scene are automatically added and removed from this. I'm gonna look at what that does. That looks like one you've actually updated. Hotbar expansion. Excellent. Home display. Right. In the scene.
I use it all the time. I'll have like one
expanded?
bar for conditions. Yeah, I'll have like one bar for conditions that don't usually come up. Things like minimum frightened and hold your breath, aquatic combat, mounted combat, that sort of stuff. All the Starfinder stuff, like suppressed, goes on the hub bar. And yeah, then I've got like one for NPC disposition. So I can remind myself the disposition of an NPC based on how well the PCs have like made an impression, etc.
That's pretty sick.
And then I've just got a friendly one for me where I put all of my macros.
Or put all your fraction.
Perfectly innocent macros.
Yeah, am I being prompted with a reflex save?
Don't worry about it. Just click the button. You should probably do that. If it's asking you nicely, you should probably do that.
On another note, you wouldn't happen to be thinking about the other characters you could play, right? Smile.
You do have backup characters, don't you?
Oh, you're walking ahead?
Just asking.
All right, give me 1 second.
Perfect. Dude, we were playing Seasons of Ghosts, and one of the first ideas Jin had was, we should split the party.
Nice.
In this town that we know is full of enemies. And I shit you not, everybody in the party just went, "Are you stupid?"
Oh, thank God.
It was great. I think it was Sable who was like, "Yeah, that's a bad idea. We're not going to do that."
I usually advocate for people being a little brave and splitting the party, but if it's like,
Sounds like
like a block down the road, the
Correct.
Oni
They
is
hear the
waiting.
screams. Yeah.
Oh,
I would have changed the difficulty of the combats if they did it, obviously. But I mean, the module pretty much tells me what to do, so it could have ended very poorly. And he wasn't saying like 2 and 2 either. He was saying like, I'm going to go this way. You should go and find your family.
Whoa.
You know? Yeah.
That's maximum bravery. And
Yeah, he wanted to kill the
insanity.
players.
Oh, god damn it.
Oh my God.
Dom has played the module briefly before, but they've only done like 2 sessions. So they've done all the stuff that we did in our first session. And apparently one of the places where they're going, Dom TPK'd. Like their party TPK'd at this one place that my party's going to be going very soon.
Oh.
So when the idea of like splitting the party was floated, didn't get a lot of support. Did not get a lot of support at all.
Yeah, fucking no, man. Absolutely not.
I was down.
Yes, please continue.
I don't know if you do this, but when my players come up with ideas like that, I just go quiet for a little bit, let them cook.
I think it's my favorite moment when the players are coming up with something and I just kind of interlace my fingers. And I go,
Listen carefully.
And I wait for one of them to
Tell me
kind
more.
of recognize that I haven't said anything in, 30 minutes. And they go, "Damn, what do you think of that idea?" And I'm like, well, have we considered the following? Could you show your list of active modules? Sure, man. Some of these are premium modules. I'll let you
Non-exhaustive
know.
list. Yeah. Every good list changes constantly, so keep that in mind.
True. Yeah, I had to remove a bunch when I updated to 14.
I used to run like 80 modules. Now I only run about, I don't know, 2 dozen, 3 dozen, something like that at any given time.
Oh yeah, it reminds me of like when Stella was showing me their module list and they had like 800 or some
Vintage.
shit like that, and I was like, "That's
Oh, yeah.
no, thank
Oh.
Oh, yeah. It's all right because the conflicts actually hurt each other and they cancel each other out.
you." Let me know when you want me to scroll down again. I have 48 active modules. Actually, I should go through and delete all the ones I'm not using. There are so many that are just abandonware now.
It affects load times too, so it's a good idea.
You know when you like hold the sneeze in?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
I had to hold myself from punching the wall right now
What?
because I
Sure
was
you're doing
fighting a
great.
triage with god awful shields, and I'm shooting him with a gun that's of blue quality, and somehow he survived and killed me.
Oh, I've been there, bro.
I'm sorry, King.
I fucking hate triage.
No problem, Rafa.
I don't think it was Triage King.
Yeah, I think it was.
We're working on Foundry stuff right now, so. Okay, I'm just. That's quite the gulf of difference, kind of distance in terms of like keys between jorking and working. The W and the J are pretty far apart in terms of mileage on a keyboard.
Sus.
But we're working on our bad guys right now. I'm finishing up our little spooderlings. We just finished making their mama. This is the wrong one. Acrobatics. Athletics. Health. Let's see. Moderate for its level is 4. Extreme is 8. Okay. Boom. We'll give it a low athletics.
Oh,
Low
What'd you get
athletics.
this?
Big
Oh, what's up, man?
Hey man,
Hey, man. What's up, Keg?
I saw you were streaming. I came right over.
Oh yeah,
I
that
hit
was
a
work.
pedestrian along the way just to see it.
Oh
No,
my
that's-
god.
What?
That's not important right
Makes
now.
me feel
What are we working
alive. Boom, boom, boom. Open up.
on? Dude, it's America. Pedestrians don't get the right of way. Okay,
Dang.
if you get in front
So
of my
true.
car on the road where cars go,
Castle doctrine.
fucking, what are you doing? You think you can just cross the road, the freeway or some shit
My road.
in my goddamn country?
You think you're safe on the
I pay
sidewalk?
taxes.
No, man. If it's paved, it's where my car goes. Biker lanes.
I
are
want you
for Christmas.
dead. What little? Yeah, I guess little chudlings would have web sense. They would not have greater dark vision like their mama because they're babies.
Little babies.
Greater
Little,
dark. Good
little
heavens.
chudlings. I was gonna give her blood sense, and then I went. That would basically
You are
uh,
addicted to blood sense.
that'd basically nullify anybody trying to. Not that we have anybody who hides in this party anyway.
I also assure you that if she has any sort of attention to her surroundings, nobody's ever going to be able to hide from her.
Yeah, her web does reach pretty far.
Yeah. I mean, just hearing alone, right? If she's doing the search exploration activity for hidden creatures, there's no shot anybody in the party's got any chance. Like, the second she turns to go, huh? She knows exactly where you are, where your dog is. She knows your social security number. She's familiar with your 3 most loved ones. Yeah, she fucks you up the second she knows you, the second she sniffs air.
I think this is my favorite thing is that she doesn't even need to be seeking because this our lovely Ivory goes,
I mean,
oh,
okay.
damn, I exist. Boom.
In Ivory's defense. No, what am I saying? Fuck Summer. Yeah, you know what, Ivory? Fuck, idiot. What an idiot. Imagine having light in a dark place because no one has dark vision. Omega lol.
Seems like a bad idea.
I could bring up the fact that if it wasn't Ivory, someone else would be carrying a torch and it'd be the same issue. And this is just how adventuring works: is you're not stealthy.
Nah.
But that would mean that it's not Ivory's fault, and I like it that it's Ivory's fault. So I'm not gonna propagate that.
Nice.
Thank you.
Nice. I'm keeping
Especially
the
'cause she
hatred.
stole that from us, so it's only right that the thing she keeps, waving in my face, being look what I got, like a little brat, is the thing that gets her killed. So, deserved,
Amazing.
honestly.
Deserved. What's up, Subrock? What you want to know? These are little chuds, so they cannot speak. There are no quotes for them. Do baby spiders have poison?
Depends on the GM.
Oh, it depends. Oh, I was I was asking real life.
I mean, you could look up swarm of spiders. That'll be a good
A
indication.
swarm of spiders.
I think
Spider
they
swarm.
have something.
It's the equivalent of GM throwing pocket sand at you, except the pocket sand swarms you.
Oh, it's a level 0 creature. My
Yeah.
goodness.
Yeah, it's
one of the
it's-
weirdos.
It's God's pocket sand. They just throw dust in your face, and you're like,
It's-
yeah, no,
yeah.
you're dust.
You
in my
fall
face."
into a pit. There's 1,000 spiders in it. That's what this stat block is.
Mm.
I think it makes sense that it's level 0.
Each enemy takes 1d4 piercing damage with a DC 14 basic reflex save. Okay.
The delicious
Is
dark friend who
exposed.
goes
There you go.
pocket
It's
sand
got
and
venom.
throws a swarm of spiders in your face
I,
from his pocket.
what you got in your pocket? Nothing. Hurls 1,000 baby spiders.
Yeah.
I mean, Skreek does that with the rats. You know?
Yeah, no, that makes total
I got
sense.
Swarm Keeper archetype.
Yeah.
They just fucking unfurl their sleeve, and there's just an entire hive of spiders breeding in there.
Oh! Oh! How do you deal with travel time or the whole scale of the world the players are moving? Like, do you consider the length from North to South Pole in your world? Yes. We do consider travel time. Namely, oh, I have to go to a different map. Hold on. Oh god, now I have to begin migrating. Hold on.
Wow, wow, wow.
Well, while that's happening,
And-
fellas, I learned some side information about Guild Wars that isn't relevant to our conversation at all, but I'm gonna bring it up anyway.
Hell yeah.
The new Guild Wars 3 is coming out, or at least the beta is coming out next year, is going to be a prequel, actually. Guild Wars 1.
Really?
Indeed. So Guild Wars 1 was, the destruction of Ascalon and like the migration of humans to eventually what would become Divinity's Reach. And then Guild Wars 2 was like 200 years after that, with the introduction of the Sylvari and the return of the Azora and like all these nations that are sort of developed in a more modern-ish setting, and then the dragons showing up. We're kind of like aspects of natural forces. So all the dragons are here to fuck your shit up, and that's like Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 3 is going to be a prequel before any of that. And it's going to be in basically their BC timeline. So it's been a while since I've done Guild Wars lore, but from my understanding is that there's like a BC and 80 timeline where 0 is basically when the divine leave the Guild Wars plane of existence. They exit the scene, and that basically is such a huge event that basically the world resets. People's calendars are reset to 0. So this is going to be in basically the BC era when all the gods are just kind of walking around chilling. So it's going to be interesting to see. 'Cause this is, like,
Interesting.
before any of the stuff that leads into Guild Wars 1 happens. Like Krydo, which is like its own civilization in Guild Wars 1 that turns out to be one of the big enemies in Guild Wars 1. At this point, is either just a colony of another nation or not even like made yet.
That's why
So
people
it's-
were like, oh, there's only like 4 races.
Correct. It is unlikely, I think, that Sylvari, because Sylvari only show up in Guild Wars 2. They're like a brand new race. Birthed from the Pale Tree, which was created by one of the Elder Dragons waking up. So this is before any of that. The setting is going to take place apparently right after the God of Death has changed hands, because people can sort of take the place of gods. So I believe, what's his name? Grenth is the new god of death. New, I say, quote unquote. And he replaces Doom, Dhuum, who is the old god of death. So this should be right after basically that happens, which is a long ass time ago. And the biggest irony out of all of this, right, is that Guild Wars 1 and 2 both happen after the actual Guild Wars event takes place, like the first one. This is going to now take place before the Guild Wars event. So now we have 3 games, none of which address Guild Wars.
Sick, man.
Yeah,
That's for Guild Wars 4.
That's
the
super cool.
finale.
it's really funny.
So Selbrock, you'll notice we have our continent map here, right? This is our older map of Tyros. It's not the newest one or updated one. But the way that we handle travel is we usually do it through hexes. I was trying to show you some of our hex maps, but none of the hex maps appear to load on this older version of our D&D game. So, you know, fuck me, I guess. But the way that we handle it is we usually I usually use the Etenmore as my sense of scale because Aegis itself is a super Earth. Which means everything's big as fuck. So I think when we were calculating it, to get from like one side to the other was like a 4-month journey. And that's like traveling every day, no breaks, no like maximum output trying to get from side to side. I think it's like 3 months, 4 months. Specifically, I know to get from Sunfall to Elion, which was something that we were calculating, took like 2 months of unabated travel. So we do like each hex is like 10 miles or something like that. I think it's like you travel 2 hexes if you're on the road, 1 hex if you're traveling through the wilderness. Wilderness affects your travel times. Like animals and, you know, carts and everything also affect your travel time. So it's if it's like the Etenmore is our scale, right? Going from end to end to end to end, traveling through every optimal path, not getting stopped, getting from the northern pole to the southern pole would on foot would probably take well past a year.
Die.
Would probably take a full year of travel.
30 years after the death of Heimel the hero. We're still at the fucking gate. I'm still walking the damn road.
Let me see if I can't pull up our world map, our newest
I walk
one.
a lonely road.
Is there like a gate to heaven, like in Furin, if you like make it to the North Pole?
We're rolling out changes to
Okay.
service to collect and manage user feedback and handle support requests. This change does not affect the type of data we collect or we use it. Okay. Squint at you.
Sure.
This is our updated world map. Obviously we have some a little bit of disconnect, so traveling between places is a little harder now, mostly by boat if you want to get from Carousel to Tyros and Tyros to Carousel respectively. I need to actually put the little like ruler measurement for like how fucking big places are so that way people know instead of like eyeballing it. But the way that I handle travel is usually just through hex crawling, because hex crawling is my favorite. I think it's super neat and tells a lot of stories. And you know, like right here, right? Like this is an area called Firewatch. It's ruled by a Castellan. And I think I measured it out where it takes like 3 weeks of travel to get from edge to edge. So that should give you like, if we zoom out, if that's 3 weeks from edge to edge while walking, it kind of gives you a sense of scale of how fucking big Aegis is. Oh, did he? Oh, hold on. I think Incarnate featured my map. Give me a second.
What?
Oh,
I think they promoted the Aegis map, which would be really pog if true. I'm double checking my other one.
Capitalize on that shit.
Tell you. Do they like send you an email? They're like,
Oh no,
"Hey,
it is. Yeah, yeah. They featured my new world map.
Oh,
Oh shit!
Wow.
That's super dope.
Wait, the new one or like the new one?
The new one,
Oh,
like the one that we finished working on.
holy!
Holy.
God damn.
We made it, fellas. We made it.
Well, they featured the old one too. They featured the previous version too. I was just surprised that they featured the new one.
Dude, hell yeah! Oh yeah, look at that, 145 views. That's just how many times Grounds clicked on it.
No, it does not count me.
Dude, hell yeah!
They finished this thing to update
At one point,
fucking game.
I saw your world map at like 69 likes. Then someone clicked it to 70, and I was very, very not happy.
Ruined my whole day.
Ruined
Honestly,
it
chip away the
completely.
idea. Look, the whole size matters about the world I try to create. To be honest, I worked a little bit. So it's really kind of hard to figure out like world sizes. There was a period in time where where I had like a different measurement for like how far you traveled, and it made it like it made the Etmore the length of the United States, which is where we got the super Earth thing from. Where like if it's if it's the size of America to travel from one side to the other, that means it's got to be fucking huge. Actually, like monolithic to travel from, like Amroth all the way to Balia, right?
Yeah.
So getting your sense of scale down is something that is going to take a lot of time. It's not unless you're basically using like a pre-rendered setting like Faerun, where they've already calculated distances and shit like that. I'm sure Galarian's the same way. If you're making something on your own, it's going to take time. It's all right that you don't have it. It's all right that you don't have it down yet.
So here's my question. I got a question for you, Crown. Because we were talking about low versus high fantasy and which direction you wanted to go for Tyros. Given how vast Tyros is, and how it is essentially, as far as I understand, one empire, how necessary do we rely on magic to travel to at least like the major countries? Or are people walking this bitch?
So it's not often that people will leave their fangholds.
Okay.
It is kind of like America in that regard, where people are like, they go vacation in another state. It's kind of the same thing. Like somebody from Rosewood will probably, like, their idea of a vacation is probably going to Sunfall. Versus like on Rosewood, I'm gonna go to Errolor. Like that's kind of like an actual arduous journey that you're taking on.
Well, it sounds like, because like, so here's the thing, right? Because you're saying the Etmore itself is like America, right?
That was the previous measurement. I haven't measured it since then.
Okay, understood. Because like, given that scale, getting to the capital would be nigh impossible for anyone who doesn't have essentially like a noble's worth of caravan. And to be honest, I mean, I don't think I mean, you had like pilgrims, right, travel around in medieval times, but that was like a solid journey, right? Like, you don't have people usually just
They usually
wandering.
travel to like the next town. Like, it was kind of expected that if you were born in like a village or like a hamlet, you would basically live and die in your village and or hamlet. Very rarely
Right.
leaving, aside from going to like the neighboring village and hamlet. Maybe if you lived closer to a city, you'd go
Sure.
there.
See, I guess so. Here's the important part, because like, how far the capital is for a peasant with no horse probably doesn't matter, unless they can rely on some sort of public transportation of magic or griffin or something to get them across. Because otherwise, you're not walking that far. You're just not. Not unless you're like Lawrence of Arabia or some Marco Polo or some other crazy son of a bitch, just to get to the capital. you're not even really sending messenger. Like the Etmore sending a messenger to the capital would take like years with the old scale. So,
Well,
and
that's why-
vice versa.
So that's the other thing, right? Like, yeah, messages to the capital would take a while. Messages between Fangholds would take a while. Fangholds are like, again, they're their own territories, they're their own countries.
If they are their own countries, why do they pay taxes to the king?
Well, literally because of fantasy bullshit.
Okay, see, that's what I'm asking. Does the fantasy bullshit allow them to pay? Because if this was medieval times with no magic whatsoever, I don't see the Etmore paying taxes to Eliond, given the distance. Or not Eliond.
I was like, what?
Not Eliond. To the capital, to the Queen Alexandria. Just given how long it would take, even if they wanted to, like how long you would have to travel to get the money there by foot or by cart, without putting it on top of like a dragon's back or some shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like these are like even where the queen and everything resides, or where the king resides now, Lothrum's its own territory. Like,
right.
Lothram has like Tol Malar, Tol Cormier, Tol Drake, Tol Barad, and then it has like Fairlund, Drakenholm, Auchenmoor, Aegelin. It has the actual capital of Lothram, Heligheim, and then Ingvar's Fang. Actually, is that part of their territory? Actually, what am I doing? I can check my fucking political map if it loads. Oh, excellent. Okay. No, so yeah, Argden, the Fanghold of Argden is already large, right? Like it has its own citizens and everything where it would do its taxes. The Fangholds, again, because these are all like countries basically. The thing that is uniting them is their sworn allegiance in perpetuity to the crown. So when a new, like what the current king is facing is that because he has now been crowned, it's his responsibility to go to the Fangholds and basically re-up those allegiances, right?
Okay.
But these are usually, every Fanghold's kind of like self-contained. They handle a lot of their own issues and problems because they are so vast.
Sure, that makes sense. But if they're handling their own problems, then why do they need the king? The king isn't going to support them.
One more time?
Or why do they need the king if they're self-sufficient, and also they're not going to get support from like a higher power, or at the very least they don't have to fear the capital if they ever try to leave Tyros?
Well, if we're talking politically, it's very medieval in regards to sworn allegiances and oaths. You could break those, right? Nobody's like, that's,
They do all the time.
correct. Which is, something that we were dealing with in the original kind of conflict of CTF, was the Etmore and Rofield going to war with each other.
Right.
Which is something that I've also been toying with. Ideal wise, is kind of reintroducing the now that there is a king whom nobody really respects, nobody who is toiling to keep the peace.
Yeah, Yeah,
You
see,
would,
that's really dangerous.
correct. Yeah, that's kind of the point, right? So like, you had Queen Alexandra, who was very active, who was very politically mindful and kept kind of everybody together, was doing her utmost to keep the peace, right? Settling disputes, actively visiting fangholds, the works. Her brother is a socialite. He's a talker, but he's not like a politician, right? Like he doesn't command the same authority and respect that she did. So already, even in 2 years after her death, you already have this kind of like building tension where people know war is inevitable, right? You have people that are like, oh, there's a fool who's in charge of House Amron now, an adulterer who's like basically no good. Well, maybe we take it, maybe we go old school with it. Maybe there needs to be a new chosen of Bahamut. What better way to do that? By making the other houses yield.
He doesn't have to be a fool. I mean, the minute she dies and the Duke, Fang Lord of the Ettenmoor, is being ruled by someone who's younger than him, that temptation is going to spawn. So yeah, I would not be surprised if 2 years is all it takes for all these nations to start eyeing each other up.
Correct. I was talking to Razi about it, where you have Rofield and Ettenmoor, and right now the Ettenmoor is looking at the pass that Rofield controls, and Rofield's looking at the Bay of Catamir and are like, we kind of want those.
Ooh. Yeah, the Ettenmoor is going to be really pissed at Rofield because any trade that goes between the capital or Grimwald or any like that side of the continent has to go through Rofield first to get to the Ettenmoor. So any trade coming through there is going to be taxed by Rofield.
Yeah, that was you also have it right now where, again, it's a lot of this like changing of hands in terms of politics. So the former leader of the Ettenmoor, the former Fang Lord, they died, right? They're old. They've passed on. Their heir took over. Their heir is being ruled by a kind of more aggressive dragon. That dragon's like, hey man, we should take Riverrun. We should take Riverrun so that way we get a little further into the pass. And, what's Rofield really going to do? And then you have Rofield, who is being led by Driaskar, who is already a very war-thirsty individual, like an old guard, who's like, why the fuck did we give the Ettenmoor, like Bedegar and Tor and everything like that? That's Rofield's territory. What, because they helped us? They helped us in the war. They're not helping us now. We have goblins that are attacking us from the mountains. We have Rendavi raids that are attacking Riverrun and the other settlements. Why are they there if they're not going to help us? So you have these two nations already that are like eyeing each other specifically for like this stretch of land.
Makes sense. Water is king.
So we already have that kind of brewing in the background.
So we are keeping like dragon advisors.
Yes.
Okay, so we're high fantasy.
Yeah, that was remember we had that kind of realization already where I was like, yeah, I can't really change without like completely removing shit. The only time I'm going to get low fantasy is if we go play in the Age of WoW.
Correct. Yeah, I think so with dragons as like your advisors and so prolific that they are just chilling, in the fangholds. Presumably there's probably one or two in Orias or some other equally mythical creatures there. I am dubious about the realism of like barring magic in like common, uncommon, and rare that isn't already set up in Pathfinder.
Oh,
Because if those guys are still like, if ancient creatures like that are still around and presumably aiding these civilizations, my belief that that magic is lost is lessened greatly than if it was just like, mortal humans.
well, not every dragon's
Right.
we're not playing 5th edition. Not every dragon's a spellcaster.
Well, no, but
Very
what I
true.
mean is true. But like, if if these kind of mythical creatures are not only prolific but cooperative with civilizations, right? Like, there's gonna be a dragon out there who knows how to cast like fireball.
Did you know there is a dragon called a Vizier Dragon that very specifically will seek out kings and give them advice? They look like nice old grandmas. But big
great.
dragons.
They nag you.
I
They're
think.
like nice grandmas, though.
I mean, the way that we can
Babushka.
kind of
Babushka.
nip that in the bud is that like only ancients, right? The people that you would understand or maybe have that are only the advisors to the Fang Lord. And our Dracuses are like, not being advised. They're also kind of teaching younger dragons.
Okay.
That way it's not like the world is surrounded by ancient dragons. Ancient dragons are a little bit more rare, which makes like Guinevere being who she is already alluded to in the story as being a former advisor. And has been so caught up in playing this kind of like my
Right.
soul bound to another person, has kind of lost that ability to go back to being a dragon.
But she still has a
I got a
memory
question.
of those times, right?
Well, yeah. But like,
Right. So, and
It's-
you have Alexander right there. So, you telling me Alexander isn't picking her brain for old lost lore?
well, I think
She
he's more of
withholding that for some
a
reason.
no, but
Okay.
it's more like what he wants to know wouldn't be something that she would have.
Interesting.
I don't know, man. I think if we limit it so that way the ancients are kind of more reserved. The ancient dragons are a little bit more rare, especially after so many of them died in the war. I think it makes sense that like people are still discovering aspects of magic.
Perhaps fringe aspects of magic, but I have a hard time imagining like a place where magic is questioned or that wizardry is like rare, unless there's some other limiting factor besides knowledge. Because we have established orders, who are going to be pursuing those people who have memories that span that far back, right?
Yeah, but
Like,
it's less about like memories that span that far back. Just because I saw something doesn't mean I can tell you in exact detail how it works. I've seen jet planes fucking fly overhead. Doesn't mean I can tell you how the jet works.
I mean, one of Ithun's saints is literally a lich. So there's a perfect example of someone who does have that knowledge and is specifically studied
First off,
in that magic.
Ithun doesn't want you to have magic anyway.
I'm aware Ithun specifically doesn't want you to have magic, but in this giant land of mythos, there are gonna be ancient creatures who have that knowledge.
Sure. And that's
still
something we
exists.
talked about already
Only
with like
So the party can
liches.
fight them.
Yeah, exactly. Like there are
Right.
going to be liches and shit and maybe things that are being pursued out there, but that just because they're being pursued doesn't mean you have access to that thing that they know.
Interesting.
I'm kind of confused because you were on my side and now it's like a hard pivot. What happened?
You put dragons as advisors? Or
Yeah, like
kept them
young
anyway?
dragons.
But Guinevere exists. Like, are they all young? Like, how old? What's the oldest dragon in Tyros that works for Tyros?
Oh, that'd probably be the one in the capital.
How old are they?
I don't have a number for you.
Okay, are they old enough to remember the Age of Woe?
Yeah, probably.
So they probably have every wizard picking their brain or trying to. So why are they being cagey with what they know?
Again, man, it's less about like I'll tell you, but that doesn't mean that you're gonna like I'm gonna understand what you're fucking asking me or how to properly give you what you want. I can't tell you the runic formula for Fireball because I can't cast Fireball. I've just seen it cast.
Interesting. Lore, am I making sense? Or are you also not understanding what I'm going by?
It's a little kind of make on B. My big question is like, what is the technical difference between these ancient dragons that advise kings and shit and the arch dragons with the rare tag from
We're not-
Pathfinder Second Edition?
We're not talking Pathfinder.
Exactly.
We're
This
not
is
talking
like a
Pathfinder.
lore
We're talking
thing, right?
lore.
Okay,
So-
sorry. My brain was stuck in mechanics while I was killing zombies.
Right.
Lay it on me, baby. I'm ready.
So I wanted a little bit of that Freerin style magic where magic is being rediscovered.
Sure.
There was
We talked about that a bunch.
a lot of mages died, a lot of knowledge was lost during the Age of Woe.
Lynching.
Namely out of fear, right? A lot of people saw what the Wizard Kings did, and at that point they were like, kill anybody that can cast magic. Witches,
Fuck them nerds.
sorcerers, wizards, all that shit. Kill them all. Which resulted in a vast, kind of vast abyss of knowledge where those people who were knowledgeable in the subject are gone.
Yeah. It's the burning of Alexandria.
Correct. So you have the modern day now, where it is peacetime, where wizards in Ilindor, the Collegium of Tyros, are able to start studying magic. And as a result, they're slowly uncovering and finding a lot of these spells that were once commonplace and are now like reintroducing them back into the fold. So like I just
Isolde, perfect example.
yeah. So I described like, the most recent discovery for the Collegium that they've kind of passed out to others is like the recent discovery of like some lost abjuration magics. So things like shield.
Yeah. I mean, this all makes perfect sense so far. Let's tie it back to dragons, though.
I believe Sizzle's point is because there are dragons, people would be prodding their mind for answers to spells.
Sure. Makes sense.
Correct.
But that don't mean the
because we
dragons give
have-
them.
Right. Well, they could not give them, but then that begs the question, why are they not? Like, if we have a society which has sort of duality between human culture and enough dragons to form their own sort of, not only just culture, but political power, like lords and ladies.
Yeah, but they got that old for a reason, right? They watched all these humans kill all the Wizard Kings. Well, not kill the Wizard Kings, but they watched like the mass exodus of knowledge and the killing of all these nerds. And they probably thought, well, it's probably a bad idea to try and reenact that one. So my first bit of advice is take it with a grain of salt. And we're going to take this nice and slowly until you're nice and ready. And then when you are ready, maybe I'll teach you Fireball.
Interesting.
That's what it seems like to
you're
me.
Saying they're drip feeding these colleges with knowledge.
Yeah, it's a plot device.
Interesting.
If I was a dragon, that's what I'd do. I'd be like, I like my job. If I give them everything at once, A, I stop getting paid, and B, they're just going to make a fucking mess again. So I'm just going to do the smart thing, drip feed it to the babies, and when they're all happy and well fed, maybe, just maybe, we can work to phase 2. And it's only when I trust these children, these young races with the knowledge that I can bestow upon them. That, and only when I have my personal sense of trust, not some vague objective trust by definition of some nerd in a tower. No. When I believe that they have earned the power of dragons, only then will I bestow upon them my power. And if they don't like it, baby, roll initiative. I'll win.
Interesting.
Does that make sense? I think that makes sense.
No, it
That's
makes
what I see,
sense.
anyway.
It was not the vibe I had in my head of how Tyros politics work. The way
Yeah,
that
it's very
it was
kingly, right?
it's very, yeah, it's very much like, well, the dragons are in charge then. There's
Well,
the Fang Lords and all that are playing politics games amongst humans, and the dragons are really there to step in when things get a little too crazy, which basically means we're ruled by dragons, sort of.
Well, I mean, here's a good question for the boss man that sort of quantifies that. Could the realms of man, if given reason to, fight and win against their draconic teachers?
Yes.
Or no? They could. Okay, so they've got something on the dragons. What is that?
I would
Numbers,
assume numbers.
mostly.
Sure.
As
Everyone's
well
got
as
numbers.
weapons, right?
So siege weapons,
Okay.
lances.
They've got
Not siege
technology.
weapons.
Do
Well, they
dragons
would-
have
they would
genetic
take
memory? Is that a thing? Is that a thing?
No.
I don't know. Okay, well, there you go. Boom. They've got genetic
Okay.
memory, so it's mutually assured destruction. The dragons want the knowledge of the Allfather. The humans want the knowledge of the dragons. Sounds like a perfect relationship.
The reason we
Okay.
humans are like,
It's coming
survived
together.
for so long was because we knew how to make a bunch of sticks and rocks together with Unga Big
Yeah.
Tool.
Interesting.
But it also comes down to not every, even if you're an ancient dragon, right? Like you keep saying like they should be prodding these people for information. What information would they give you?
Spells, lore, magic, history, all the things that
I can give you
Humans
history.
hunger
I
for
don't know
knowledge.
spells though. Not every
Horrible.
dragon can cast spells.
well, they don't need spells necessarily, but if you tell me, hey, these are where all the ancient fortresses lie, guess what? There's gonna be I can bet you there's gonna be an archaeology team that's gonna be digging
Sure.
that shit up.
Yeah, that's fine.
And that's
but
where
like,
they find the spells.
that's why we're in the age of exploration, baby. Yeah, go out into the
Right.
wilderness. Go stake a claim.
Okay. But we've been so how old is this dragon human political duality?
That's a relatively new thing.
Relatively new. Okay, that helps a lot because if this was like something that was 200 years old and we're just now getting to the age of exploration, then my next question is like, what have we been doing?
Reclaiming Tyros.
Been a big job.
Like we
Big
just
first.
entered the era of peace. Like we just finished
Oh,
reclaiming
we
Tyros.
just entered it. Okay.
You got to remember, man, the entirety of the Fourth Age was literally the reclamation of Tyros.
Interesting.
From end to end. Pushing back the giants, killing the demons, killing the giant king.
And I don't. So just to be clear, I'm not saying just the dragons, right? Dragons are just like the thing in like Tyros is about dragons, right? But presumably there are other mythical creatures. I mean, also the elves, right? They're also immortal, certain ones, and they're rare too, but they are in these fields like Orias and
Arias isn't
Alexander's
here
crew.
anymore. Arias left with the turning of the age.
Okay.
They bamfed
Well,
because
even so.
Balavar.
Gotcha. Well, Orias, I'm just using it as an example, but we also have Alexander's crew, the Order of the Eye,
Yes.
who has elves, right? Elves are immortal, right? And they're, unlike the dragons, who may be a little more suspicious, these are people who are actually in charge of these colleges, right? So are they also exploring? Are they also suspicious of with everything they've learned? Or have they forgotten for some reason? Like the elf that like raised Oliver, like how old is he? Did he just learn shield? Did he just figure that one out?
Hmm.
They finally got their second spell slot.
Yeah, they hit level 2 after 500 years.
Finally.
I love the idea of somebody with 9th level spell slots, but only knows first rank spells. That's the strongest shield you'll ever cast.
Well, they just found out shield, so it'd be cantrips actually. It'd be level 9.
Fucking hell. Ugh.
It'd be maybe they just discovered shield, but they have other rank 1 spells. If I want to be generous, so maybe they can cast runic weapon at level 9 if that doesn't
Cleanse
do anything.
cuisine. Yeah.
My frostbite's gonna be huge.
This Presti has no counter.
I can clean
My light
whole house
cantrip
with
can
this.
banish any darkness. I like this idea a lot. We should
Like,
run
this
with
is-
this.
I love this duel. I'm like, this doesn't seem plausible. And Laura's like, I love this. Ship it.
I love
They
this.
actually just
This-
did the shield just now.
Let's
like
make
2
it
seconds
happen.
ago.
It's
Right.
brilliant.
Unfortunately, I don't have an answer for you.
Okay.
So
Well, that's why I'm asking. I'm not like this doesn't make it. Fucking scratch it out. You know, these are just the questions that I think we need to.
no, the unfortunate
Find a
thing is
reason
like
for it.
I don't know how to
Right.
make that plausible, which I think it'd just be better to not just kind of leave it
Case
as
by
is.
case, right? Yeah, keep it vague.
Yeah.
Not even keep it vague.
Every
Like,
dragon's got
I
an
don't
agenda.
have an explanation for why you can't do X, Y, or Z, or why that spell is rare or what have you. So aside from me just literally grabbing the player and being like, no, you can't do that. There's no point in me doing this.
I mean, learning spells in general isn't easy. You see it as
Well-
simplified, but like in real reality, it's probably a hard thing to learn.
Bit tricky.
I mean, again, I think we can ship this. There's just questions that we gotta answer for it. You know, it's not easy as saying we're just gonna get rid of some spells at random that I found. Right. But we could still separate it by like, you know, being like, well, we just discovered 6th rank spells. Right. Or maybe we just discovered 5th rank spells. We just hit this next tier of spell casting. Which is also just a lot cleaner than like picking random rank 1 spells that we haven't learned until now. Or, because you did say, so here's the other thing. Because there's one angle we haven't talked about, you briefly mentioned. There's one person who trumps all the mythical creatures and all the elves and everything, who has a big say in all of this, and that's Athun. So why is Athun just revealing shield to all of us? Ground? What's her fucking problem?
If she had her way, nobody would have magic.
So are you saying we have a god of magic who doesn't want us to learn magic?
Yes.
So I won't say all powerful entity, but a cosmic entity that is actively trying to foil mages in learning her own domain,
Yes.
which may explain why, despite being an immortal elf, so much magic has been lost. Because there is a god who doesn't want you. Wizards are essentially brats who are learning magic despite the god of magic being like, stop it.
Yes.
Okay.
Sounds like wizards.
Yeah. It is very wizardly.
I buy it.
As she saw the death of the last goddess of magic,
Yeah.
saw what the Wizard Kings did with that power, and went, yeah. And it wasn't just humans, it was elves and dwarves. She went, yeah, you guys shouldn't have magic. But the Allfather literally won't let me strip you of magic. So I'm going to make it as hard as fucking possible for you to uncover these things I have taken from you.
Another factor to consider is the flow of information regarding magic. Like, sure, some dragons might share what they know about magic. The actual information being accurately spread across the country might run into problems such as like a game of telephone, especially if the land masses are so big. That is true, because when we say, oh, maybe we just learned shield, that might not, that's not like all of Tyros woke up one day and every wizard's like, ah, shield, yes. It's gonna be spotty.
Yeah, how does that work? How is the discovery of spells? Is it like an individual, like we're saying here, or
It would be
is that like an organization?
it'd be an organization basically. Like if you are a collegium graduate, you have a sponsorship and everything like that. You would eventually receive information from the collegium, like, "Hey, we made a discovery. Here's like some runic formulas for you to study. This is the most recent spell that we've learned."
So it's each individual school.
Beg your pardon?
So it's all the schools that learn the magic and decipher
Yes.
the spells, etc.
It's the collegium as
That's
a whole.
perfect in it. That's literally perfect for like
Is there a-
subclasses for the wizard.
Yeah.
You couldn't write it better. That's perfect.
Do the collegium now? Is it just one collegium, or is it multiple collegiums sort of spread out?
It's the Errolor is the collegium. It is where like the bardic colleges are. It's where like your wizard schools are. Even sorcerers go there to better learn their makeup, if that makes sense. So it's the capital of Vinheim, and it is this massive place for magic.
Sure, and that's the capital. But do they have? I'm assuming they have like outreaches, right? And like other places where people can learn. It's not literally just that one location in Tyros.
Like an embassy.
Outreaches.
Right. Well, like, because you're gonna have more than
Colleges.
one school.
Yeah.
Yeah, colleges. You're gonna have more than one college in the entire continent of Tyros. I would think.
They all belong to one company, but they're franchised.
I did
'Cause
have
otherwise-
it where you needed to go to Errolor to learn.
Ooh, okay. How do I get to Errolor if I'm, say, in Skoldir?
Boat.
Boat?
Oh, okay.
Boat. I've seen a boat.
Oh my god.
Boat.
It's like the Pathfinder Society.
I'm on a boat for 3 years, bro.
Not 3 years.
Pretty
God
much.
damn, brother. Not 3 years. If it was 3 years, nobody'd ever be able to fucking get anywhere.
Well, that's what I'm thinking.
You're thinking old Tyros.
What
You're
do you
thinking
want? I'm working on
CTF
the information
Tyros.
I got. I'm working on the information I got. Okay, what do you? I'm sorry. You want to know? All right, fine. We got one place for
In the
all of
world.
Tyros in the world.
So if
Well, not
you're
the world.
if you're
That
from
studies
Skoldir up here,
Sure. Yeah.
you boat. You boat.
Holy fuck.
Boat. Probably even pass through
Got
here.
it.
Pass through
So I
Korea.
can
Boat.
kill you by the time you
Boat.
get.
Boat. Brother, if that was the case, you could never play Yuria ever again
I'm-
because Yuria would have to
I'm-
go from Wymore. She wouldn't even be able to
Dude, I
leave her
know.
fucking place.
I know. It's the weakest part of her fucking backstory. I'm aware.
So, what
This makes no sense.
do you mean?
Like, are you telling me in the world there's no competitors, no other organization
Oh, there was
that
a
wants
competitor.
magic?
There was. They left.
Left?
Yeah, they left. So,
What do you mean
Arias,
left?
Arias is even bigger than Errolor, right? It was the fucking collegium. It was
Sure.
the what was it? Like the Arcana what the fuck was it? I had it written somewhere.
Yeah.
It was like
Who was it?
the college school. And it moved.
Okay.
It was basically Dalaran. It was a remnant from the Wizard Kings. It's like the surviving college of the Wizard Kings. It's what they founded together, right? Back when we had like evocation, abjuration, all that shit. They left because 2 Wizard Kings came back. Vorodair and Balavar.
Yep. Evocation and necromancy?
enchantment.
Bollocks.
My favorite.
I was close.
So they basically saw two Wizard Kings come back. They are sitting in what is effectively the Wizard King thrones. And they were like, we can't let them get this power. Like we can't let them get the things that are here.
Sure.
Like we're still uncovering things in Arias that have been here for years. There are things here that we don't know about, and we don't want it to fall in their hands.
Makes
So we're
perfect sense.
leaving. They basically
Where did they
called
go?
back their wizards. They went to they basically went to the plane between planes. They went to the Astral Sea.
Right. Okay. And they're just chilling in there, still doing the same thing.
Yes. They are constantly moving to keep it out of specifically Balavar's hands because they don't know where Vorador
Evocation.
went.
Sure. So here's my question. There's not been any small organization, none at all, that has attempted, like antiquarians, like any random nerd hasn't just tried to open up a small little academy or like a small little hedge maze thing, and like they've never had the opportunity to like find some old scroll, like a cult in a dungeon. Somebody has genetic memory and they find this old tapestry that teaches them of an ancient spell. That just doesn't happen. Or
Yeah,
would you not count those?
I mean,
as
that happens,
institutions?
but there's a big difference. There's a gulf of difference between an academy and a cult.
But would the cult still be able to learn
Oh yeah,
spells?
that was something I was talking with Sizzle about. Where like you fight a
Okay.
wizard who's been in a ruin, and he's like, "Guess what, motherfuckers? I got Fireball," and he casts some shit that you
Won the
haven't
lottery.
seen before. You kill him. Now you get his spell book. Guess what? You're the wizard who has Fireball now.
Okay,
Okay, so
this isn't.
I think that's what we're
also,
talking about, right?
To be clear, this is just Tyros, right? Obviously, Balandris has its own academies and shit.
Yes.
Okay.
I assume other planes too.
Flames?
Yeah. Extra planar schools of wizardry. No?
It's just one.
No
plane
other
right
plane.
now. No, it's just the planet.
No other.
You just said that people went to the ethereal. So they're an extra planar academy of wizardry.
Yeah.
Surely there's others.
Like who?
I don't know. It's up to you, King. It's your planet. It's your world. It's your plane.
Yeah, but
It's a big multiverse.
you
out
obviously
there.
have
That's
an
all I'm saying.
idea in mind. Like,
No, I genuinely don't. I was just asking. Like, there is too much real estate for there not to be multiple, is what I'm getting at.
That's what.
It's physically impossible for there to be one in a world that is so vast and varied. That's all I'm getting at. And I mean, it could be the case that there's one dominant one and the others are smaller, but there's simply
one
no
state
possibility.
sanctioned.
Correct. But there's simply no possibility that there is an absence of wizardry outside this one institution. It's like Hogwarts, isn't it? There's absolutely no way that there's only one. Whether or not the rest are small, big, cults, yada yada, churches, could be out. But I don't buy it. Terrace is too massive. You're also limiting yourself if you do that. You know, because where's the
I guess
flame? Where's the story?
I guess I'm more confused. I don't know what you're asking me.
So, I mean, what was the original questions? Sizzle, bring us home.
I was asking, what other academies or schools are out there, or if there are branches of this, this, I forget the name, because if you don't write it down, it goes in one ear out the other.
Elysium.
Aerolore, right? Like, does Aerolore have branches in other spots of Tyros, or is it literally just is Aerolore literally, like, the organization just in this one spot, and you have to come here, right?
I initially had it where you had to go there.
Okay. Because, like, colleges have branches, right? Universities, if they are big enough, will have, like, outreach branches. And you may not have all of the resources available to you that you would have if you went to the actual location, but you do get, like, some basics, right? So Aerolore can be the greatest of these, right? It could be the Harvard, right?
Hogwarts. Yeah.
Does Harvard
The
have
Hogwarts.
like branch colleges?
I don't know if Harvard does because Harvard is Harvard, but Harvard is basically where you send rich kids anyway, so they don't really have to care about like travel or money, right? Or time. But like locally, I have a college that's like way up north, but it has a local branch that's like across the street, and it's the same place, you know. It's just not as big. There's a community.
Okay, no. I'm going to say no. And the reason being is that because peacetime has just began, it would be something that they're maybe starting to do.
Interesting.
So Errolor is just now beginning their outreach into the Fangholds to start establishing these branches. But I think
So they are working on it.
sure.
Interesting. Okay. And there are obviously, I'm assuming, packs of wizards, either cults or like local schools.
Antiquarians,
Or
whatever.
Antiquarians, right?
Priests.
There are local wizards, yes. We saw that already in Duskbrand, who taught Isolde and Logan before sending them to Errolor. Because you
I
are
assume
right.
when
it is-
people graduate as well, do they not like go set up their own little sect or anything?
Yeah. I mean,
Right.
it all comes down to, like Sizzle said, state sanctioned.
Okay.
If you are a wizard, sorcerer, what have you, who is casting magic and you are not sanctioned by, the Collegium, you don't have a sponsor, you're going to be arrested.
Sure.
Like, Duskbrand can teach you, but he can't sanction you. Not until you go to Errolor.
Right. Where is Errolor on the map? Okay. So Errolor is there, right?
Yes.
How does Katarina get its wizards?
Well,
That is too expensive. That's okay. So I can I feel like, I'm not saying you have to, but I'm feeling like certain
or travel
Fangholds
and boat.
or travel by land or boat. Right.
Now travel, boat, and boat.
Okay. I mean, fair. And that's what they may have to do. But I feel like Katarina would be highly encouraged to recruit somebody from Errolor, or have their, probably someone rich who can afford the trip, go there, learn, and come back to start their own Katarina school, so that they don't have to travel literally across the entire continent to get magic. In my mind.
Like Freeman, right? Doesn't Freeman teach the purple head girl magic? Something like that.
Well, that's like an individual basis, but I'm talking.
Freeman also did it illegally. If we're talking
You're not
about,
asking if it's legal, bro.
if we're talking about
Freeman's
the
a special
actual,
case.
yeah, if we're talking about like the actual like way that they practice magic in Freerin, they have the same thing. They have the Empire's like Collegium, basically, which is where they go to become first rank mages. And until that point, she's basically an unsanctioned caster. And if she wants to go past certain places, she needs like the sponsorship of the college to even do that. Which means they have to
But,
go
like-
back to this one area and, train there.
But there are mages who trained for mage college, who did the classes, who were not part of Senna's, I think that's her name, school. Namely, the old guy. He's part of a different sect of wizards.
Yeah, he's part of a empire, basically.
Exactly, something entirely different.
It would be like a Caressian mage, basically coming over
Sure.
to Tyros.
See, I think this would be a very politically interesting thing, because we're talking about basically state-sanctioned wizards, but we're also talking about vast distances where where depending on which Fanghold you're a part of, getting state sanctioned could go from inconvenient to like its own nigh impossible journey. I think especially of like Katarina, of like Tips of the Etmore, of all the islands down there. Like these people might want to set up their own sorcery for convenience.
Yeah.
And
I
perhaps
could,
controversially have their own state sanctioned licenses to give out to people that they trust.
yeah, I could easily see it being like Katarina having this building kind of friction where they're like, we can't keep sending our wizards just to Errolort. Let us establish our own school. And Vinheim, having basically a monopoly, goes, no. If you want states, if you want rights as a sanctioned wizard, you have to come here.
And Katarina would be like one of two things is gonna happen. Katarina's gonna say, okay, I'm gonna go get the king because I'm a fucking Fanghold lord. This is bullshit. Or they're gonna say, fuck you, I'm gonna hire my court wizard or whoever the fuck to make their own school because I'm halfway across the world. I don't have to listen to you. How are you gonna arrest them, huh? I'm the fucking Fang Lord.
Yeah, and it's easily that's when you get into the Arcanist moment where the Arcanist goes, hey man, politically, I cannot be here right now. I cannot be investigating this wizard. I need you to investigate this wizard because they're not sanctioned by the Collegio. And this individual is teaching other people magic. So I need you to stop that individual from doing it. We don't need a rogue wizard, a hedge wizard, coming out here and teaching people fucking wall of fire or wall of water, and it's getting people killed.
Are you saying that's what they would be telling Katarina? Like they're going to just try to stop Katarina from doing that? Or is this just like random guys?
No, it would probably be somebody in service to the Collegium. Like the Arcana Convocation and shit like that.
Right.
Which is what Arcanist Brightmoor was basically coming out and being like, hey, I'm investigating the misuse of magic on behalf of the Collegium. So yeah,
Brotherhood of Steel, isn't it?
One more time.
It's very Brotherhood of Steel, isn't it?
I guess if does the Brotherhood teach people how to use the technology? I thought they just destroyed it.
Yeah, they walk around in power suits.
They hoard technology. They do not teach outsiders.
Yeah, but they teach the importance to their scribes and like all the newbies. Like, we do not fuck with tech. We archive it. We use it for our own nefarious means.
I mean,
but by no means should it be exploited.
We could have it be one.
Definitely don't destroy it.
We can have it be one of two ways.
Well, that's the thing about the Brotherhood too, is that there's like a ton of sects of the Brotherhood who all have slightly different opinions about it.
Mm-hmm. Some are more religious, some are more.
You have the Fallout 3 Brotherhood versus the Fallout 1 and 2 Brotherhood versus New Vegas Brotherhood
versus Midwest and like
the
Steel game.
We can
but they're all the Brotherhood.
One of two ways. We can either have it be right now, the Vinheim, the Fanghold of Vinheim, and Fanglord of Vinheim is going, no. If you want to cast magic, you have to come to Errolor so that way we can make sure that you're not some fucking psychopath. And all the other Fangholds are like, no, that's bullshit. I have to travel 6 months to get to you. And then I have to learn all that shit and I have to travel 6 months back. That's insane. I don't want to do that.
I'm also a Fang Lord, and I want the authority to say who can and cannot get magic.
Correct. And then you have that strife now where the Fangholds are like, I think it's bullshit that you have the only college in Tyros. I should be able to establish my own and control my own wizards. And Errolor going, no. And now it's this piece of conflict where the Fangholds are you have this kind of inner political turmoil where you have like Katarina and Steinmore and Eragazul who are like, we want to establish our own college.
And all of them are like, no. Errolor's like, no, we're not going to let you do that.
Yeah.
And now there's this, we're going to go beseech the king to basically force you to allow us to establish colleges. Or that's already happened. And now Vinheim being forced by probably Alexandria before her death to start establishing these outreach, these branches in these Fanghold. So it's either we
I'm
have the
still a little
politics.
confused.
What's up?
Couldn't this hugely decorated school not have designated individuals who can hand out licenses, who go to the kingdoms of the world and just like get paid by the king to sit in court and hand out licenses to the appropriate personnel?
Yeah, but things aren't perfect. Smile.
Interesting.
It's really that simple.
Because it sounds like there's a lot of walk-in for all these initiates, but like surely they could just like get a guy to hang out local and like spread a net, and those guys all are sending. Like
It comes
You at
down
least need
to, do we want political strife right now, or has the political strife already been handled?
Well, I mean, I love political strife, and also,
you want it to be active for game's sake.
yeah,
Then I think we
Want an
have
active-
it where the Fangholds, especially after Alexandria's death, are now pushing back against Errolor's monopoly. And are like, we want to
Is that-
establish our own colleges.
that also opens you up for abuse from Dark Friends, which is a plot point, right? You could have somebody who's like, I have recently been licensed by the newly established Academy of Katarina, and therefore I, of course, am licensed. So trust me, bro. No, you can't go ask them because they're super far away. Don't worry about it.
Correct. You run into
I mean,
the
it sounds
situation.
like something they would want to do.
Exactly. You run into the situation now where, like, Katarina goes, you know what? Fuck it. We are establishing our own college without your say, because fuck you, because I'm a Fang Lord.
Oh, what are you gonna do? Send an army over?
And now you run into the situation where, like, people are getting established. You have conflicting licenses. You have somebody who's like, yeah, I passed the bar by doing an online course in America Samoa. So I'm technically a lawyer. And all the other lawyers from Harvard go, no, the fuck you're not.
I mean, this is how we ended up with like two popes at one point, you know, fucking French Pope and the Italian Pope, because the countries were like, no, I want a pope, and then England's like, no, I got my own church. Fuck you guys. Yeah,
And you're like, yeah, and then you got Henry in the back going with his sunglasses on, going, fuck these wives.
I'm gonna fuck who I wish. I buy
Try and stab me.
Make it easy.
So now you also run into the situation where, like, you do run into an Arcanist Brightmoor who is from the Collegium, a sanctioned wizard, who runs into a wizard from Katarina and goes, oh, you're casting magic. That's interesting. Do you have, like, who's your patron? And they go, oh, my patron is such and such from the local college. And he goes, fucking what? Local college? You can't be casting spells.
I come from the community college in Katarina.
I come from the community college in Kilador. I can cast spells. My lord said I can. And he's like, no, you can't.
Stop me. What are you gonna do?
I will
Unlearn
stop
them?
you. You're under arrest.
No, you must take that up with the officials in Katarina.
Yeah, and then you run into, you arrested a wizard in Katarina because they were sanctioned by their Fang Lord, or sanctioned by the Fang Lord's wizard. Now there's like, hey, you can't actually arrest that person. You have to release that person. You have no right.
That. Yeah, which, I mean, ultimately is going to entirely depend on where you're being arrested.
And you probably have a
This is
lot
getting
of,
complicated.
well, that's politics for you, baby.
I mean, look at how
Sounds
big
like a great
this
session.
fucking place is. Yeah. I mean, that's a plot point in and of itself, right? Is DM, I'm a wizard from Katarina, and you go, Brightmoor has some words with you.
He's perhaps a little bit more lenient, given his ties to the Order of the Eye. But if
Brightmore's going to be like, well, I won't arrest you if you do a job for me.
correct. Brightmore goes, I'll be your actual sponsor if you do this job for
Raise
me.
his eyebrows.
For a price.
Now get some dirt on your teacher because I need to arrest that motherfucker because he's teaching magic illegally.
Oh my god! Can you imagine how many poor schmucks there are who like got like fucking scammed
Blind
with
diplomas.
fake licenses by like
Yeah.
snake oil salesmen who go around pretending they're like a wizard and they have like 2 cantrips, but because
The
the
fucking
peasants
hedge
don't know
maze.
better, yeah.
Well, even better are the hedge
For your
wizards
folk magic.
who did graduate the Collegium and are doing that and are not giving out like real
Oh my
sponsors.
God.
Those guys are in
Dude,
trouble.
Okay, that does raise an issue, not like an actual like lore issue, but like political issue, and that all of this power and like authority to determine who can and can't cast, like, you know, mold the
Yeah.
fabric of the world is just asking for like to be rife with corruption.
Oh yeah, dude. That was the whole point of it.
Man, welcome to politics.
The whole point of like that's the whole reason where I was like, yeah, they want you to be there at the college so they can basically like psychoanalyze you to make sure that you're not a psycho who they're gonna give fireball to. You run into people who graduate and then they fall to corruption. They come back, they're their local wizard. They're now being like hammered with requests to do X, Y, and Z. Maybe a dark friend goes, "Hey man, your magic's really cool. We could make some use out of that magic beyond just helping the peasantry. Have you considered, I don't know, selling your services as scrolls? Or, maybe I have this really cool tome and I'll only give it to you if you help me do this, this, and this." And then that person becomes a dark friend. That local wizard goes, "Why the fuck am I being held to standards that they can't enforce anyway? I'm fucking 9 million miles across the planet. I should be able to do what I want." And then that wizard's like, "You know what? I don't actually agree with the Yalderman. I graduated Errolor. Why the fuck do I have to listen to some knight?" And now you get like political conflicts, or like local political conflicts, where it's like, yeah, the wizard and the local wizard and the Yalderman are beefing.
This gives me such like art world vibes. Like, this reminds me very much. It feels like Tyros is going through an impressionism of magic. Because the impressionists of the 19th century, which is like Monet and Renoir, also experienced this problem where basically to become like a recognized artiste in France or in Europe, really, you had to go through like the French Academy of Art. And this is where like the Academy of Art was very this is where you get all of like your religious paintings that you can think of in France, or like mythos. I'm trying to think of one. Not Cronus eating somebody. Fuck.
Great painting, by the way. Yeah, Cronus eating his son.
Yeah, that one.
Big fan of the eyes.
I can't think of one off the top of my head, but it was all about like the academy was all about hiding your brushstrokes, and also you had to draw like certain subjects. You couldn't just draw women in a bath. It had to be the 9 muses bathing, right?
Mhm.
Even if it was just you drawing like your neighbors in a wash tub, like you had to at least title it like, "Oh, these are the muses," or something. I know one. Let's see, Aphrodite art. Where is it? You know the like super this one. No, that's not quite right. That's not the right thing I'm looking for. Do you know, it's close enough. It's not technically from this period, but do you know like the famous painting of like Aphrodite in like the shell?
Yeah.
She's basically butt-ass naked. Like that had to be kind of like the subject you drew. And it was very like they taught a very particular style. And it was all like it's when art was like super realistic. Like they really focused on like realistic human flesh and flesh tones. They didn't really use blue because blue was not like a color you could really. Blue was basically a pain in the ass at the time.
Mhm.
So it's a lot of like reds and a lot of blacks, with like sharp contrasts. With like blue generally being like clothing, right? But because the academy was so centered in power, as far as like to determine like like if you wanted to be an artist, you had to get trained at the academy. This basically near the ending of its life, right? The art had kind of grown stagnant. People were getting tired, and basically the Impressionists were sort of a rebellion against that. They were super controversial at the time, and would host their sort of own art exhibits outside of the academy. And this is when we get things like Monet and Renoir, like I said before, where the brushstrokes become visible. Like you can see where the brushstrokes are, and they don't paint like Aphrodite or Theseus or Jesus Christ or Mary Magdalene. It's just like the titles start becoming three peasants chopping hay, or man and woman having a picnic. And it's clear they're about to have an orgy.
What?
Yeah, like it was like a rebellion against this idea that we have to like we just want to draw what we want to draw. And it spawned all these different, like the Impressionists are like huge range of different like styles and everything, because it's basically everybody doing what they want rather than doing sort of the establishment. And it pissed the academy off to no end. And this gives me a similar vibe where like your state, Vinheim is basically not Vinheim. Fuck.
Vinheim. It's the Fanghold of Vinheim.
It is Vinheim. Vinheim. I said Vinheim. I'm like from the video game Vinheim. Like Vinheim is like the academy where it's trying to center and is basically saying who can and cannot become an artist. It was also super corrupt, right? Like it was super politicized. Like you needed to know somebody basically to be recognized. Like they were going to sponsor you and show off your art there. But you may not really be good, especially near the end. And they were basically teaching everybody sort of the same style of art. Like everybody who produces this certain style, it almost looks identical. Right, you have people who like do it better than others, but it's all the very same style. Impressionists all over the place. I think that's what you're going to experience with Vinheim being like the only center, is that people are going to get pissed and they're going to start feeling like it's less like, oh, this is a center of education, and more like the Mechanicus, where they're stopping me from like expressing myself either through magic or discovery, right? Where it's like, oh, I made this big discovery, but it doesn't count because I'm not sanctioned by some fuckers who live halfway across the world.
Right. Let me take a piss real quick, and I'll be right back, and we can talk about that.
What's up?
Huh?
Sounds good to me.
Yeah.
I agree.
I'm sure that all made complete sense.
Yeah, I think so.
I reckon so.
If everybody just has red paint, they're all going to paint red. But if we give the world some color,
We give
Well,
them
it's like
green.
if everybody is being trained by like 5 professors who all want to basically style their art the same because this is the recognized style, then magic is going to look, and art
like
is going to
ass.
start looking the same, because we're
Yeah, it's
and we're all going to
utilitarian.
be right, and we're going to start judging like who's good and who isn't by this singular standard. Now maybe that's true for magic because we're not talking about paint on a canvas. We're talking about bending the reality of the world around us, which might be a little more scientific or
I
different.
don't know. I think the original creators of the magic weren't doing like a science, right?
Right.
I don't know. Were they? I'm not super
don't-
familiar.
Yeah, I don't know how the Wizard Kings did
Last time
their
I
shit.
checked, they just fucking stole it, if I remember right. They had to put a little bit of human in there, and then boom,
Ain't that always how it happens? We just steal it.
they steal it from a god. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
They stole it
But I
from
mean, there's
giants
also,
or
like-
something? Question mark?
Bards, especially. Did we steal magic from giants? I don't think we stole.
Was it giants? It was rune magic, wasn't there?
I think dwarves stole magic from giants.
Where do we get magic from?
Where do we get magic from?
Yeah, the
Wait,
humans. Where the Wizard
Oh,
Kings get it from?
eons back when the goddess of magic was first made. She gifted us magic.
Allfather, right? Big Daddy.
Allfather's daughter.
Yeah, he made all the gods, right? Apart from his brother and his
Where
father.
did he get it to give it to her?
It's
Probably
not.
made it, right?
So that's the thing. He didn't discover magic. She did.
Oh,
Oh,
okay. So who did she find it from?
She found
Or
it.
is that, like,
It's
vague?
it's the current, the abyss, basically.
Oh,
she's stealing
that
it
old
from
thing.
the afterlife.
No, not the afterlife.
I thought the abyss was the Roman named guys. What's his name? Victor Maltoris.
No,
No.
the Victim Taurus are aliens.
Abyss is
Fuck.
demons.
Abyss is Cthulhu,
Cthulhu. Okay.
Bloodborne.
antediluvian
Okay.
beings that existed
Very old ones.
before
Right.
time itself.
If I remember
Yeah.
correctly, Abyss is the thing that sort of ties. It's like the astral sea, right? It ties planes,
The in-between.
or worlds.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Like
The great infinite in between.
correct.
Are they great old
so yeah.
ones? Sorry, don't get off topic, but
Yes,
that's just brought
there
a whole
are
thing to mind.
Yggdrasil, the Fey realm.
Oh,
is-
we talked about this.
Yes,
the
the
tree.
Fey realm is a planet that was it like an actual Earth planet that was out in space, and when the
Mhm.
abyss was torn open, the whatever we're gonna call it, it used to be called the Eye of Terror. People don't want to call it the Eye of Terror anymore. When the center of the universe was
why.
torn open, things inside flooded out, and one of them is Yggdrasil, this massive world tree that is basically a Cthulian entity that latched itself onto the planet and was like, "This is mine now."
Yeah, stole it.
Oh, good.
You
I
know,
like the colors.
you and I see a tree, but what it actually is some fucking unimaginable entity.
Yeah, we just manifest it as a tree in our vision. So
Okay. There's no real like singular way probably to pull magic from this freak of nature.
One more time.
So there's no like singular like way to pull magic from this. Is this the thing that spawned magic? Is this what we use to pull magic from? Are we taking it from Yggdrasil?
No.
Oh,
Now, Yggdrasil's their own thing. We're taking it from like basically like the if we were to describe it as like food, right? Or like an egg, right? It would be like the membrane that is holding the egg together. That's where we're pulling magic from.
what's in the egg?
What
If
do
we're
you
using
mean?
an egg analogy, that supposes that there's a yolk, and that if I poke the membrane enough, something leaks out.
Yeah, demons.
Oh, okay. So we're doing Psych or Warhammer. Understood. Yes, very good. So if I really fuck up a spell, does a demon show up and tell me that I've been a naughty boy?
No, but it can
Okay.
lead to tears in the realm between realms.
And this tear leads to a demon that shows up and tells me I've been a naughty boy.
I don't think it's gonna tell you you're a naughty boy. I think it's gonna.
Sure.
I don't even. It would. Okay, so it's kind of like multifold,
Interesting.
right? Like, I've had it where the current just does it, where like a tear just manifests randomly, and a demon comes out, and they go, "Rah, hello," and they just start killing people.
Oh, good.
You've also got things that like there are manifestations of the current that are so strong that they start altering the world. So like with the like what we saw with like the void spawns, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's a tear in the membrane of the world, and it starts affecting things nearby. Not even maliciously, just because it exists.
An iris of fear, one might call it.
Indeed. I was trying to think of it like the optic of something, but I couldn't.
Yeah.
The iris.
The optic of horror.
The ocular, the ocular of horror. Easy.
So there are like rifts that just open. Demons kind of manifest more or less on their own. God, what was I going to say? But everything's tied to the current. The reason it's so bizarre, or rather one of the big things is because magic is so otherworldly, it's why humans can smell it.
Yeah, it smells like
ozone, which is like this weird amorphous smell. It's something so distinct that humans, when they walk into it, kind of their senses are immediately pulled to this presence of magic.
okay. Very cool. Very interesting. I like the very. It reminds me very much of the winds of magic from Warhammer, where magic is this sort of force that oscillates and rises and falls in certain locations. And at least in Warhammer, your wizards depend very much upon the winds of magic, where if the winds of magic are high, you can do incredible feats, but if they're low, you can barely fart out like a cantrip.
True.
You can also, summon a demon much easier when the winds of magic arise. But yeah,
I've done
not worry about
similar
that.
things. I've done similar things where like the presence of the current is much stronger.
Yeah.
We did that in SOT. Why is my thing in the negative?
No, 100%. Now, here's my question. Is this a occurrence of the, I won't say natural because it's not, but like, is this a occurrence of the world, or did something or someone cause this in Adis?
It's
So, like,
purely Adis's proximity.
Okay, so like when the goddess of magic discovered magic, she didn't do anything to conjure these rifts or anything, or to encourage them along. She just went, oh shit, look at that, and then saw like a demon coming out of a portal.
Basically,
and waved high.
when
That's
the
crazy.
Illithid Empire tore open the optic of
Right.
horror, it basically flooded the known universe or like known galaxy or whatever with magic.
Right.
So until that point, there was like, magic was kind of this, it was all, again, described, it was all archotech. Until magic appeared. And then she was like, oh, hey, Dad. What the fuck is this?
This dumb bitch didn't actually do anything to start magic. She just pointed and went, look at that.
Yeah, basically.
I guess you're in charge of it now.
You gotta remember, man, these are very like Greek
Okay.
gods.
fucking Allfather's like, that's your problem. You go figure it out, kid. I'm busy.
Yeah.
Goes back to
And she
figuring
did.
out how to. Nice. How do you react to that? When he looks back and she's like, hi, like basically his like 5-year-old goes, watch this, and fireball.
He loved it. He
Oh,
you gotta remember,
nice.
he loved his kids. So like he saw
Oh.
one of them master this thing and he was like, holy fuck, teach me.
Nice. And then she's like, small consequence of this, and then he points at the fucking soul sucking demon that's like at their front door,
Correct.
like a bear.
Correct. That's when you know Maylormanir reared its head.
Oh, good. So she's the reason we have all of our problems. I see. We can blame her.
Well, that's very Wizard King apologist of you. So maybe
Thank you.
tone down.
Maybe I should reclaim what is lost. Whoa, bro. Look, man, I'm just noticing the world around me. Okay, jeez. You know, facts don't care about your feelings.
Also, I want to say, not that I think it's anybody in chat right now, but if you donated and then charged back to put me in the reg, I'm gonna beat your ass.
I'm not saying someone did
Wow.
that.
I'm not saying somebody did it, but or at least nobody in this chat currently. But if you donated and then charged back the donation and put me in the red, I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you.
Wild. Ooh, sorry, DM. I realized I need that money for my Chinese food for lunch.
That's cool. Hey, I get that.
Yes.
But hey, man, if you need money, don't donate to me.
There's a $20.
Don't donate.
I mean, I didn't.
That's like it's basically like gambling. Like don't donate to me if you actually need the money. Only use money if you're not going to. If it's something you can live without. I'm not gonna name names. It's also I assume it's their real name, so I'm not gonna do that.
Jonathan Andrew, if you're in the chat, fuck you,
Your
man.
mom's a hoe.
I hate you. Dude, I was watching a podcast today, actually, and they actually listed my full name on the podcast.
Damn.
And I was like, what? And they're like, yeah, this popular YouTuber, redacted. And I went, wait, why?
What the fuck?
Yeah, for some reason he's got like a bacon profile. I don't know why.
No,
Looks at the
they're-
fucking screen. What?
Apparently, they're hacking CCTV like security cameras out there, and they're getting views off of that. And they just happen to have the same name that I do, which is crazy.
That's nuts.
kind of crazy. And I went, what am I doing? I'm a YouTuber now? Hell yeah. First and last name too, by the way.
I knew
It wasn't
you'd
first
make it.
name. It wasn't just like, oh, this shit. It was like full legal name. Crazy. There's a doppelganger of me out there hacking government security cameras, and he's going to get me in trouble.
That's kind of badass, though.
It is kind of badass. I give them my full support. I mean, I would do it if I knew how. That's what I'm going to tell when the like FBI show up in my door for hacking government property. I'm like, I would do it if I could, but I can't.
I would.
You got the wrong man.
Just try and stop me.
Where were we again? We were talking about something important.
Magic.
Magic. Colleges, which is honestly more important than where magic came from. No one really cares about where magic came from, to be honest. Like, it doesn't actually ever apply to any particular character.
Mm-hmm.
Unless they just happen to be like a giga historian. I look at Sebastian. I look back. Anyway, I kick him off the edge.
Oh!
The Yoda Death
No one
Note.
really cares about that stuff.
But enough about all that. Wrenches his head 180 degrees.
Okay, so we are in the midst of a lot of bickering right now when it
Yes.
comes to magic.
There's
Everybody wants their piece of the pie.
It's not even just magic, right? We're in the midst of like a rising political turmoil where the one person who was keeping the peace
Yeah.
God, what was fuck.
Queen Alexandra.
No, hold on.
Oh. Yeah, because like we also have no outside threat really for like all of Tyros. So everyone's kind of free to just, complain about each other. Like little babies.
Basically our Otto von Bismarck, who recognized that it was going to be something in the Balkans, basically, that was going to cause the next big conflict, and who had been tirelessly working to keep the peace, realized that in his twilight years was like, yeah, when I die, things are going to go bad.
Oh, nice.
That was our Queen Alexandra. Queen Alexandra basically had been working tirelessly to keep all of the Fang holds and all the Fang lords happy to not go to war with each other while also reclaiming Tyros. And in doing so, basically neglected a lot of her duties trying to keep the peace, which is why she didn't have an heir. So when she dies, immediately everybody else goes, so should I listen to this person who has no experience leading me and has no cares or wants, like no understanding of like my people's wants and what we go through? Correct. Haven't even met them yet. This drunkard, this adulterer, like...
Wait, what? Oh my god. This is kidding. Wait, he's all of these things?
Yeah, okay, man. Her brother was like, yeah, I'm never gonna rule. So I'm gonna go. Yippee! I'm gonna go explore. I'm gonna go be an adventurer, basically. I'm gonna go whore around. I'm gonna go, drink myself stupid.
Okay, so he's either a badass to hang around or he's a schmuck. Like he's either like
he's a socialite. Like he loves talking and schmoozing and all that stuff.
This guy almost sounds like he'd be badass to be around. Like I've actually got you're telling me he's an adventurer and he's like explored the world and has world experience, and also like some James Bond motherfucker.
I wouldn't say that.
Like, does he go on adventures or does he just go to brothels? And does he visit other parts of Tyros, or when you say he adventures, do you mean he adventures he's like doing bar crawls in the capital? I
think it'll be, because I think if I make him more James Bond like, I think people will like him.
Yeah,
it's meant to be more like he's unfit to rule because he hasn't had the teaching or the training or anything like that.
Well, you could be a James Bond and still suck at leadership. I mean, I guess it's because look, I'm already partial, like anybody, I'm sure, to an underdog, right? So when you're like, oh, this guy's gonna get put through the coals, I'm like, oh, well, I kind of want to root for him now just as a default. But if it's like he's gonna get put through the coals, and also he's an adulterer, and also he's a drunk, and he's fat and ugly, and his nose doesn't sit right on his face, then maybe maybe I don't want to support him that much. And it's just kind of like I'm just gonna watch Tyros be a little shitty for a few years.
I haven't really decided yet, mostly because it was something that I was writing up when we were doing SOT, and I got more interested in what the party was doing.
Yeah.
But who knows? He might be a James Bond like, where he's an experienced wayfarer, maybe like the whole second son idea of like, yeah, I'm not going to inherit anything. So I'm going to go earn I'm going to cover myself in glory in a different way. And then comes back and people are like, okay, you're in charge now. And he's like, I beg your fucking pardon.
What? But I can't like he's great to hang out with and schmooze, but he sucks at paperwork.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's his current thing that he kind of immediately was starting to work on when he came into what he was doing before he came into power was he was rubbing elbows a lot with the Empire in the East.
Oh fuck, he's a traitor. Oh no. Okay, so he is a far traveler, just not the good one. He's like, guys, I've been around the world, and they're like, oh yeah, which part? Loads gun. Yeah, I bet you've been talking to that Viper, haven't you? Well, you like their tree so much, huh? Why don't you go join them? He's gonna sell our country out.
There was some wariness of him basically coming back from the East and having different ideals and everything like that, right? More foreign ideals versus local or domestic.
Guys, what if we had a parliament Boo!
Kill that guy.
What about? They have these things called counselors, where they're like lords, but they're hired for like their proficiency at governance rather than just being born under a guy. What do we think about that?
Hang that man by his balls.
Whoa, whoa!
Man, his balls.
What if we elected them rather than a mythical scaled creature who isn't even human or walks on two legs, picking a guy at random?
Everybody looks
We're
back.
in charge of our own country. What is everyone?
What?
Guys, maybe Bahamut wasn't perfect and did actually blow up our tree. Like that maybe there were some other ways. Maybe he should have asked Garasa to drop the hostage first. Did he ever ask, or did he just blow her up? The shortest lived philosopher ever.
Wrench his head off shoulders. So yeah, he's currently dealing with a bunch of Fang Lords who are like, I don't really like you.
No, this makes sense. This makes a lot of sense in my brain. 'Cause here's the thing, right? Here's the rub. The thing that nobody wants to do, from the lowest peasant to the highest lord, is pay taxes.
Mhm.
And that is, I mean, ultimately, like, if you have a kingdom and you have all these dukedoms are going to have to pay taxes to the king. And that is by far, that means less money to the duke, who rubs his chin and goes, my dukedom's pretty powerful. Why am I paying all these taxes to a guy I only meet once a year, when I control half his armies and most of his agrarian holdings? Huh.
Hmm.
What if I collected taxes and got all that money?
Interesting. Hmm.
Yeah, that's like no matter what people, like, whatever religious reason or like cultural reason there is, like, at the end of the day, it's the taxes that determines if you're going to war or not.
Yeah. And you probably have other Fangholds right now, because every Fanghold's kind of going through something, right?
Right.
You probably have Fanghold out there that are like, why the fuck am I paying taxes to you? My roads are still unsafe. You have yet to send down dragoons or anything to,
Yeah,
keep the peace.
that's the thing. It's right. I gotta pay my own road wardens and shit. What does paying taxes to you mean? Except for if I don't, you invade me and then oust me. Which really is the ultimate. I mean, that's like the money goes up, not down.
Then you have stuff like the Ettenmore and Rofield that are kind of butting heads over territory.
Because Rofield has like a huge like trading lane, like basically the Panama Canal of
Mhm.
Tyros.
Then you have like Katarina beefing with Vinheim. Is probably sparking that same kind of conflict that the other island Fangholds. Who are like, yeah, why do I have to send my people through the land to, at a 6-month, 8-month journey to fucking get there and then come back?
It's crawling through Morlings, and the dragons don't want to take us, so fuck you guys, I guess. I see. This is like my original conversation, or my original question kind of leads to, is like, how fast is transport, and how reliant on magic or dragons or whatever are we in Tyros? Are we all still walking? Because if we're all still walking, there's a lot of time we gotta spend for like communication. You know, are we able to like scry with each other?
Yeah, I mean, sending's a spell in Pathfinder, right? Do we talk with each other across vast distances or no?
I think so. I'm pretty sure there is. I've never used it.
I believe so. I think my party used it at some point.
Sounds familiar. I'm pretty sure we have it. I don't know if it's like a ritual or a spell. It's probably a spell.
Oh, it's a high level spell. You have to be level 10 to 11 to be able to use sending.
There you go.
It's a 5th rank
Creature
spell.
You know well.
That's level 9.
Was it 9-10? I thought it was 10-11.
I'll have to round it up.
Hmm.
Because like if we have established locations, so like sending is a powerful spell.
hmm
Maybe we have permanent locations that have like like scrying bowls or like places where you can basically like speak to each other, like fucking palantirs and shit, you know, spread out around
Genetic
heroes.
memory. You
Yeah,
could
that
have
too.
like a literal phone line.
The ancient cables of your ye old fiber.
They called it Ska.
Wow. Yeah, I you fucking ancient wizard's tower. I go up it. There's a Skype call.
Boom, boom,
What is this?
boom, 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 bloop.
Hey, so we're starting the meeting a little late. My apologies.
Why
This
isn't
is
your webcam
the-
turned on?
This is the 11th. Oh, wait, am I muted? Oh, fuck. Hold on. Waves one. Jim, no one can hear you, Jim. I can see you talking through the eye, but nothing's coming out, man. You gotta speak into the crow.
Oh God, put your robe on.
Dude, did you
This is just that
stand up?
one.
Are you laying down right
This-
now?
This is just that one scene in Dungeon Meshi.
Give me 1 second, hold on. And then I'll continue that train of thought.
Anybody got funny jokes?
You.
Damn. I might have one somewhere.
Really?
Got any jokes in your phone?
I got Minecraft.
Minecraft on
That
your
is-
phone?
Pretty funny.
Whoa.
Oh my God.
Guys, do you think Minecraft exists in Adis?
It's gotta. It's gotta.
Do you think
What about in
there's, like-
Spadis?
Like a block dimension?
You think if I go down into a deep abandoned facility and I look at this strange box with a black mirror upon it and I boot it up using my genetic memory, I get Minecraft?
You start hearing ding,
Oh, yeah.
ding, ding.
Dude, hell yeah.
Steve just
I come
starts
out
waving at you.
Why is everything square?
Some motherfucker like uploaded himself to the facility LAN server. Just
I have
passed
become
over.
Minecraft. Fucking meat
I am
canyon video.
become Steve.
Dude, it's Jack Black. He's in the facility.
No!
You just hear as you're walking down the facility, it's like dark in the corridor, sort of like echoey. You hear chicken jockey, chicken jockey, chicken jockey.
Jesus.
That's the boss. You gotta fire chicken jockey.
A demonic,
Chicken.
a demonic voice echoes from behind blue flame. I am Steve.
You
What?
can't do this to me.
I think that because we figured out that it's such high level magic. Yeah, there is probably communications, but it probably happens in the capitals of the Fangholds.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. This is not something.
And then they take that information and they pass it out to the magical representatives in the counties, and then it's up to that wizard to then pass it down the line to the villages and the hamlets.
Interesting. Okay, so this kind of explains why we can have such a large landmass be a singular empire if we are able to send language to each other at near instant speeds. Because otherwise, it'd be so hard to maintain something so large to get everyone on the same page.
Yeah, but
Either that or teleportation everywhere.
you're still limited by sending. Like,
Yeah.
I don't have infinite sending, so I can only send you something and then I have to wait.
Okay.
And as it gets further down the line, those aren't like, you don't have a 10th rank wizard in the county, right? So that means that somebody is sending that information there, and then that person has to now manually distribute the information. Send a courier, send it to Anders Hill. From Anders Hill, send that to Aram's Fair. From Aram's Fair, send that to Eliond.
I'd like to posit an idea then, in that case.
Sure.
Because we're talking about the Pathfinder spell. Well, what is in my head isn't so much just a guy casting the spell, but sort of like a established like wizard's tower, which is designed specifically for sending to sort of enhance its ability. So this is like a physical place where a wizard operates rather than like just like me thinking with my thoughts.
The Tower of Cell. Yeah.
Yeah, of course. A cell tower. Yes, indeed.
Maybe the wizard's called Cell. The Archwizard Cell.
The boss is called 5G.
I see we're getting British here. We're getting fable humor.
Do you think devils have Google Dockies?
I think devils have watch lists, and I think you're on it.
I know it.
You're right, fiends
shouldn't
have the
sound
Google
that
documents.
Continue your train of thought.
Yeah, like pool, like magical areas where wizards can, set up, like Sauron, fiddling with this fucking little palantir. It's an item or a place where they do this. It's not just like the wizard can't just be mobile and like sit next to the king and be like, let me ask the kingdom, and then his eyes roll back and then he goes, they said no. Does that make sense? Am I speaking sense?
Okay. So we've established a tower that's able for this communication
Someplace.
across vast distances. What then?
Pool tower, someplace, probably not within the capital, unless they're very lucky. Probably a place where there is a high concentration of the current runs deep, let's say. Because that sort of balances your ability to communicate between places rather than like cell phones, right? You have to like go to like essentially the wizard's payphone. And this allows for like broad communications between nations if they have one, if they're lucky. But it also means that you can't communicate like communication between like Fangholds and like their manners is still like, mundane traditional. So you're not just breaking the whole system.
Hmm.
Right. It's the same thing that I did with Skoldir, where Skoldir is not communication, but Skoldir has a archaeotech where they can basically, that's linked to some other archaeotech near the capital that allows for essentially teleportation. I didn't get into details like how often they can do that, but this is basically how Skoldir, despite being basically in perpetual winter for years on end, can still be fed by southern, supplies. And it's also like a super heavily defended area because if they lose that, like a lot of Skoldir's in trouble.
It makes sense.
think segment like having places where magic can occur that helps unify your empire, or relegating that to like certain locations limits how much of an effect it may have on your like day-to-day culture and living. It's also a cool place that can have a story beat or get, raided by warlings. So
Hmm.
it adds a little bit of danger because, like, if it gets blown up by a dark friend, then you've lost communication with the capital or whoever you're talking to on the other end. And that's bad. It also means you could have a guild. You could bring in the White Hand, whose whole job is literally communications. Specialized wizards whose whole purpose is to talk to each other and communicate for the Fanghold to other Fangholds or the capital.
Operators.
Yeah, essentially. And they may have their own guild.
Hmm.
I don't know. It's just, an idea.
Burning Hand recommends Dragon Viziers being the ones who are also in charge of this.
Do dragons communicate? Are dragons in charge of communication? That might be interesting.
Hmm.
It would explain why you need a dragon supervisor or advisor, why every Fanglord has one, if they're the ones who are able to use the old magics to speak to other dragons.
Hmm. Interesting. I do like both.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the towers are more like a local thing, and the dragons are how they communicate across the Fangholds.
Interesting.
So, like, Rosewood would have a tower, and it sets up story beats of like the party gets to a place, and they go, "Hey, by the way, if you're heading over to Nymor, be careful because we can't communicate with Nymor anymore. Their tower's gone. They've gone dark. So the whole county's gone dark."
Right. If you want like recent, if you want to talk about exploration and like spells that we're still learning, maybe sending or the like investigating how sending works is like a new technology basically. So maybe they're still building the tower.
Mm.
Because like we're talking about like an age of discovery and talking about limiting Pathfinder spells like uncommon and rare, but it could also be, we could be thinking outside of just spell mechanics with like, okay, so somebody can cast fireball, right? Or like flame ignition. How can we utilize this for things outside of like combat? Like, can we like heat coal with this? Are we discovering like how to like magically create steam and inventing like magical, like, are we inventing technology through magic rather than just discovering the magic itself? Or finding ways to sort of enhance this using like locations that adventurers like your party isn't really going to use but might be super beneficial for like a kingdom, like gig ascending, right? Are we learning how to like move rivers with magic for irrigation? None of this is going to be explained in like, there might be a spell that moves entire rivers in Pathfinder. I doubt it, but there could be.
I believe it.
Yeah, because I think there's also like rituals, right?
Yeah.
There's
Oh, yeah.
rituals in Pathfinder, which
You don't
I
even
think
have
are
to be a caster for that.
yeah. So
Just
maybe
need
they're
enough bodies.
discovering rituals. Because rituals, I think, are
And-
more loosey goosey, like kind of like GM fiat. I don't know if there's established rituals or if that's some more like RP magic that Pathfinder just lets you do if you want to make up your own.
Some rituals are quite important.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, that's how you bring the dead back to life. It's how you.
Okay.
There's a bunch of rituals.
Yeah, we could make
No.
it that it's a ritual that only dragons know. Is how they're able to do that cross continent communication.
Mhm.
Anything with
Oh,
a
another-
dragon tag.
Another idea we could do, if we wanted to keep it a little more mundane, dragons are very fast flyers.
Yeah.
Fastest thing of communication. So if we don't want them communicating with each other like on the fly or like weekly, maybe dragons have like select dates where they just have a dragon meeting where they just show up. There's just a dragon meeting at a certain like center in Tyros. Dragonhold, where all the dragon advisors show up because they can just fly overnight. They don't have to care about like horses or rations. They're little dragons.
I like that.
So maybe there's like a certain like festival day where the dragons all meet up to discuss, politics and report back. And oh my god, wouldn't you know it? The dragon left and then suddenly Morlings showed up and started raiding pavilions. Darn it.
My nuclear deterrent went on a little bit of a hiatus.
Fuck!
And now the Morlings
They're
are
at-
at my door.
They're at the meeting! And then there was assassination at court, so I know one of my advisors are dark friends, and I can't just ask my fucking dragon advisor to sniff him out. So I gotta get some quirky fucking adventurers.
It could
to
be like,
figure it out.
honestly, with how big Tyros, it could be like a monthly thing, like once a year.
Yeah.
And that's like prime. That's like prime dark friend time. And you see like a bit of a heightened security with everybody. We're like,
Yeah.
hey man, getting into the city is a little more difficult now because the dragon's gone.
Yeah, true.
Which also causes its own problems, right? With like, now people are being kind of like, interrogated or, barred from the city. And that's also prime for like Morlings to be like, man, we're attacking the roads.
Maybe some, it's going to depend on the Fanghold, I'd imagine. But yeah, maybe the Atmore's paranoid because they have Giga Morling activity. So maybe they just bar the city when the dragon's gone.
Yeah, put it on lockdown.
Skoldir, on the other hand, is always militant and will bar you out unless you have a reason to be there anyway. So it doesn't matter.
Correct. State your purpose. Not supposed to be here? Get the fuck out.
Why are you here? It's literally always freezing here.
We're fighting the Northmen. Why are you here?
you're part of the guard, right? Oh, you're not. You're a traitor?
Squints
All right.
really hard.
What are you selling? If it isn't weapons or food, I don't know why you're here. Because the only person in town buying is the Lord. And he wants weapons and food.
And you have, let me check, none of that?
Oh, what's that? Shiny, strange baubles and jewelry?
You're peddling magic items?
Oh, that's crazy. Wow.
Do we look like
Hey,
wayfarers?
John, could you go get the court mage real quick? And like 3 other guards. Yeah, thanks. My fucked up little slice of ice hell.
I think if we do that burning hand, that becomes a very different kind of conflict because now it's man versus dragon. If we make it where the dragons are like, yeah, we don't want you to have communications without us. I like the idea of the towers, but I like the ideas of the towers being localized.
I mean, there might be, maybe not between like all of humanity and dragons, but there could be rivalry between the Vinheim magical academies and dragons, where the academies are trying to uncover magic and the dragons are being stingy. I imagine that would cause some natural annoyance. And the dragons, meanwhile, are eyeing them because, I mean, eventually technology could replace dragons in like 500 years or so. Or, you know, if they're building like sending towers to bypass dragons, it means that Tyros is suddenly has the potential to operate without dragon supervision, which they, I'm sure, think is necessary for the moral goodness of all of Tyros. Those humans can't be trusted to their own devices.
The
Little
bastards.
pipsqueaks. Those lovable little pipsqueaks Bahamut insists we protect and guide. So wizards and dragons might not see eye to eye, but probably not all of human. Not until humans are able to communicate with each other without dragons and defend themselves without dragons.
Do we want it to be all the Draconic Advisors go to this meeting? Or just like the Draconic Advisor? So like a meeting of the Ancients.
Oh, definitely probably a meeting of the ancients. I don't know if every dragon needs to show up. I mean, maybe. How many dragon advisors are there? I was assuming there's only one.
Would be, again, you would have the Ancients that are in service of the Fang
Right.
Lord. And then you would have a bunch of their like brood, which are in service to the Dracus. So all the county
different
lords.
little lords.
But these are like these are young dragons. They're there to learn humans just as much as they are to kind of help and teach.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't have all of the drag. I don't think there'd be a reason, unless there's like a religious reason, or maybe Bahamut decreed it for all dragons to like meet up on this day, right? If there's a cultural reason, maybe, but as far as like practicality, it's really only the ancients that are going to need to journey out and meet up, you know? Otherwise, I think the babies of the Dracus they're gonna convene at the Fanghold, right?
Yeah, they fly to the capital. That makes sense.
They fly to
Yeah,
the capital, and then all the capital dragons meet, you know, once a year or something.
I like that.
Once every decade, you know, because they're dragons. They're like, once a decade, you ought to do it. How much can happen in a decade, really? God, I have to leave every year. Wow, why can't you let me sleep for like at least 2? I'm old.
Rolls over.
Brandon, thank you very much for 5 gifted subs. Very much appreciated, brother. Draconic Advisors, those in service of Fang Lords. Leave for... Where should I have them go?
You're gonna have to make your own famous place, either the capital or maybe a separate location. I mean, Tyros is huge, so there's plenty of places, but certainly
Got to be
like
somewhere inaccessible to humans.
Yeah,
like somewhere
like
only the
Libya.
dragons can go.
I'm thinking,
The
yeah,
mountains.
I was thinking of the mountains in Damerfall.
Yeah.
There's that
Hidden
mountain
spot.
called.
Dragons aren't allowed. It could be a secret location that the ancestrals aren't allowed to tell anyone.
Mm.
Only a place they know. And there are like theories and myths where they may meet up, but otherwise, none really know where the ancestrals meet. Only them and Bahamut. It could be where Bahamut is.
Oh,
'Cause isn't Bahamut out
they
here?
plane skip?
I mean, they are dragons. I thought Bahamut was present. Like he fucking showed up.
I've kind of, yeah. If he were to be anywhere, he'd be probably here in Lothram, either in Lothram or in Drakenholm, where or Drakeholm, which is where like when I originally wrote Bahamut and everything like that, like he kind of presided over the mortal kingdom. But then we introduced saints.
Right.
It kind of, a lot of the gods are very wary of doing the same thing that Bahamut did, which is just like, crushing something of incredible significance.
Maybe Bahamut, because like Bahamut showed up against the gods' will. He's like, "Fuck you guys, I'm out. I'm gonna go help them because I like those guys." Right.
Mhm.
So maybe he was kind of shunned by the other gods and wasn't really allowed to come back. He also blew up a tree, which is probably pissed a good few amount of them off. So he may be one of the few ones that are actually like present, or at least maybe like an avatar of him is present in Tyros. But he's also a god, so him being there probably he didn't want to like basically smother humanity with his greatness, his draconic giganess. So maybe he kind of disappeared after a while and left rulership to like his advisors and great worms and stuff. And he, maybe there's plenty of stories of him kind of roam, because like in 5e, he roams around as an old man with his canaries, right? So maybe the myth of him roaming around like my old fucking dragon, a dragonkin cleric. Maybe there's myths of him roaming around, if you're a naughty boy, Bahamut will show up as an old man and beat the shit out of you. But, so maybe he's in hiding to give people his space, or maybe somebody wants him dead, or one reason or another. He's basically, he doesn't really show his face, but once a year, the advisors of each Fanghold will basically pilgrimage to a secret spot where they supposedly meet with Bahamut.
Okay.
He thought that without the tree or any sort of guidance like that, he felt responsible for at least making sure humanity's on the right path in his eyes. He is the god of open-eyed justice, after all.
And we need some names.
Maybe he's a judgment for himself for destroying like this tree of light, is that he himself would take its place and sort of try to fill in that role that the tree provided. Or maybe he put himself in self-exile.
Kind of like a self-inflicted penitence.
Yeah. After all, he destroyed the tree and pissed off Tiro. I think killed him, right?
Yeah, it did. He did kill him.
So if he killed Tiro unjustly, and he is a god of justice, perhaps he thought he should imprison himself or exile himself, and has since vanished, only to be met by, supposedly, the ancestors to keep an eye on Tyros. But it's been so long, people are starting to question if he is even around, or if maybe the advisors only say that they meet with Bahamut to give themselves credit. Trust me, bro, he's real. Wink. Didn't know. He's like, I shall exile myself for a simple 3,000 years or some shit. Right? A punishment, because he's like, I'm immortal, right? And for manslaughter, right, the punishment would normally be like years in jail. But for me, an immortal being, time is sort of irrelevant. So it has to like scale with my lifespan. So like 30 years in prison for me is like 3,000 or 30,000 years or some shit. And so he basically has himself imprisoned. And the ancestors, the great worms, are like, yeah, he'll be back eventually, you know, after he's served his sentence and everything.
I kind of like all those ideas. Well, let me write this before I lose my train of thought.
Okay. I am done giving my creativity. Time, I'm going back to gooning.
Have fun.
Oh. The wizard in the corner jorking his shit. I grow weary, young
Scribe
man.
that shit.
Just learnt greater image. First thing he makes is someone to goon to.
True.
Lord.
That's the age of discovery. Gentlemen,
Good heavens.
I've learned to duplicate myself into a exact clone. And I was like, you idiot, we learned that last year. But wait. He snaps his fingers. It morphs into a curvaceous woman. Observe.
I learned this from an ancient druid of the old path.
A very lonely ancient druid of the old path.
He was sick of doing it with the animals.
He learned to mold wood as easily as dough, I guess. Totally felt like dough. God damn.
I miss that druid. That is so real, though. I bet that's like
It is. Absolutely.
that's so real. If any, like the second they figured out they could upcast it to add sensory and olfactory stuff to it, the game was over for the wizards, wasn't it?
Yeah. Me learning how to send across the continent so I can sex my coworkers.
Good lord.
Fucking opening the door, you see like a fucking wizard just hunched over his scrying bowl. Oh yeah, baby. Oh fuck yeah. Oh what? He fucking spills the water.
Drops all his material components. No, I can explain. This is occult magic. Yes, my mind was controlled. Like, yeah, all right, man. Yeah.
All right, Peepaw.
I can explain, please. The discovery of magic is a turbulent thing. Very stressful.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, give me ass, boobs, and all.
Oh my god.
Holy bars.
Lord heaven.
This is why you have to be licensed in reality. All
Gotta
these
be
fucking
18
hedge
plus
winners
to
winning
become
out
a
and
wizard.
fucking hedge winners out busting nuts, causing little minor
That
emissions.
college. That entire college has a bit of a tang to it, doesn't it?
Yes, well,
All these fledglings figuring out minor
All these-
illusion.
all these young students. Yeah, I'm trying desperately to write down all the
Shut the fuck up.
brainstorming while we're just talking about wizards jerking it in the woods.
What did I just come back to? What?
Beautiful things. That's what.
Huh.
Magic missile.
Is that what he calls them?
Yes, sir.
Still very impatiently waiting for Necromancer to be released for Pathfinder.
Pathfinder's going through a really big problem right now.
What?
You know about the Diamond Comics situation that happened about a year ago?
No, not at all. I don't
Oh.
actually like keep up with like drama. I
It's
just
a-
use the books, man.
It's a little more than drama. Diamond
Okay.
Comics was a kind of major distributor for a lot of these TTRPG companies. They had about $10 million worth of product from Paizo, and then basically tried ripping Paizo and Wizards of the Coast off. Tried basically filed for bankruptcy, and then claimed that because they were holding that product is theirs. Paizo specifically, under some fucking bullshit law, didn't explicitly state that the product was theirs. So the banks are like, it's technically ours now because we put a lien on the company. So that 10 million of profit is ours. So Paizo had to fire a bunch of people.
Fuck.
Like a shitload of people. And it's really unfortunate because unlike a lot of the other megacorps you see, Paizo was trying to work desperately with their employees to figure out ways that they could try to keep them, and at the end they just couldn't.
Damn.
So because they lost this like $10 million worth of product, they had to fire they had to let a bunch of people go. And it's like a huge blow to their to like a lot of Pathfinder Society stuff is being canceled now.
Yeah, because they don't have the writers or anything.
they don't have like they can't afford running it anymore.
I think this happened during development of Starfinder, right? Because I remember Thurston had to step down because he had too many hats and he couldn't juggle. So somebody else had to take the lead for Starfinder right at the end.
That's probably when this whole thing started. It was meant to be something that was kind of meant to be handled, because it wasn't just Paizo, it was also Wizards of the Coast and a bunch of these other companies that had their products being held by Diamond Comics. It was something we covered in Dumpster Delvers. And at first we were like, yeah, it's going to be a slam dunk for like all of these companies to get their shit back. Not the case. Because I think it's like JP Morgan or some shit like that basically put like a lien on this company.
That's ours now. Thank you.
Yeah, they were like, it's ours now. You can't get it back.
What are you gonna
So
do?
it was just further fucked it over. So like now they can't do like, now they're like, now they're being like, they can't do their Pathfinder Society stuff. They had to fire a bunch of the people that were running it. They can't give out free PDFs to those people anymore. There was like a whole list of shit, and they were like, watching the video, they were like super regretful. There was like a lot of like this, like you could tell that it really hurt them to do this. And a lot of the employees that were fired came out and were like, hey man, Paizo tried their fucking hardest to keep us on and they just couldn't. So I hold no ill will against them.
Damn.
Which is really saying something.
Fuck.
Yeah.
So a lot of the running theories, it hasn't been confirmed yet, but a lot of the running theories is that a lot of these books will probably be pushed back. And this was something that happened like 2 days ago.
I love when banks ruin everything.
2 days ago. Oh, like the firing just came out.
Yeah.
What? I mean, I feel bad for them. That really sucks. But you said like, oh, did you hear the thing? I'm like, oh, who was reported in the files? So this isn't like Paizo's fault.
No, this is
Or
like JP Morgan.
We're not canceling
and-
Paizo.
No,
It's
no,
just
no.
the classic banks being scumbags.
Yeah. Okay. Damn.
This is more like a secret war, aka more political than fighting. In the early of mortals rediscovering magic, but potentially in the far-flung future where magic more open, and there's a narrative opportunity for potential human versus dragon conflict. Technically, we already kind of have like a human versus dragon conflict. There are a lot of people that see dragons as like this pinnacle of power. So there are some who hunt them down and eat their hearts.
Oh, nice. Dragon can be human, huh?
Correct.
I see. What class would you make dragon hunters
That's a great question.
in Pathfinder?
Next question.
It'll be rangers, right?
Oh, rangers are out eating? Holy shit.
It'll be rangers.
I think it could be
It could be anybody.
sorcerers.
It could be anybody.
Could be
They probably have a couple of mages on the team. Somebody with Earthbind.
Weirdly enough, I was thinking summoner.
Summoner's good. Yeah.
You eat a heart, you're able to summon like the ghost of the creature.
Ooh, that's tasty.
I think Skullthorn, I definitely think that something like that plays into it, where like Tiamat, his sister, is like, yeah, dude, why are you upset? You killed this thing that was threatening what was yours, and you proved like your power and your might. Like, you are the strongest. You should be proud.
Badass.
And
So one
Muhammad's
thing
like,
I didn't
no.
think you did. What the fuck? What do you mean no?
Yeah, well, Tiamat, unlike our usual rivalry in like 5th edition stuff, where like they're always butting heads, Tiamat's more like trying to show Bahamut that he is more than like a puppet to these otherworldly powers.
She just doesn't get it. Why do you coddle them, those weak little rats?
Yeah, she is definitely the might makes right individual.
Yeah, She's like, what do you mean your brood is working with them? You could just rule them.
Correct.
They're basically made to be your minions.
Look at their hands. They're built to go into the mines and get you
They
gems and gold.
expire quicker than milk. Why do you love them more than me?
It is that. It is why do you love them more than me? And that makes her very angry. I'm new here. Is there any possibility to read the whole lore? Where can I read it? Brother, even I don't have the whole lore. This lore has changed shapes and sizes and forms so many fucking times. I couldn't like, we got bits and pieces. I mostly write like what interests me and you know, and shit like that. So if you want to know something, ask away. But if it's like, tell me everything.
Oh me.
All right, so far we have Voroth Kal, the ancient seat of dragons, is a closely guarded and secret location. During the Age of Woe, when dragons and man contested each other in great numbers, this place served as a location where dragons could reside without worry of being slain. Now it serves as a roost for ancient dragons, those in service to Fang Lords. These ancient dragons, the Draconic Advisors, meet once a year in Voroth Kal to share information from their Fangholds, allowing for greater communication despite the massive distance of Tyros. This event is a month-long affair, ensuring that every representative has ample time to share the breadth of their knowledge. In that respect, when ancients return from this meeting, it is then the responsibility of the younger advisors, those in service to Adracus, to convene in the capital of their respective Fangholds to learn that information, to then bring it back to their respective leaders. This makes dragons valuable in Tyros, beyond their ability as a deterrent against local threats. It makes them responsible for the greater communication around Tyros and ensuring that no Fanghold or county is left unprepared. However, much like humans, dragons are susceptible to their own flights of emotions, making them imperfect narrators and orators, which has been known to cause strife in regions when a Draconic Advisor returns and doesn't share the full wealth of their knowledge with their lord. Thoughts and opinions?
That dragon's not getting a bonus unless he divulges all the information, right? Like, how does that look? Well, I suppose.
This is
They can't get punished for that, can they?
think of this less like this is something that's a known fact, and more like this is like
Theoretical.
no, this is more like me telling you as like the narrator of the world. So when I say that it has caused strife, it's more like somebody finds out that something else is happening and their advisor didn't tell them. And they go, why didn't you fucking tell me? Why didn't you tell me that there was a war happening in the Grimwald when we're neighbors, when we're border neighbors? Why didn't you tell me that there's infighting currently happening? And the Draconic Advisor goes, I didn't want to push you to act like, I don't want you to act too hastily. And it's like, fuck you. Like,
I was going to give it a few hundred years to see if it really turned into something or if it was just a skirmish.
Blow over.
I'm just a little fly.
I was going to look into it in the next 2 years or so.
I was going to see what happens at the next meeting.
I was going to take a nap.
I forgot.
I forgot. Worst advisor ever.
I forgot.
Dude, fuck that guy.
Oh, that's important? What the fuck?
yeah, there's
I forgot to write it down. Damn.
you have these advisors who meet up at Voroth Kal, and they meet up and they discuss everything that's happening. They take a month, making sure that every
Yeah.
Fanghold gets represented, and then they bring it back. And then it is the responsibility of the younger dragons to go to the capital of their Fanghold, convene with their lord, basically, learn that information, and then bring it back to the Dracus. even if it has no bearing on the Drakus. Like the Drakus is like, why the fuck am I learning what's happening in Harrowdale when we're here in Rosewood? And it's like, well, it's important that you know just in case.
It's like fucking Merry and Pippin sitting around while the Ents talk.
Yeah, basically.
We just finished saying hello.
So what do we think? What are the thoughts, opinions?
Well, don't think I can argue since I came up with it.
Yeah, it's basically what we talked about. Looks good.
Looks good to me, champ.
Makes sense to me.
Thumbs up.
I like that it's a whole month. That's a nice touch.
Yeah. Very draconic. The timescales are all fucky. God, imagine them being gone for an entire month. A lot of shit can happen in a month.
That's what I'm about to write up next. Is what happens when your nuclear bomb goes on a sabbatical. I mean, yeah, they
I
don't
agree with Skullthrone.
they don't speak in yeah, exactly. They don't speak common when they're at this place. They speak draconic. So
It's like the Leviathan from God of War going, ooh, dog, wee.
well, they are dragons are based off of Jormungandr's brood. So
Like I have it.
them speaking in draconic being like Jormungandr from God of War, where he's like boo saw bee, and the whole fucking world shakes. And he goes, "What'd he say?" And he said like 2 words.
He said, yo,
All right, it does. I just imagine like some peasants just hear like this rumbling, and they're like,
rumbly mountains today.
"Earthquake."
We're gonna
No
die.
wonder it takes a whole month.
It could be anywhere, guys. I don't know where the secret
don't-
dragon meeting is. Just across the plains. It could be
It
anywhere.
could be anywhere, guys. We need to be really, we should respect their where they're hiding.
Oh, Kriska.
It's like that fucking part in Skyrim where like you just hear like the
Fucking graybeards.
Yeah, the graybeards.
Dovaki.
Everyone's
Everyone's
like,
across. Whoa.
Literally all
Balgruff's
across
like,
Skyrim.
no way.
Where could they be?
You're just chilling in the throne room with Balgruff, and you just hear Dorvak. Balgruff goes, I think you've been called by High Hrothgar. You're gonna go for a walk. It's like,
Understood.
no, really? All right, that's crazy.
Understood. And I do the rest of the game before I actually go to the Greybeards.
Yeah, correct. Because nobody can be fucked to climb those 7,000 steps.
I'm gonna go scrounge through my kitchen. See if there's
Okay.
anything
Okay.
to eat.
Nibble break.
If there's not, I'll be back. Yeah, and then we'll write up what happens when dragons go missing.
Very well. Enjoy your food.
If the devil did make a Google Docky, what do you think it could do with it?
Why would a devil make a Google Docky?
Why do devils make contracts? To get what they
That's
want
the-
from people.
Yeah, you just blackmail on something.
Blackmail.
Yeah.
Oh, I see, of course. Well, isn't Google Ducky usually like a response to being called out?
It's like something that somebody generates when they've been wronged, right? But that doesn't mean a devil can't spin it. A contract's supposed to protect you, but the devil, when they make one, make it ruin your life.
It's not
I mean, a
necessarily
Google
public
Docie-
yet until it actually gets like the whole doc out
I
there.
think the Google Docky would be prepared for when you, or if you break the contract, right?
Oh, God. They like do a bit of digging on you.
Yeah. And then they're like, my experience with Sven the Swordsman. And they post that.
Sven sweating bullets in the Adventurers Guild, reading the Google Docky for the first time.
Yeah, that seems like the most useful application of a Google Doc. Or, depending on your setting, the devil just shows up in the middle of Adventurers Guild Hall, points at him, goes, "He made a deal with me," and then leaves.
He was really into
He
Spriggans.
owes me money.
That guy made a deal with the devil.
He owes me cash.
And then they just give the contract to like whoever's in charge, and then they hang that guy.
God, they hang him? That's ruthless.
I mean, I guess it depends on, what your cultural views of making a deal with the devil is.
Well, true. One man's Shelley axe is another man's Nadal, you know what I'm saying? But, yeah, for sure.
So, which player are you writing a Google Docky on?
Which one?
I said, so who are you going to write a Google Docky on for when they betray the
Ah, all of them.
devil? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's actually 4 separate tabs in the one Google Docky for each player.
Yeah.
I love
kinda-
playing devils too. So, I'm going to make a good Google.
Very good. I mean, that's really, you just write down whenever a player has slighted another player.
Correct.
Just
Make
make
sure
a
everything's
little note.
hyperlinked to like certain
Every
events,
bit of dirt. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anything personal. I'm going to talk about shit that they don't even know about with NPCs they haven't met yet. It's going to be like, so I spoke to your father. And it's like, you've seen my dad? And they're like, yes. And he had a lot to say about you, actually.
knows all about your excavations.
Knows about your little nighttime activities.
What?
And you're like, no. No, you wouldn't dare. And they're like, oh, but I would. And apparently so would you.
I know what you did with that goblin.
I've been talking around town. What do you know about the Darkwood Bordello?
Nothing.
Oh, I mean, I've heard of it. Yeah, quite. But it seems I've heard of you as well.
They cast like a minor illusion of like a screenshot of you.
You recognize this contract you signed? Do you remember what it means? Are you aware that you are under oath?
You are.
The second they break it, they get dragged down. It would appear to me that you didn't actually fully read the fine. And now I'm going to send this little Google Docky to every ruler of every nation. You're ruined, adventurer.
No.
Hell will be the only place you can turn to. Poor adventurer. They shouldn't have fucked with the Google Docky. F and jab. God, if a devil pulled out a Google Doc on my character, that's a good game.
Google Ducky. Google Doc.
Truly would be an unforgettable experience.
Uh-huh.
Imagine fighting the Google Docky. Like, literally, it's like a book
The
elemental.
health bar shows up. Google Ducky.
You've literally got to fight the allegations.
The Lord of Blackmail. Google Ducky.
The allegation elemental. Living allegations.
Ah, yes, the horrifying Ghoulan document.
Gulandaki.
What's its abilities?
I am Daki. But you may call me Google.
I use Opera.
Not anymore, you don't. As it drags them down to hell. In a swirl of pages, bookmark tabs, dragged to digital hell. All you can hear in the distance as you're being dragged into the inferno is all the YouTube responses to your shameful display.
The adventure situation is crazy.
Yeah. I think it'd be a hazard. It'd be like a haunt.
A hazard.
I
Dodge
think
the
so.
dock.
Like a Starfighter hazard is Google Ducky. I could see that really easily, to be fair, because we've got all sorts of like social media stuff in Starfinder now. Honestly, I could see it being like, yeah, I could see it. Now I really want to make it, but I'm so fucking tired that there's
can
no
see
way in hell I'm doing it today. But I wanna. What about terms and conditions?
Oh god, what if you made a pop-up happen and then you had like a devil's contract in it and then they
Like
fucking hit accept
Yeah, like a cookie devil.
a cookie clickered.
Oh my god.
Say that
I think
again.
we're onto something.
Say that.
No,
I
no.
fucking love cookie clicker.
Cookie devil. Mmm.
Cookie.
I like it a lot. Cookie devil, eh? Mmm. Just my. Hmm. Basically writes itself as well.
You're so shriveled.
What special actions would a cookie devil have? Accept and continue for 2 actions. Essential only. That's like an aura.
True. Browsing history.
Summon vendor.
True.
Like that one.
Not browsing history.
Browsing history is crazy.
No.
Sell data as a single action.
You've got mail.
You
Forced to do an apology with a sad ukulele.
yeah. The ability. What are the abilities? The apology video. Or an ability called Double Down. And either it benefits you or it doesn't.
Double down. What, the cookie devil?
No, on the what was it called? What was the other devil called? There's like two
The
different names.
Google Docky.
The Google Docky, yeah.
The Docky devil.
The Docky devil. Yeah, it has an ability called Double Down. It's a 50-50. It's either it benefits you or it really makes it worse.
The Docky devil releases a second Google Docky. It has mixed reviews. Critical fail is that the viewer disbelieves the illusion and realizes it's just a cash grab.
True.
All ad revenue you get from this action is halved. Wonder if ad revenue would be like a condition like curse bound on it. Where if it like adds up its ad revenue, it gets braver and braver and starts doing like extra action. Maybe not like quicker, but it can like consume its curse bound condition to do something extra. You know what I mean? What other silly devils can we make? Got terms and conditions, cookies, Google Docky. Rage Bait Devil?
Ooh,
That's more of a demon.
yeah. What about Brain Rot Devil?
Ooh, now we're cooking.
Oh god.
Gives you the slowed condition.
Yep.
Mmm.
What about a demon called a deepfake?
Ooh. It's literally just like level 2. Its whole ability is that it impersonates really, really easily.
Yeah.
Mm. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. I love it. I love it a lot. We are cooking with gas.
I like Remora's conspiracy theory devil.
It kind of already is like a terminally online devil. I don't want to step on its toes too much.
A moderator.
A Reddit devil.
I was gonna say a Reddit moderator.
One action upvote. One ally within 10 feet. No. Any ally you see gets the benefits of a critical success on a nade check without using the reaction. That seems pretty good. I like the idea of them having like an animated armor style effect, but it's for their will saves. It's like if you critically hit them, their will saves go to shit. This could work.
This is good news.
White Knight can give an ally +2 armor. Crazy.
I always spell poison wrong every time.
Are there any words that we just can't fucking spell? 'Cause I'll go first
yeah.
if it makes people feel comfy. Answer. I always put the W before the N in answer. Every time I spell it. And I know it's wrong every time I spell it, and I can't stop.
When I spell from, I spell form.
I think swapping letters around is fair, because some people just fat finger the keyboards and shit. Or is it like intentional?
I can never spell immediately right.
Dang.
Oh, yeah, immediately. Which one of them? People.
People.
I struggle spelling people.
The Nat 1 devil. That is just like...
All right, that's...
All right.
I would like to leave the table.
Bit above board. Yeah, the Nat 1 devil. What's their ability? Let me guess. 3 actions. The next check you make is that Nat 1.
No. You summon it when you get a Nat 1, when you have its curse.
Ooh. Well, you roll 2 Nat 1s in a row, and one of them just fucking immediately spawns there. 1 in 400 chance of just showing up.
Perchance.
Let you know that would have shown up at least 3 times in Ethanox.
So maybe we make it a low level check.
You gotta
Maybe
make a
it's skills.
DDoSer.
The DDoS. I like the idea of the DDoSer
Actually,
being like...
Is that a demon?
Maybe
Is that
not.
more of a demon?
Well, demons are all about destruction, right? So, yeah, probably... Or sorry,
DDoS
daemon.
has to like give you like dazzled or slowed or stunned.
Glitching.
A DDoS demon.
Glitching.
Yeah, for sure.
The doxing devil.
Is there like a frustrated status effect or fascinated? Oh, there's a fascinated, but like
Fascinated, yeah. There's no frustrated one.
because like I'm
There's
thinking
no
like
what?
the Reddit mod could do like circular
There's
logic.
confused.
Confused could work.
That's where you can't tell your allies from your enemies.
Yeah, where they just argue in like circles.
Everybody's rage baiting me.
Yeah.
Well, that's just cast
I'm
paranoia.
surrounded by
isn't it?
snakes.
They just have paranoia as an innate spell.
That's the That's the deep fake. That's what the deep fake does. Is you hear your friend call you a bitch behind your back.
I like the idea of there being an undead creature called a cancelled influencer. They just keep trying to come back. But their soul was destroyed years ago.
What would be like a retired YouTuber?
A graduate.
Veteran.
'Cause they always come back from retirement.
I like the idea of like a hard light graduate. You know what I mean? There'd be an A-tuber because it's the Akashic record. Oh my god, an Oshi. You could make an Oshi.
Yokshi.
Oshi. I think they're like VTubers that people look up to or some shit. Idolize or some shit. We're not 100% down with VTuber terminology, so I'm kind of guessing, but I think that's what it is.
Ocean man, but you're out of hand.
I mean, if we're doing streamer terminology, you gotta dono wall someone.
Who would have dono wall? It's got to be the council streamer, right?
Yeah.
Dono wall. Create an invisible 10 by 10 wall in a space that you can see. It has a hardness of 0 and a HP of 1. No, it has a hardness of 10 pounds. So if you don't donate over 10 pounds, yeah.
Yep.
10 credits, I guess. 10 fangs.
What?
What?
What are you saying?
Dono wall. It's our new ability for our new cancelled streamer undead creature.
What the?
Don't know why.
All right.
And it's like Wall of Force, but you got to pay money to get through it.
Excellent.
You think rage baited would be a disease in Starfinder? Stage 1, confused and stupefied. Would stage 2 be?
No, but I think echo
Taking
chamber
mental
would be.
damage. Ooh. Ooh, echo chamber. You misuse. You must use one of your actions on each of your turns to recall knowledge about one of your allies.
Amazing.
Ooh. That's juicy. And you automatically get a critical
Rage
fail.
bait is like temporary. You're mad. Echo chamber is
Yeah,
falling.
it's like a spell effect.
Yeah, you're falling down the hole of controversy until you think like the world's upside down and green as purple.
Dang. I think Flat Earther could also be a stat block. Flat Galarianer.
I feel like rage bait is a disease. Would be like every time you recall knowledge, you take like one degree
-4.
of failure more.
Yeah.
So like the final stages, you basically just crit fail every time, and the DM just lies to you.
Oh, for
Constantly.
each stage. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, it's pretty good.
Skulton, what do you mean man-made dragons?
I think stage 4 is like you are just permanently like clumsy, and as well as previous effects, as you're unable to discern friend from foe from all the conspiracy theories.
That's sad.
Yep. You're unable to take healing from your allies because you think it's fake medicine.
Damn.
That's what we
Just
did with.
full on paranoid from Darkest Dungeon.
I was about to say it's literally what we did for Paranoid.
Yeah, correct. I would just take paranoid and make it. I mean, that's what conspiracies do. They make you paranoid. So
To be fair, the confused condition is good for that too, because you're nobody's ally when you're confused.
right.
So anything that says target ally or anything like that just bounces off of them.
Skulton, we don't have that. We don't have dragons. We don't have machine dragons. The closest thing you have to like man-made dragons are things like Behirs, which were made by the giants. And they were made explicitly by the giants to kill and hunt other dragons.
Good heavens.
You stop believing the heal spell is real. You think it's harm.
God, imagine that at heightened though. You're taking that and mental damage.
Yeah.
God.
Dude, the idea
Paranoia
that anytime
is
anyone
such a
like
good spell.
heals or buffs you, you take mental damage because you think they're killing you.
God.
That'd be wild.
Dude, I've had some of the most cinematic Pathfinder moments thanks to the paranoia spell. I remember one time we were in a sewer system and we were fighting this essentially like a buffed up wraith that I'd homebrewed. And it was a tough fight. It was like 3 levels higher than the party, and the party had to use sound tactics to like overcome it. But it was basically a story mission for my skeleton PC. And the skeleton PC was just a fighter, big brainy dude, used to be a blacksmith when he was alive, so didn't have a thought in his head, right? All he cared about was his hammer. Until I cast a 4th rank darkness on the party. And because all good stories start with the darkness. And then because the guy could see through it, they couldn't. Paranoia. And then suddenly you had this thing where the fire of the party, this fully spec'd for damage, crit fisher, skelly boy, was now struggling to figure out who was who. It was a good time.
Evil.
Best part is he was down for PvP. So I didn't even have to control his character. I was like, pop off king. And he did it perfectly. And it was just this really cinematic thing of like, dark room, absolutely terrifying. There's a creature made of darkness in the dark room with you. And now your strongest combatant can't tell you apart from the Wraith. God, he fucked him up.
I was about to say, I'm sure everybody else in the party loved that.
Yeah, they had to get big brain really fucking quickly. So like you had the entire party teaming up together, one person disarming them, another person taking the next disarm action to get the weapon out of their hand, the third grabbing the hammer. That was the halfling healer. He grabbed the hammer and was just fucking pulling it away as hard as he could. And then it was Kostian's next turn. And he's the skeleton. And he just described himself as like storming slowly, like thudding through the darkness until he appeared out of the gloom in front of this little halfling. Give me my hammer. And the halfling's like, I can't do it. I'm sorry, Kostian. I can't do it. And we had him do the will save.
Then you will die.
And he got his mind back. And when he got his mind back, the halfling was like, wait, you're cured. What happened? And he was like, I don't know. Give me my hammer. Let's find out. Took the hammer back and absolutely fucking walloped this Wraith. It was cinematic as fuck. 10 out of 10.
You're about to say that they walloped the the
Just
halfling.
fucking crushed the halfling, yeah.
We'll just
Then the
find
halfling
out.
medic into jelly. Let's find out. Psych, I lied. Just fucking flattens the halfling. Has anybody told you you're very gullible?
Yeah.
And now you are Gem. Right, I'm gonna disappear. It's nearly 4 a.m. You boys gotta eat.
Oh. Sleep
Alright,
Fucked
well.
up something
Okay.
fierce. Oh, I'm gonna sleep like a brick. See y'all in a bit.
Bye
Bye.
bye.
Good night, or
Okay. Missing presence. Because of their presence, regardless of their size, dragons serve as natural deterrents against the threats of the Vigar from attacking major settlements, such as seats of counties. Naturally, Vigar push for bordering townships instead, attacking locations outside of the dragon's immediate realm of influence and fleeing before they're caught. However, when advisors leave for their connecting meet, it's quite common for Vigar forces to make aggressive pushes into society, attempting to lay claim to regions or areas if they're not thwarted by road wardens and wayfarers alike. Cities will frequently prepare for these events, viewing the presence of the Vigar as tenuous at best, knowing that the return of the dragon will often send most chaotic forces fleeing back into the wilderness. For those that don't, this can result in sieges of major settlements that require the might of the county to march against them.
Yes.
Thoughts?
How do they know when the dragon leaves?
It's not like this isn't like a every county experiences this.
Right.
Usually it'll be they'll have information.
There's usually an informant.
A dark friend, some connection. They got it from people that they caught on the road. Yeah, shit like that.
You know, I have to wonder if there isn't a cult who specifically is like their whole shtick is like sending in spies or corrupting specifically like informants and people who like are on the know to keep track of like when the dragon leaves, for instance.
Well,
and reported to like
you gotta remember SOT. The whole thing with Carlisle is you guys found a letter from somebody who knew when the road warden was leaving.
What? No, I totally forgot.
Oh, I see. Yeah, there was a letter. It was one of the first letters that you found was somebody being like, hey, the Dracus is calling all of his road wardens back to Rosewood for some meeting. If you're going to act, now's your time to do it. Just make sure that if you're going to act, that you take care of the two, if you're near Elion, you want to take care of the two numbnuts that are there. They're young, but they're battle proven, right? They went to war. So it's not going to be a layup like you think it is. You will have to earn this.
I definitely remember them talking about how we're chuds, and there were several. He
didn't call you. He was warning Carlisle about the party.
There's some Zoomers in your area. On God.
More like, hey man, there are two people there who have gone to war. One of them is the son of a road warden. The other one's the son of a Yalderman. If you're going to do some quirky shit, you better hope they're taken care of, because they're going to want to prove themselves, and they're going to want to thwart you. And lo and behold, his friend was correct.
The cat boy, just pointing at him in the middle of the street. It's him, officer.
What? Huh? Looks around. What?
I would be pissed if I was Carlisle and that's just like terrible fucking chances.
Yeah, you have like this perfect plan. It's working like a charm. Nobody suspects a thing. You're balls deep into your plan. In come 5 corked up adventurers.
Hello.
And they don't know that you're a problem. You're like, I'll deal with them later. I need this thing first. Gets the thing. Doesn't even get the thing. No, doesn't even get the thing. Goes, oh, you fucking idiots. I need to get that. What are you doing? Get me that thing. And then Catboy finds the 2 men.
That's him, officer.
That's him. I saw him through a sword. The officer goes, what?
This is before we have to care about like fingerprints or anything like that. So he's like, I'm in the clear.
I've obscured my face. I've gone to great lengths to play up the kind of fuck with local politics. I'm doing great. What do you mean the cat boy found out who I am? What do you mean it's a cat boy I know?
Hello.
Hi.
I got weird mind powers and shit.
I know you do.
Oliver really is like it's really embarrassing if you're caught by like a dude with like baby face, you know. Oliver does not look like a road warden or like any of his friends who look like young strong adventurers with firm jaws. All right, he's like a little 5 foot something twink, and he's like, I got you. He. You really did get rage baited by the little guy of the group.
You can't say rage baited when he almost lost his fucking mind and had crippling self-doubt afterwards.
I mean, yeah.
Rage baited would be Oliver coming in and being like, nuh-uh, 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 I'm not the killer, And Carlisle's like, shut the fuck up!
I feel like if I did that, though, you would kill Oliver on the spot.
No, I would just give you terrible nightmares for the rest of the game.
I see. If I was like, DM, this guy has no effect on me because I'm a brat. And I'm immune to self-doubt.
I go, oh.
Even though I'm a pariah.
See. But of course.
I feed on this guy's tears, actually.
But of course.
I'm glad he said, I'll do it again.
I'm great at it.
And then I pulled out my gun.
Stuff like missing presence, I would likely see giving rise to some anti-dragon sentiments in the vein of where some mortals feel like they rely on dragons' mere presence too much, and that they should focus on advancing mortals' own strength. Yeah, stuff like magic. Interesting. We don't need some 1,000-year lizard telling me what to do.
That's right, brother.
There probably are some out there that are like, why am I listening to a dragon? They don't live my life. Why should I give a fuck what they think?
Yeah, there's probably a chud out there or two who ain't wise. Especially if if they hide their presence most of the time, like the dragons do, so they're used to not seeing the giga large lizard.
That, and the other thing that comes along with draconic advisors is that they kind of, by their mere existence, kind of bring in challenge in the form of not even the Vigar. The Vigar wait till they leave, right? Other dragons come in and are like, hey, I like this land you have. The dragon's like, whoa, this is mine. You can't be here. And they're like, I do not give a fuck. And I dare you to try and stop me. I'm going to take over one of your towns. I want what it has. It's built on a diamond mine. I want it.
Oh, yeah. I gotta battle that greed. How greedy are dragons in your world? What are
That's
their
a
imperfections?
That's a great quote. Well, I do like that they also kind of have some human trappings where they kind of keep things to their chest. They're not wholly honest. They are fallible.
Yeah, but that's like spawned on like a general understanding, you know, that humanity is flawed, and they have like there's wisdom in that, even though it's like flawed wisdom. But how, you know, susceptible are they to, I don't know, just outright greed? They're just like, well, I really do want those diamonds, though.
Are dragons covetous?
Indeed. How imperfect are these mortal creatures?
Hmm.
Are they no better than us men, despite all their years?
That's a great question. Are dragons covetous? Is there merely a difference between order dragons and chaotic dragons? Are chaotic dragons covetous, or all dragons covetous?
Hmm. You know, it's hard to say given they're a billion years old.
Hmm. Hmm. Are there wild, feral, or independent dragons? Yes. There are lots of them. Because I also like dragons being antagonists.
Yeah. They gotta be antagonists.
One of the reasons we made metallics like that can like are on the side of chaos is because the biggest thing that always confused the shit out of me was metal dragons in like D&D were always like hailed as like lawful and good. I'm like, why the fuck do I have a stat block for this then? You know, like there should be chaotic elves. Like I should have stat blocks for like elves. Why do I only have stat blocks for dwarves and orcs? Where are my elves? And not just drow. I'm talking like wood elves.
Honestly, true. You know, ESO did a good job at portraying a bunch of different types of like ancestries and races that are deeply, deeply flawed. And they're all equally assholes in different ways. You know, I appreciate that. They're all unified by the fact that they're all deeply racist.
With diminished care. What the fuck is that? Age of Ashes. Oh, it's a dragon, I see. Extra reactions. Ooh, Jesus.
Oh yeah.
Oh. That factor meal is pretty good though. Damn. Fly speed of 200. I mean, they are a level 23 creature, so makes sense.
Yo,
They also get 2 reactions, which is pretty pog. I wonder if the covetous nature might be a more chaotic dragon feature. Very simply, just kind of tack it on to, chaotic dragons.
Well,
Maybe they're a little bit more willing to play ball. They're more willing to touch on humanity's kind of natural greediness.
right.
So they're willing to work with people a little bit, a little bit outside their realm. That's why they get like cults and shit like that. I'll share with you some secret knowledge. You bring me diamonds. People go, okay. I'll bring you diamonds.
Okay.
Could the younger dragons in the kingdom be less greedy? Maybe just due to the fact that they are born into the world where they're already a corporation or Oh, maybe. Maybe it's just that younger dragons, the ones born in like the capitals and stuff, just don't really know greed. They kind of they don't want for anything, right? Like, you have a keep.
I see. Oh,
The Nepo
fuck.
dragons.
Yeah, okay. Suddenly it doesn't feel quite amazing. Oh, these pathetic chaos dragons and their innate greed and their high crime rates, not like us. We have no need for such vile, vile crimes, yes. We can look on from our ivory towers and shake our fingers at them because they're so naughty. Yes.
I think that
That's
makes
very
dragons pretty flawed, no?
good. I would say so, yeah. I mean,
Or is it too comically flawed?
right. I guess it depends on how you play it.
I view it almost like how Bahamut views Tiamat, where Bahamut views Tiamat as like this misguided soul that needs saving, right? And Tiamat's like, dude, fuck you. I will be nobody's slave.
Hmm. I can see it. Hmm.
There are probably a lot of chaotic dragons that are like, why the fuck are we serving man? They should be serving us.
Yeah.
Less mustache twirly and more like, you want me to do what? No.
Right.
I'm literally bigger than their whole fucking town. What are you on about? You crush them, you put 2 pounds of pressure on them and they die. I'm supposed to work hand in hand with that? And the young advisor dragons go, yes. Yes.
I mean, if there was perhaps some grand sin that Chaos Dragons could unify around, it might feel a little more deserved. You know what I mean?
Grand sin.
Well, like, oh, you bastard.
I'm sorry, I didn't do anything.
No, not you. Playing League. He got away. He got away. Maybe not a grand sin, but like, something that dragons can like point to and be like, humans are unreliable and therefore, we shouldn't serve them.
Oh, I mean, we could easily chalk that up to the schism that started ages back. And that have been Tiro trying to fight Bahamut, like striking Bahamut. Bahamut still bears that wound. So dragons are like, oh, look, even when we help them, they fight us. They try to kill us, just like they did in the Age of Woe.
Fuck. Yeah, that's fair. I generally hesitate to be like, ooh, they're the bad guys, so they naturally feel evil cravings, while good guys just don't, and that's what
No.
makes them good.
No. It's
Right.
it obviously be more nuanced, right? You would have some dragons that feel that way, some that feel slighted for something that didn't even happen to them, right? They feel slighted on behalf of somebody else, and that has shaped their whole worldview. And you have some that have been personally affected by things in the world around them. Maybe they were attacked by dragon hunters. And they were like, "What? Just because I don't live in your fucking city, that gives you the right to come and kill me? Fuck you!" Burns your village to the ground. And you have others that are like, "I just want to be left alone. Like, I have literally no want to participate in your fucking theatrics. I have to meet once a month and talk to all the other fucking people and pretend that I'm their friend, and so I don't want that. Let me live in my mountain." And then leave me the fuck alone. And then you have some that are like, "I should rule them all." I'm the herald of Tiamat, and Tiamat somewhere sneezing, going,
sometimes,
"Oh."
sometimes you just need a dragon that's just fucked up and evil.
Yeah, man.
We're so fucked up and
But
evil.
are there advisors that are just fucked up and evil? Rich billionaire dragon.
Fucked up and evil is a stretch, but there are some that are war hungry. If you remember in CTF, you met the advisor to House Steel, Riven, the Fang of the Mountain. He's the one who carried Alaric back after he flew off to go tell them. Riven's a little bit of a warmonger.
Nice. Dude. Hell yeah.
He doesn't like peace. He's that trope of like, I think that times of strife create strong men create times of peace.
He's one of those.
Yeah, he's one of those.
Oh my god. Kill that guy.
So he's been pushing House Steel, namely because House Steel has kind of changed with like Valagar, dying and Driaskar taking over as heir. Driaskar is much more willing to listen to the ideas of, we should take Bedagar, we should take Tor. We gave them to them and they haven't done anything with it. And kind of keeping with some of Silurel's like touchstones, her dragon was previously the advisor to her adoptive father, but he was a warmonger, and the advisor was constantly cautioning for peace, and he basically pushed her out and got a new one that was much more willing to listen to him. Basically exiled her in secret.
Let's see.
Yeah, there are definitely like order aligned dragons that are like, yes, kill.
Good answer, nephew.
My lord, I believe we should kill.
Kill.
What?
Isn't that cool?
No.
Yeah.
No, I couldn't.
I should have died. I'm much too full.
Come now. It's only wafer thin.
I suppose you're right. What was harm in taking one city from the other province?
Oh, you know what? In CIC, it's a perfect example. The Koldir, the kobolds that the party meet in the beginner box, they served an adamantine dragon But that adamantine dragon was not part of society at all. That dragon just wanted to be left alone.
Yeah.
So didn't obey the laws, didn't, abide by the rules or anything like that. Literally just wanted to be left alone and stayed in their own mountain until they were killed by a Bahir.
Oh,
Up here.
not fair.
There might be some that are like, yeah, there are probably some dragons who are like, absolutely fucking not. We should not let them we should not let them rediscover magic. Are you insane? Look what happened the last time we did that.
Crazy. Yeah, there's probably dragons that agree with. I mean, if a god can think it, then surely a dragon can.
Oh yeah.
So, all in all, dragons are very akin to people at the end of the day, with a host of very mortal opinions.
Yes.
I see.
How does that make us feel?
That feels good. Maybe that's what Bahamut really saw in the end, is that humans and dragons aren't so different after all.
We
And at the end,
can
it's like, I
get
spit on that,
along.
That's cringe. Fuck you. I would explain why they're so damn horny all the time.
Behold, a host of new draconic blood sorcerers.
Yes.
Okay. I think my little chud spiners are done.
Nice.
Yippee.
Oh yeah.
Along with their mama.
Oh my god, look at them.
Oh my.
Mama.
Oh, that's right. I need to work on Thessera's crit ability. curious, do we have an Ungoliant around Inadis? Yes, that is the primordial darkness that made the pact with Lashara.
Hmm.
Oh, tell me it didn't save. Didn't son of a bitch. I'm do that all again. There's a part of me that always imagines living in Adis, but then things like that and others make me second guess. Yeah, man. It's kind of twofold, right? Like, you could probably live your whole life without ever seeing something like a Morling. You could probably live your whole life and see only Morlings.
Goldier be like,
I don't want to see any Morlings. That's too number.
I'm tired of Morons.
oops, all
Grandpa.
I get the arachnophobia warning now? Yes. Yes, indeed.
Oh,
Me
yes.
spamming the massive evil
Blah, blah, blah,
fucking
blah, blah.
spider on the screen every 3 seconds.
Correct. Spider jump scare.
it's more likely than you think.
Some people, that's heart attack inducing.
It works like a fucking charm.
Oh. Yeah.
Now we actually roll the crit though. Nice. Oh, that's what I was gonna make its crit sound too. Hold on. Did I download that already or not? I didn't.
Fuck.
Hold on, I have to go download that soundbite. Hello, Legion.
Hello, leg.
Oh my god, is that a bee? Is that fucking bee that I love?
Turn on my audio real quick. Hit save. Reload the prefect.
Festering fear consumes the mind.
Just gotta play it so that way audio continues after the effect. How goes role building? Pretty good. We were writing up some stuff for dragons.
Festering fear consumes the mind.
Nice. Yuck.
Festering fear consumes the mind.
God, this fucking module is so cool.
Yes.
Think of the possibilities.
I'm so fucking happy.
Nice. I'm glad you're happy, bro.
Thanks, Brian. Hey, TLDR? Sure. We were writing about Draconic Advisors, the kind of role that they serve. They serve as like mass communications for Tyros as a whole. Once a year for a month, dragons will convene at Voroth Call, which is the ancient seat of dragons. And they will share information from their respective fangholds. We've decided that ancient dragons are those that are in service to the Fang Lords, their respective warden of their fanghold. While younger dragons, more inexperienced, serve as advisors to like things like Dracus, or Drakessas. The dragons will meet up. They'll talk for a month, get all the information in the lay of the land, explain everything to each other, and then they'll reconvene back home at their fanghold, and then it's the responsibility of the younger dragons to meet up and learn what they learned. So basically keeping this cycle of information going. It's a game of telephone. We decided that when dragons leave, that's usually when Vigar are the most active, because dragons serve as a natural deterrence. Dragons will kind of look at, or rather creatures will look at dragons and see, what is basically a nuclear bomb and want to avoid that. So they'll wait until they're gone to try and do attacks. This isn't all the time. This isn't like this isn't like a daily occurrence or anything like that. It's more like some counties deal with it, some fangholds deal with it, some don't. And I was initially going to write up some stuff for the Vigar dragons, but then I realized that I have to finish up stuff for the Chaos game. So that's what I'm doing right now. I'm making sure that everything works.
What if it was like a Halloween thing? Like there's like a festival or, ill omen time when the ancestors leave. And it's like, oh, this is when all the spooky things come out.
Interesting. What do you mean?
Like this is like a tradition amongst Tarosians as well. Not just like for Morlings, like
like when dragons leave, it's Halloween, basically.
Yeah. It's like, oh, the evil spirits are about. like they all can sense that the evil dragon's gone.
Hmm. Yeah, of course they informed them. That'd be
Maybe.
stupid for them to not to. What do you mean my dragon's just fucking gone?
Yo, peace, man. I'm head out.
He didn't tell me shit.
See ya, dog.
What?
I gotta go. I gotta do stuff.
What?
I left the oven on. I gotta go turn it off.
I know you. I didn't tell you this ahead of time, so you could double the guard patrols. But I gotta go.
Are there what module is this? This is cinematic cut-ins. Like Glitchsmith, I believe is their name. In your settings version of the Underdark, the world below, are there any dragon presence down there? Yes, but of course.
Bet you have cows.
Do the dragons leave behind anything that could help with them being on the rise? Usually it's not entirely necessary. Again, it's not like every time a dragon leaves, the county burns down. Otherwise, they'd be like, all right, we need to figure out some other fucking way for this to happen. So you're not leaving and leaving us, for dead. They still have road wardens. They still have wayfarers. All the people that would deal with those threats. I need to shrink her image just a smidge. Okay. Show me Thessera.
Festering fear consumes the mind.
Sick. Okay, both work. I'll need to adjust the crit one, just because she's a little big.
Kind of big.
Yeah, we need to adjust her just a smidge. Sick. Boom. Wow. Damn, that's fun. Okay. We could put them on floor 2. Oh, that's right. I also need to make the little healing ability that the little chudlings have. You should not be there. You will give them a heart attack.
Oh!
Yeah.
Okay. Gale Stalker down here. Our most dangerous entity known to man.
I feel no man. But that thing.
That thing. It scares me.
Okay, alright.
Alright.
Okay. Do you want to play rough?
All right.
Genres. You can just switch it. That's crazy.
What's up, man?
On your sites, the site prompt you're working on.
Oh, yeah, this is Augur Nexus.
Oh,
It's also a really dope mod. I'll show you in just a second. There's a link scene. Oh yeah.
oh, was this like the transitional thing you were showing us earlier?
Yes.
Oh,
What I do now is I come up here, drag in the Chapel of St. Merwin, hit place, holy site. We come over here to the chapel. We start adding some things that they're selling. Things like holy water. Like rows of changing. So I have to make it holy myself, huh? Very interesting.
Yes.
Curious.
Nanny.
Nope. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, there it is. I was like, I put it somewhere else. How about now? As soon as we delete that. Okay. We edit the site. There we go. Both same. Go up here. We had our temporary image. There are likely a young politician out there in the world who's seeing this pattern regarding dragons leaving as like, should this be concern? And the old heads are like, nah, if you can't even protect yourself while your dragons are away, and that sounds like your county problem. Now we do have jolly cooperation, at least before things get bad. So there's a bigger kind of like, oh, is that Fanghold under attack or that county under attack? All right, we'll send ours to assist them and help them, right? Not just going to leave them high and dry.
Yeah, I still think like the ideas of like honor and valor are still present. But you know, It's always gonna be. Oh, Silk Song crushing my nuts once again. Thank you, Silk Song. It's always gonna, there's always gonna be like a human element to it, right? So it's probably gonna, that kind of stuff's probably gonna depend on the Fanghold and the person.
Yeah. Did I do this for the other ones?
Because like all of this is very like what we're talking about is also like super generalized, covering like all of Tyros, but like when we're talking about so many different Fangholds with all their different cultures, I'm sure they're all gonna have like variations to the norm. They have different ideas of what it means to be honorable and stuff.
Everything's a little bit different.
So, maybe the Atmore is a little more might makes right, and Skoldir is more about like doing your duty because they're mostly military. Rowfield's all about like personal valor. There's gonna be differences, unless there isn't. I looked to Crown.
Why are you looking at me?
Unless I'm wrong.
It looks at God.
No, I was on your side. I also agree that it'd be
Okay.
different. Yeah, I don't think like it really depends. Like, are you having beef with your neighbor? Well, maybe that's why they're like, yeah, if you can't defend yourself, you're a fucking pussy.
And then there's the Grimwald. Everyone looks over at the Grimwald. We don't talk about the Grimwald. Oh, all this political talk really makes me want to get back into Fantasy Crown.
That's good.
Look at all this lore. Look at all this sick lore.
Just eating it up.
And then ooh.
And then And then ooh.
I have to edit it through this. But of course.
The bits of course.
Of course.
Through this.
Is Georgia? Yeah, Georgia.
Oh my god. Crown and Owl just flew in your book.
Kill him.
Oh.
Wait,
Well,
wait, don't you?
Kill him. We have a rat on the couch. Owls are predators to rats. Kill him.
Quick. Hide Zebus.
Save us.
I gotta get out of here.
I just want to talk to him.
Scraw.
Wait a minute. I'm a moderator. I pull out my gun.
I said don't shoot, please.
Oh. The table turns.
Oui.
I come bearing gifts, please.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Drops you a dead rat. Here you go.
Oh, my God.
Are you
These
part of me?
tradition amongst my people.
Legion the pot roast. Pot roast didn't quite make it, Legion.
No.
No.
What? What does that mean?
I can't believe it.
So
it was so young.
Sorry, my friend's pot roast didn't make it. I had nothing to do with this. I posted in chat earlier today, like, hey, asking for a group poll here. If, my friend, just a friend, put in a pot roast, and then after 3 hours, the power went out for 3 hours. Will the pot roast still be good if it continues cooking? I was worried that the meat would, because it became room temperature, would be bad.
Yeah, you should be worried.
Chat consensus. cooking experts decided that as long as I kept cooking it and maybe cooked it a little extra afterwards, it'd probably be good.
Did
So
you
I did
listen
that.
to them?
I did.
Everybody got food poisoning.
I think the meat is good.
No, survive.
But it did something weird because I may have overcooked
Oh, that's
it a
good.
little bit.
Mm.
It became a little
Love
hard.
Better to overcook
Mhm.
than under, no?
Yeah, it was just too like difficult to pierce through. It didn't shred like normal, right?
Mm.
And some of the fat consistency is a little weird. I've overcooked pot roast before, like going 11 hours instead of 8, because I was too lazy to get up, so I slept an extra 3 hours. And when I did that previously, it just kind of like made it more likely to fall apart. It was more juicy, more falling
more
apart. And this time
tender.
it was like the outside was tough. So the interruption did something to it.
Damn.
Cooled it. Hardened it.
Spoiled it. Spoiled it.
But
Soiled it.
Spoiled it.
Soiled it.
but I have other reasons for being here. I have real gifts for you, my king. A module. But I need information.
That's incredibly ominous.
interesting.
What's up, man?
That's not a gift either. That's a
I need
trade.
Bank account information.
I need to know your currency amount, like your currency names and their abbreviations.
Oh. Okay, hold on.
Oh, I know what this is.
I put my money. Not the one thing I didn't fucking copy over because I'm a chart.
I mean, you can open up a character sheet.
Oh, it's already writing dragon stuff. Oh, I completely forgot.
Oh.
We're just gonna move this over to my dragons. I forgot I was classifying dragons. Long dragons, worms, wyverns, true dragons, draghools, dracophages. I have the YouTube VOD that I was referencing from when I was writing it up. So, in terms of money, we have no money. We have platinum is scales.
Okay, 1 second.
I can write it off for you. Hold on.
Platinum is scales.
Gold
And
is
the abbreviation.
it should be SC.
SC. Understood. Gold.
Horns.
Or
HORNES.
ooh, okay. Let me add that. Yeah, I was actually thinking about that as I did it, and I was like, no, it couldn't possibly be that.
Guess what it is?
be
HC is the abbreviation.
Okay.
Fangs, you're gonna love this one. FAENGS.
Okay. FAENGS.
FC for the abbreviation. Claws for copper. CLAUWS.
CLAUWS.
CC.
Let's see. Credits UBP are unchanged.
Right. I did not touch those filthy things at all.
I see.
Save. Okay. So I made you a module. The module will make the roll window be in dark mode.
Oh.
It will also do your currency names for you. So if you ever update your system, you never need to update the currency names again.
Holy!
Oh.
Wow.
I was not able to make it so that you don't need to update the currency code. For a variety of reasons. One of which also led me to discover that we need to make a new change because there was some currency code that we didn't touch.
My eyes go wide. What?
The code for subtracting currency is hard coded to 10 rather than using the denomination rates, which means I tried testing it with like subtracting, like actually manually subtracting currency, and I don't fully understand like how it's working, but I just know that there's a danger of it working wrong. Like if you go to a shop and you buy something for like 100 fangs and it only takes like 10 fangs from you or something like that. That would be
Oh.
bad.
I guess we can try it out. Hold on. Let's use my level 20 chud. All right, chud. You have
Mr. Chudster.
999 fangs, which gives you 1,000 fangs. We're going to buy something nice and even. We're going to buy a cantrip deck. I'm going to buy one. It took no money.
So it's free, right?
I think you clicked give.
I could give my chud. Hold on. Oh, I did. It never mind. It worked like a charm. Subtracted 50 from it right off the rip.
Subtracted 50. Okay.
Subtracted the full 520 as well when I bought a staff. Yeah, I think it's working perfectly.
Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Can you subtract 0.43 gold pieces?
Oh?
Horn 0.43 horns. Period 43.
0.4. What the fuck is that gonna do? How would that even work?
I'm hoping it will convert it, but we will see.
0.43.
Yep.
Okay. Please enter a valid space.
Cool. Cool. That's good. What does this code do? That's what I want to know. It definitely handles removing currency from actors, but I don't know under what context. Okay,
Maybe it
I'm
just
gonna do some
calls
thinking.
the conversion.
I'm gonna shut up for now. Thanks.
Hey, I appreciate it, brother. Thanks. Why does this guy have 4.3 million? Is it because of your greater strike? Oh, it is. Yeah. Yeah, it's your greater striking, giant killing, blood.
This is
blood
literally
bane
this-
flail.
Yo, how much can I pawn that?
I want you to know this weapon is worth more than the entire village.
Let me get my expert here.
But even, I think more than that. I think it might be worth more than a county, depending. I'll be right back. I got press.
Go piss, girl.
Hey there, handsome.
Welcome back.
Was
sir.
good. Hello.
What's cracking like
Oh.
baby?
Oh, hey, Rossi.
Kill.
Yo, what's up?
You just joined as he came back.
Oh no, I've been here for a while.
Oh,
Y'all just didn't notice.
you're like a
Because
ghost.
Discord didn't say shit.
Spooky ghost.
Y'all fucking hate me. Y'all don't even care when I come in anymore. Y'all don't go, hey, it's Rose.
Sorry, what'd you say?
Oh, I'm
Were
killing
you?
oh, I
Were
can't
you?
believe this.
Why does dinosaur come on my couch?
Didn't you all go extinct? How are you here?
I was lost in the back rooms for a bit.
Ah, yeah, I did.
Damn.
Yeah, and then I saw a bear and I was like, this is a territorial dispute.
I see.
In what world?
Oh, I mean, hey man,
In what? There's no way that I'm a threat to your territory.
Here you are.
You're 19 times my size.
Yeah, but you still got to eat a lot of meat that I could be eating.
I ate fish.
No.
Yeah, it was an easy fight.
You don't just eat fish. You also eat berries.
You don't even eat those.
I make a nice berry sauce for my steak, okay?
You know, there was this one time this bear had cocaine. It's very funny.
Whale fall.
Gentlemen, make love, not war.
No, you're
There's
war.
something here you're not seeing.
See, we could make love and not war, but I am a 65 million year old lizard. I haven't developed that part of my brain yet for love, only war.
Crazy.
Dude, Trog maxing?
Drogmaxing. I hit you with the scientifically accurate fucking T-Rex noises. It's just a deep vibration that you feel in your chest. I should get those as soundboards. I should just get like these scientifically accurate T-Rex noises.
Okay.
Indeed.
Curious.
Indubitably. I point my gun at Chad.
Whoa.
Whoa. Don't
Whoa.
do anything hasty.
Crazy dog.
Support artists. Ow.
You should.
That's true and real.
That's based.
True, you should do that.
Dude, that's kind of crazy, dog.
Oh, really? I could. I just start shooting wildly into the crowd.
Oh my god!
It's too quiet in here.
I need a little action.
A little action.
The screams.
Screams of the damned.
I figured out the problem, Kron.
Oh.
Oh.
Can you open up the actor again and delete all of their claws?
What? Yeah, man. Hold
Don't
on.
subtract them. Just delete the stack.
Delete the money. Okay. Oh, all their claws. They
Specifically,
have
all
none.
their claws. Okay, that's good. That's great. That's actually what I wanted to hear.
Fantastic.
They have none on them.
In terms of money, we have no money.
Those treasure names are called silver pieces. I have something else I need to do now. Okay.
Crazy.
Did you love playtesting? Is it great?
Can you go to the subtract button and subtract one claw?
Okay.
It's going to error on you.
Oh,
It's going to error. on you.
Insufficient
But-
chords.
Okay, now check mark the remove by value box. And please note, the current number of silver is 430, right? If you subtract 1 claw removed by value,
9.
wait, it made 9, but it didn't subtract any silver. What did you do?
yo, new the money glitch.
What do you mean? What did I do?
Yippee!
What do you mean? What did I do?
Exploit!
Delete the
You made this
coffer
module
again.
for me!
What did you do? Delete the
Hey
coffer
guys,
again. I
A
wanna
dev
see
blaming
this
the
Yo, how
consumer?
do you
guys.
That's
think-
crazy.
The 86th money glitch.
1 claw. Removed by value. It spawned money.
Nice.
So yeah, you just want to do this for like a couple of hours, and you'll just have enough money for the rest of the game.
I bet
That's
if
it.
I bet if
specifically
I
nine.
remove 100 scales, remove by value. Okay, so it doesn't do that. Interesting. Okay, so it is just generating money from silver. 99 claws.
What happens if you remove 100 claws by value?
Oh, there we go. I removed 99 with the additional 9, and it removed it. It removed 1 silver piece.
Interesting.
It did it again. So if I remove 100, it's subtracting from the total of my silver.
Wacky.
Curious.
Interesting. That's super interesting. That's just not how my foundry behaves. When I behave, even though I set all the conversion to be like in multiples of 100, because it's hard coded to 10. If I subtract 1 copper, it'll subtract 1 silver and give me 9 copper pieces left over.
What the fuck?
Instead of 99, which is what it should be doing. So yours is even weirder by the fact that you could subtract 1 copper and receive 9 copper.
generate
free.
money?
No. I know what. Wait, I might know what it is.
Okay.
I believe you.
I get it.
I need to do some stuff. Be right back.
Okay.
All right, back to the lab.
Back to the lab again. Oh no.
Back to the lab again.
We fucked up.
Now you fucked up. Now you fucked up.
We fucked up. Back to the lab again. God, the Cartoon Network was making bangers, bro.
For real.
Let's see. I need a little
Ever
crate.
seen that Skyrim video? Where it's like a mod that just like all the mud crabs are going. Now you fucked up. Now you fucked up.
Someone made art for the back rooms, or the Daleks got invaded there, and there's just the top response is, "God, they'd get so angry, wouldn't they?"
Exterminate.
Little.
Who would win? The Dialect or the Squiggly Monster? You decide.
Oh, the fucking squiggle monster.
Squirrel monster versus Dalek. Begin.
I didn't realize it's an epic rap battle of history. Fuck.
That's right.
What version are you on?
Version 14.363.
Understood. I'm upgrading now.
Oh. Interesting.
I'm testing my version while in version skew with yours, because if I load your file, it deletes the actor section because there's version skew going on. So I just need to be 14.3.
6.3.
I was thinking about this. I'm
14.363.
like, it could be the version number. I'm like, nah, it couldn't be that.
Well, no, I had it adjusted on my actual file, but I want to test just on Crown's version. Update. Give me.
In what world is that? In what world is that? Why are you doing that?
Why are you doing?
Why are you blue?
Can I make it a player? A treasure box?
John Player.
Can't.
You will now become box.
Oh, I can't. Ooh, I kind of can. Okay.
The future's now.
The future is now.
Future was yesterday.
What?
Wait a minute.
What are some other... Let's see. We've given them a bunch of scrolls. Maybe some more scrolls.
More scrolls, more scrolls.
Grenades.
More here. Oh, you're right. Combat items. You're so right, brother.
I know. I'm a genius.
I get ahead of ourselves. Death Knight.
What do you mean? I think it's pretty smart to play the overpowered class.
Yeah, we give him some combat items. Yeah. Yeah.
This guy said I should inject myself with plasmium. That seems safe and cool.
Oh, you met that guy. Do
Yeah,
it.
that
It'd
guy.
be sick as also do a flip while you do it. It'd be really cool if you did a flip while you also injected yourself.
I injected it into some plants. They didn't explode, so it's probably fine.
It's probably
And
you could
also,
probably
my
put it in
tits.
your body. You could probably honestly trust me.
fill yours to the brim.
To the brim. I probably it'll be a-okay. Wink.
Why'd you do that?
What?
Why'd you wink at me?
Where am I? Oh, how did you get in my house? You should inject yourself
Whoa.
with plasmoids.
What?
I mean, you're
What
already
the fuck is
here.
happening?
Where am I?
Jesus Christ.
You should inject yourself.
Oh,
Inject
a
yourself.
new person. You should inject yourself with poison. I mean, plasmoids.
We just had this conversation.
What?
Who are you?
You're a liar.
I live, I serve.
I live. My Taco Bell.
Oh, the Taco Bell.
Taco Bell.
The bell, it tolls.
I
Boom.
have been summoned.
Every seven. Man, I think the bell's tolling for me right now.
It tolls for thee.
I say as I load up my fucking food delivery.
The bell tolls.
The bell tolls.
Crunchy wrap supreme.
You don't understand.
Churro.
The beefy potato loaded burrito. Oh.
Why do you do that? Why do you do that?
What I do?
Why do you constantly snap? I tell you not to snap.
Some kind of sassy.
I kill you, huh? How about that? Huh? How about
Slay.
that, of that, you son of a bitch?
Slay Queen.
Wait.
What if I just fucking kill you, huh?
Whoa.
Oh, What a great time. Right in time of the raid. Oh, amazing.
Hey guys.
Hey, how's it going? Don't mind me. I wasn't threatening the people on my couch. Welcome, Raiders. Songbird's Tavern, thank you very much for the raid. Thank you for trusting me with your community. You've heard me in the middle of threatening my friends.
Hi, Raiders.
Hi.
Oh, hell yeah. Awesome.
Oh, they're on board. They're on board.
Slowly
Yippee!
puts
That's
that
not a
thing
good
down,
thing.
Adjusts his cowl.
Wait, huh? Oh my God, Cuckmaster over here.
What?
Yeah, look.
I beg your pardon?
What does
Look,
that mean?
read chat. Read
does
your
that
own
mean?
chat.
I see. What are you talking about? I see Songbird's Tavern, Chaotic
Okay.
Chorus.
Yeah,
Read what they said.
Streamer reading their own chat challenge impossible.
Oh, shit.
God.
I thought you were reading out names. Fuck you, man. What you ain't got? Your eyeballs are tiny anyway. How can I trust you?
Eyeballs are tiny.
Fucking, you goddamn T-Rex.
I've seen you without
You
glasses.
got
Your
small
eyeballs are tiny
eyes.
too.
Your nose
Small
will sit
fucking
right on your
baby eyes.
face. You're ugly.
What do you mean?
You are made
Fucking
of
bears,
stupid-
God. This is why this is a territorial dispute, you piece of shit.
She's also a DM. Go for it. Hell yeah.
DM.
Sizzle, what are you doing?
Who the fuck is sizzle
Supporting
bacon?
my artists. I thought we were supporting our artists.
Are we
you
supporting
doing?
artists in here?
If that-
Because I got money to do
That's paying Twitch.
that. Where are the
What?
artists at?
Oh, yeah, but it's visible and it's flashy and it gets the people going.
Oh, I see.
It's evocative.
Where-
But of course.
It's provocative. People going.
Bit of chaos.
It's okay, man. I'll give you the real money when we're alone. Get up your house.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
What do you mean by
support
this?
You about to slide
you
that?
say
You
that?
about to slide that fucking $5 into your fucking
Right.
shirt, man?
Hey, Legion, draw this. Paint scrape.
You probably would.
Yeah, you would.
Here,
Goodness.
buddy. Buy yourself something pretty.
Buy yourself something.
And clean yourself up when you're done.
Oh my-
Whoa.
Why did it turn into burn self? You're not supposed to do that.
I don't know.
Not supposed to
Strange
do
alchemy.
that.
It turns my items into other items.
Of Razit, she decided to become a bard instead. Hell yeah. I care not for the whims of gods.
Oh, sell my soul to Satan or get a degree.
An easy choice if one only takes a moment to think.
Honestly,
I'll do
honestly.
it. The
I
god.
worship
You
demons. What I can worship? Sex.
Oh my god.
I don't worship you now, Grast. I'm an influencer.
You're old news. And I posted a Google Doc about you.
Cool, Docky.
You'll never survive the
Wait a
winter.
minute.
No. Oh, can't be.
That's how you come. That's how you counteract the Google Docky devil. You just Google Docky them.
Google Docky.
Rancid.
Punish your bard by having somebody do like a reaction post. Did you know this influencer used to worship a patron?
And now a word from
And
our
that-
sponsor.
And now that and then they have to like respond with like an apology video.
I'm sorry.
Except they have the sad ukulele.
Oh my god. Are they really sorry?
Are bards ever really sorry?
What if it was an apology video? Then it halfway through it just turned to a double down video.
That's like every apology video.
We have no chuds in our game who can lockpick. Can they? Nope. No thievery.
No, you are missing a rogue, actually.
Party skills.
Strangely enough.
We have one person. Oh, we have one person trained in thievery, and that would be Skreek.
Of course it's Skreek with no dex.
Oh, no.
Oh no, he's got 2 decks. He has no strength.
Oh, that's right. Oh.
Yeah, it's just dump stat.
I forget they're level 1. I'm so cooked. I'm like, not even a +7? What the fuck?
Oh my god. I'm playing in Hale's game.
I
What do
can't
you mean,
handle
man?
this.
Fucking look at Etherdox, man. Our shit's like level 7, +6, +7. Don't say it. +8.
I flinched like an abused dog.
Don't say it.
That's all right. I did it instinctively.
Don't.
It's okay.
Guys, I'm counting. I shoot. I'm not supporting my artists anymore.
What? Don't push the artist.
I'm canceling my card.
I'm doing a chargeback.
I'm telling them that somebody stole my credit card. That's fraud.
You know what? I
Onward,
would
upward.
like to challenge those charges.
Here we go.
Who has athletics? Off and Lass. Damn, why does Lass have so much
Lass?
athletics? Damn, they got a +6.
The Strength Witch?
That's right. Well, they are wielding a maul.
I was gonna say they are using big heavy mauls.
Wicked.
The melee witch.
You know those feats that when a witch could use their hair as a weapon?
True.
I think nails too, right?
Let's see,
I
we're
don't know about
level.
nails.
Level
We're
are we?
not savages around here.
It's like
PC
Eldridge
15.
something.
Interaction range.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah. We'll give them the max amount of lock picks. We're gonna crank up the difficulty.
DM, I buy 100 lockpicks.
Well, for this particular one, I just kind of want them to play with the mechanic.
I want to watch some toy with it.
I want to watch them. I want to watch them play with it. So
They're gonna come back like, I don't remember that box being there before.
no, it's there. It's there on the map.
Wait.
I'm specifically overlaying the boxes on boxes that are already on the map
I see what you're doing.
because I've planned ahead with my 5 gajillion IQ.
Whoa.
Whoa.
40 chess?
I'm suffering an aneurysm as we speak
Wow.
because my brain is so
This
big.
is why you shouldn't. This is why you shouldn't plan ahead. It hurts you. Just make it up.
Oh, help me.
Just make it up.
Dying.
What's good for
Rob,
the
just make
brain?
it up. Just build the track when they're on the track.
Oh, that's psychotic.
What? No.
What do you mean, no?
Maybe it is psychotic. Maybe psychotic's good. Maybe we need to get a little crazy in here. 3 rugs.
Okay, well. This is I want you to know 3 rogues. This is all the party's gonna be saying with 3 rogues.
Just smoke spam.
To a killing blow.
Critical, 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 critical,
Whoa.
critical,
But look at that cool
critical.
art when they do that though.
Well, it's super dope. And they'll hear. I think it's
Exposed
Yeah.
to a killing blow.
exposed to a killing blow. That's all they're gonna hear.
Exposed.
Do you have like a full art like cutscene for if they die?
Oh, like when the Veil Stalker dies?
No, like if a player character dies.
Oh,
It just grays out.
they fucking. Oh, they fucking. I should. I
Oh,
should.
grays out.
I
Like
should.
the skull appears in the front of him.
Ooh, I should.
That you died. It could be Dark Souls. You died. Bro, it's in the quiet. Everyone's like, you're like, I'm sorry, you're dead. Just to really sound sober, and then you just hit him with the Dark Souls 1 you died emote. Dude, fucked up.
Right. We're going to.
That would be funny. You died.
Let's see. All right, we set the
Really
trigger.
small text. It says Lamo.
I think we can set the trigger to like 0 hit points, or I think we can set it to like dying. Keyword any. Dying.
Would this be when they're dying or when they're dead?
Oh, that's a. You know what? That's a great question. Hold on. I think we set it to dead.
Dying, you're actually probably going to see more. Obviously, dead is going to appear once.
Or six.
It's like, I put in a lot of work for this, so die.
Perish.
Oh, the little persona star really just adds to that you fucking died.
This Yakuza one works. Oh. Hold on. I had a thought.
Bro's cooking.
I don't know how good it's gonna look. Hold on. I need to turn up my audio real quick. Where is it? No. Conditions. Curses?
Condition.
Boons.
Where is it?
Fuck.
Where is it?
Unironically, I had something last night where I was like, nah, I'll never need that. No, it's not in healing.
Wait.
Zoning, wind, UI? It was UI. Critical, da, da, da.
House MD.
Now what we would
Oh
do
my God.
is we hit them with the hit them with the death blow.
Nice. Oh, that's fun.
Yeah.
Ooh, unfortunate. Wow. Oh, it's perfect. This will be great for the teaching them to death and dying mechanic.
When they die violently. What do I label it?
Death blow. Sub's gotta be yellow.
LMAO skill issue.
It's gotta be yellow and black.
It's gotta be yellow and black.
Isn't that what Death Blow looks like in Darkest Dungeon? Is like yellow and black? Or yellow and orange?
No, hold on. Let me post in text chat. Pretty sure it's
I think it's orange, right? Hold on.
no, it's black and white.
Well, that's the heart attack. I thought Death Blow was a little different. Darkest dungeon.
More like
Death blood.
Dorcas dungeon.
For that you shall suffer 1,000 deaths.
This is why you went extinct.
Does that make you feel good?
Oh, I've suffered more than you'll ever know, Ursine. My people. They're all gone.
Maybe we don't hit them with the virtue sign. Huh? Does Death Blow have a sound effect?
Death blow.
Oh no, you're right. Death Blow is orange.
I knew it.
Heart attack. Oh boy.
Oh, you know what? I forgot. Hold on. I'm a fucking fool.
Oh.
What?
Additional fonts. Give me 1 second.
Guys, what's he doing? I'm scared.
Relax. You worry too much.
Heads or tails, call it.
Have to call it.
What are you willing to give me?
What are you? What are you willing to give? My favorite question: how to watch people shit their pants in real time.
Dirt. If someone dies, are you gonna bring him? Can we bring him back as like a flagellant, and then they have to fight death halfway through? Because that boss is awesome.
Yeah, man. I bring I
Yes.
show the party. I go, all right, everybody. So this is death armor, and they go, what?
Ah. Yeah, dude. Dude, you're like, all right, Cyril. Well, except the only one I think who just dies is fucking Summer. Sorry, Summer. Get owned. Don't worship a god of death and expect you to come back.
Sorry, you fucking die.
You doofus. Idiot.
She's been waiting for
Yeah,
you.
like-
As I turn her head 180 degrees.
Dude, Cyril fucking collapses, stands up, goes, guys, I think I'm
There's Cyril.
Ivory has to, like, do I kill my own player who just resurrected as a revenant?
It should be dwarf act. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Oh,
nice.
chill out.
I forgot I have the fucking font for Darkest Dungeon.
Dorcas dungeon font. Yay.
Rajay, I'll fucking kill you. I want you to understand this. I want you to understand every future endeavor of yours on the road of Adis will be met with nothing but strife. Do you understand me? You will know no peace.
Crushed under heel.
I will kill you at every opportunity.
I fucking yeah, okay, whatever, mammal. I curl up next to you. I pull you under my massive reptilian weight. Just keep fucking making the games, mammal.
Oh, it's beautiful.
It's
It's
beautiful.
beautiful.
It's
May the party
beautiful.
never see this.
May the
And if
party-
they do. May the party- oh. Sorry, man. But hey, I get to do this now. Beep.
Isn't that cool? Guys, beep, 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 beep.
Yo,
Isn't
check
that
this
cool?
shit out, dog.
A moment of silence for our lost companion.
Anyway,
Hey, yo,
here's this button I found.
there's this button I found. It's a
Oh, yeah,
Buton.
you're right. We should be respectful to the dead.
Oh, respectful to the dead.
So
you're
you're
so
gonna-
right.
By the way, his corpse is difficult to read.
No.
Come on.
Yeah, that
Are you gonna-
would be like a moment that happens where like a party member dies, they have their moment, and it's like, all right, DM, I guess we're gonna Continue to the way. Oh yeah. Well, first off, give me a roll. Yeah, no, their corpse is difficult terrain. Just totally ruined the entire fucking
You
thing.
slowly hand Ivory the lie that clears corpses. There you go, man.
Hey, you have to use the action to clear corpses, so you know.
You
Just...
can use this item, and it won't be difficult terrain
All
anymore.
right, we're gonna listen to some
Yeah.
audio logs real quick. Give me a second.
Perfect.
Another life wasted in the pursuit of glory and gold.
It's pretty good.
That's pretty
Pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I think I will be downloading this. Where download? Oh, interesting. Okay, so it's literally it's just a soundboard. It doesn't have any of the actual downloadable quotes. Interesting.
Now, can you do this for enemies?
Yes. I can do this
I could-
for literally anything.
Oh, perfect. Because I could also see this for like Pyre Fury, where it's like there's just like Toph gets the final hit, because of course it'll be Toph. And you just sit there for a moment in silence, and the party's like, is he dead? And then you hit him with the death blow.
I can set it so the moment he hits 0, it automatically plays.
Hmm. I mean, I feel like he played it right away. And, you know, where's the tension in that? Where's that dramatic pause? You got to give it a second. So the question hangs in the air.
Well, then I can make it a manual one that I edit, that I rock.
Ah. Nice.
Yeah, make it a macro where he's like, "Oh, get the others out of here." And he falls over and I go, death
Holy
blow.
cinema.
The sauces.
Needs more salt.
Download?
Imagine if you put like in parentheses for the death blow, like what loot you get. So it just shows up on the screen. +1 sword.
Cyril dies. +1 liar.
I want this quote. Oh, I want to grab this quote. Yeah, basically. Good life. Gold. Alright.
Gold.
What?
A quote. Listen, man, I know you hate everything I like. All right.
What? Dude,
I like
wait,
this.
name one thing of yours that you like that I hate. Name some. I'll wait.
Me?
Crits.
I don't hate crits, dog.
Oh.
You hate me.
I don't hate you.
You hate me.
Why would I hate you?
You
What
say-
makes you think that I hate you? What makes you think that I hate
Because
you?
you keep taking my land.
Your land, bro.
You keep taking his meat.
Brother,
You do keep pushing him
I'm
out.
65 million years
With your-
old. This is my
I
With
land.
your
A
fat
meteor
fucking
hits you.
tail.
This is my land. I was born first.
I hope a heat meteor hits you in the face.
Fucking mammalians, dude. God, I hate them.
All right, so this
I throw my
should
poop at
work.
you.
I should be able to do. First off, we save it so that way I don't lose it. And we
I hope Lobos especially appreciates this.
test it.
Another life
Actually-
wasted in the pursuit of glory and gold.
Whoa.
God, that's so fucking cool.
I come a little bit. I'm not gonna lie.
Awesome. That's amazing.
Guys, I can't stand up. I'm bricked to shit right now.
In the pursuit of glory.
The desk.
I'm
the
so
desk
caked
pulls
up right now, dog.
You're not gonna believe this.
You're fun.
Dude,
Oh,
I'm so fucking caked up right now.
Oh,
Burn.
don't look
Alright.
under the desk.
What?
In
Who
your
said
best
that?
interest to not look under their desk.
desk check.
Why is
Hands
the
up.
desk 2 inches up?
My hands can't go under the desk.
Oh, can I delay
Guys,
it?
it's just my knee.
Oh,
Oh,
oh.
nice.
Okay, so I assume that's seconds.
I'm assuming so.
Yes. Yes.
Yes!
So we make it 2 seconds. Then we move it up. We move it like 100. Oh.
Another life wasted in the
3
pursuit
seconds.
Okay, it doesn't fade in.
of gold.
Oh,
It's just very like, oh.
I'm so faded right now.
oh, it also delays it from the other ones, which kind of looks a little odd.
Yeah. No delay.
What is
Keep it
screen?
omnipresent. It's a type of blending that's happening, so it's like always prominent. Yeah. Overlay.
Oh,
No. Add. No. We'll just keep it normal. We'll just keep it in the background.
Normal, baby. Keep it normal. Keep it 100.
Another life wasted in the pursuit of glory and gold.
Yeah, you'd have to delay everything else.
Yeah.
Oh.
Chat, I will not lie.
You might be cooked.
I'm fucking excited.
Sure, I'm not gonna lie. I'm at half mast
In the
right now.
pursuit of glory.
Chat, you
Ah.
don't understand.
Yeah, I can't wait for Ethan Knox
Another
when
life
we see the
wasted
big thing that says
in
you
the
got
pursuit
zeroed.
of glory.
Yeah, flatlined zeroed.
You got
Flatline.
zeroed.
Yeah, flatlined would be great.
All right, so we're gonna test it. We're gonna test it with Cyril real quick. Cyril has 14 hit points.
Darn.
Darn indeed.
No, that does mean
shoot him dead in the street.
you can also do a cinematic for Death's Door too, right?
Yes.
Dice.
So when I make them dying or drop them to 0,
The Death Door mechanic. Every time they get hit, the thing comes up. It's like death resisted. Make everyone's butts fucking cheeks clench.
and now the true test: hold fast or expire.
Hold S or retire.
Now, if this works, we should be able to drop him to 0. Okay, and he should be fine. Even if I make him dying, he should be fine. It's only when I make him dead. I look around. Nothing's happened.
Did
Wait
it?
a minute.
I think you fucked it up,
Whoa,
dog.
wait.
Wait a minute.
Did it work?
Wait.
Did it work? I'm waiting.
Oh. I'm wondering if it saved it or not.
Kill him again.
$10 it did.
No, it did.
Wow.
That is for
minus
Cyril's death
$10.
score too. Interesting. Keyword any.
Dude, nice Hulk blade. You killed 0 people with that.
We'll just make it. No, because it should just be dead.
If you did dying, would it work?
Yeah, but if I set it to dying, that'll make
It's
it
gonna be when he
trigger
hits 0,
immediately.
Yeah.
Back up to. They're dying.
Oh, thank God.
No longer dead.
Now we make him die. No.
Oh. Now, what if you turn his HP to 0? So it adds it automatically.
It doesn't add it automatically for players.
Oh, okay. Yeah, interesting.
Hmm.
Is there a specific keyword for the crits you're doing?
Yeah, that's built into the system itself.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it's waiting for Pathfinder to signal that something's dying or dead, and adding the keywords manually isn't doing it. Or maybe
No,
it's like a
because
PC thing.
for Thessera, we can set it like I have her Call the Brood ability, which is literally just based on the word Call the Brood. So whenever she uses Call the Brood, it plays this animation.
Have you tried it?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's an action that you press. I'm wondering if keywords specifically having an issue. Or is it not seeing that token as 0 for some reason?
No, it would. It would. It's automatically like I can put that character anywhere.
Is dead or dying technically like a condition?
Triggers of any of these words is found in text. Oh, okay. So keyword specifically is okay.
Text or flavor.
Resource watch list, condition watch list. That's what
I was gonna say. Like
That's
if
what
it's,
we
if it's
do.
classified as a condition, that'd probably be what.
Dead.
Condition dead. Killed the. Where is it? I cannot find.
Oh, so
Where's
much
my
shit.
condition? Usually the ones that pops up first.
Really?
You don't have a module that's editing dead, do you?
No, it should be just part of base
Okay.
Pathfinder.
No one can die.
No one's allowed to die, it looks like.
Even for me, it doesn't really show up in mine.
What is the damn?
Now I'm mad. Kill somebody. Kill them.
I'm
Status ID.
Kill.
I'm
Yeah.
furious.
EF2E 100 VT.
Dying shows up. Not dead though.
I want dying 1, 2, or okay. What happens if I hit him with like fucking all the dyings?
Every die.
Boom, boom. So he's dead as fuck now. He's at dying 4.
Oh.
It should kill him.
Huh.
Hey man, you're maxed out. How the fuck are you not dead?
Forget all this. Lobo comes back. Oh, guys, I'm fucking gone.
Something has happened. Guys, something has happened. I've pissed off the DM somehow.
Oh, look at that little threat moderate. Look at that little thing in your encounter. That's neat.
Yeah, man. We've had that for a while.
Look at that. We did?
Yeah. I've always had that. You just can't see it because you're a player.
Oh, fuck you. I thought that was like the module or something.
Oh man, I'm sorry. Sable, you're a smart individual.
What's up?
How do I find the status ID or the slug for dead?
One moment.
Okay.
Hello, Oya.
Oh,
Hello.
Oh yeah.
That's truly your
Welcome
name.
to
A
the
B
stream.
without a B.
Hi, Oya.
Interesting. Hello.
Oh.
I owe ya.
Oh.
Wait,
Yeah,
why'd
we
you stop-
stream
Why'd you
in
stop streaming?
Oh.
Why'd you stop?
It does say
What?
it does say streaming in the name.
They're the Filipinos don't read. They don't. I don't know if it's artists or the Philippines, but they don't read. I don't know why they
Yippee,
read
yippee.
either.
Also do not. Yeah.
Yeah, that's weird.
Very
Dying
well
shows up,
read
not
either.
dead though.
Gentle reminder.
If I
What's up?
no, I can't even set it to unconscious because I can punch you. I can punch you unconscious.
Oh.
Now begins the great search.
And so, Crown spent an inordinate amount of time on a death mechanic, little on something that brought him great joy, but ultimately didn't really add to the game.
Here's the funny thing: when you have dying form there, it doesn't actually have the like a dead condition. It's like a separate thing.
This will be a lesson.
Yes. So death is not a condition, apparently. It's
Really?
something else.
What?
Uh oh.
What the fuck is it?
Oh, I need to add this person to a combat real quick.
That's super interesting.
It's too special for a simple condition.
No, it's got to be its own thing, you know.
Conditions imply it can be removed.
God, sometimes
You can never come back from death. You want to know why? It's because they expect you to die and they don't expect you to come back until like level 9
True.
when they introduce resurrection magic.
Yeah.
Because they hate you.
Hi, Oya.
Bye.
What's up, gamer?
Hi, Oya.
What you doing, bestie?
Out of
Did you not see that there was streaming in the title?
No.
You just don't read.
Hey,
I just
hey,
I
hey.
just I just saw everyone here and I was like, oh, friends.
Nah, don't worry.
You can,
The bee
I mean,
buzzes.
understand that you can show up anytime. You know, just know that whenever we're in here, we're streaming. So please don't say anything that could make me lose my job. I'm begging you.
I'm gonna ult.
Please.
Please do not.
Oh wait, if I'm streaming, does that mean there's a little bee on your head now?
Yeah, if you're in here, you're a little bee on my head.
Yeah.
Oh
Little
my
bee.
god.
Yeah, it's right there.
Wait, I'm not watching. Let me look.
You're not a real fan.
I'm really not.
Right in front of Bestie's face.
Damn.
Live.
I wouldn't
Clippable,
like the
by the way.
bestie.
I've known.
I would-
I've known for a while.
I would be saying that when you're on the bear's back, right?
Bestie. Bestie, I have to be honest.
What can I say? I'm a coattail rider.
Bestie, I gotta be honest. I don't watch this dog shit. I'm
Whose
sorry.
coattails are you? You're riding my coattails?
That's right.
Am I not?
I don't think I have any coattails to ride.
Couldn't
I guess I'm
afford your
just riding
coattails.
you then, but that's kind of weird to say, isn't it?
Yeah, a little bit.
Don't-
Oh, there's the other one.
Don't say that. I'll fucking
Yeah, a
say
little
that.
Oh, see, now me and my boyfriend are riding you.
We're on
I
stream,
really
guys.
liked
We're
your
on
vibe from across the
stream.
islands.
I like your vibe.
Hey. Is this hive taken?
Round, I don't like this version of Foundry. What have you made me do?
Why are you what?
Owned.
What I do?
Owned.
Can
The Blorbo's turn on their
it's-
creator.
PF2E workbench.
can we be smaller bees?
Why?
What?
I like you, Chunky.
Oh my. Or just 3 balls in a weird situationship, huh?
If I make you any
seems to
smaller,
be-
nobody's gonna be able to see you.
Exactly.
Setting to automatically
Also-
remove dying when healed to above 0 hit points.
Also, Legion, I'm not looking at stream anymore, so I don't know if you're gonna say something. Just so you know.
I can't believe Oya is streaming boobs in the DM hall. That's crazy.
What?
Scandalous.
Guys, Chad, if you could see this, that was huge bazoongas.
I wouldn't say these are huge.
Whoa!
I'm baiting Chad, Oya.
Automatically
Jesus.
reduce stun on turn. Automatically remove
I
unconscious
see.
if healed. Automatically give wounded when dying is removed. Automatically increase dying at 0 HP. Automatically remove dying when healed above 0 HP. Character automatically drops held items on becoming unconscious. Characters automatically sheath held weapons after encounters. That'd be evil.
Why is there cheese?
Evil, fucked up and evil.
What's the cheese for?
What kind of cheese?
Oh, you know.
Why is there cheese?
Why is there cheese?
We talking like cheddar, Gouda?
Yoshi, did you request cheese?
I did not.
Oh, that's interesting. There's cheese. Huh.
And you know, Legion chose to put in a bunch of details to really make this
Including-
take a while. Yeah.
Including cheese?
I
Apparently that's
assume the
what the
cheese
Eva
is
is.
supposed to be Ina, yeah.
Oh, wait, the cheese is Ina.
American
She's made
provolone.
out of cheese.
I didn't know Ian was made out of... I didn't know this lore. My goodness.
Yeah, because she's mozzarella. The moon.
Mozzarella.
The cheese.
Okay, well, now I have to kill Ina. Well, I thought it was quirky, and then you said mozzarella. And now I'm going to have to turn them into Swiss.
You're not allowed to change the cheese type of my wife.
But make you blue cheese.
What? Goat cheese.
That's why you the goat.
The goat. Bunch of cheesy jokes. Kill that guy.
That's not even here.
DM's quest for death.
No, bestie, don't die.
Oh, he's
No,
not.
no.
He's not dying. He's
Not
trying
my
to kill.
death.
Yeah.
Don't get it twisted. I'm here to kill other people.
I'm here to lay bodies.
I guess dead is not
Oh.
an actual condition in the system.
Yes,
It is
but
not.
it's applying something in the
Yeah.
conditions folder.
Yeah, which is again, it's kind of a classic.
No, it doesn't
backwards.
exist in the conditions folder.
Why is it here then?
What? What?
It's in between
Where
all
is
the
it?
conditions.
What?
Where? Let me see it.
It's right
Right
here.
above dying.
It's right here.
Is that?
It's
Is
right
that
here.
dead? Is that
Is
dead?
he dying? Yeah.
It's right above it.
No. I think
Hold on.
Sable's looking at his own foundry.
Oh.
Did you
No,
add
it's
that
even-
dead? Crown, did you add that dead?
I don't know how.
Is that your dead? I don't know.
I might have
Is it
been
your dead?
No, even in my foundry,
Dead
it's in
is
here.
here. The dead
Dead
is here.
is dead. Dead is where?
Dead is
around.
But
me.
it's
I are
not.
dead.
Dead as disco.
Okay, I just
What?
want to stop by and say hi. I can't look though because I don't want spoilies.
Oh yeah, don't.
Yeah,
Okay.
Bites Ember.
Bye
I
bye.
know. I
We're trying to
can't
look
hang
at
out
you.
with you because
look
I
at it.
don't want spoilers.
Don't look at
it. My friends hate me.
No, we don't.
Just say you hate me.
This is what you asked
I
for,
hate
by
you.
the way. This is what you asked for.
I know. Yay.
Maybe.
Just know that I'm happy, but I'm also a little sad because I can't hang out with friends because I don't want spoilies. But I love you. Thank you for working so hard on it.
We're currently
That
trying to
makes
figure out
me
how to
Thank
kill
me
you.
when you survive.
Okay.
We're trying to figure out how you die. Actually,
I will once again remind the crowd. Played. What is it? 4 or 5 sessions of this.
4.
Not looks at the other group. Not like 30. So just reminding the other people in the call.
wait, what?
Just reminding the other people in the call not to be too evil because this is a beginner box, aka we don't know what we're doing.
Oh, Why? You think I know what I'm doing?
Don't worry.
I would never do
This
that.
would be something. This is something specific to the beginner box.
I got a thumbs
Okay.
up.
Death.
Yay.
Yippee.
Yippee.
It's not
No,
anywhere.
death is not.
Yippee yahoo!
Brother.
Death is definitely not
Brother.
just for the beginner
Brother.
box.
Huh?
Brother.
Oh, brethren.
Brother.
Oh, brethren.
It is in the beginner
What?
box. What do you mean?
No, I mean it's not exclusive to
Oh.
the beginner box.
No, it's not.
Silly.
No, it's not exclusive. But
I know it's in the beginner box. I've been there. I was there. I was in the trenches.
A dog. I was
saw
there.
I saw the evil
This was like,
mushrooms.
why we lying?
Dude, you're gonna kill them at the end.
Why
That's
we
why they
lying?
can't do 3 seasons in a movie. We all know this. They're gonna fucking die. It's cinema.
What was splash art?
You still do it retroactively, Oya.
Investigate.
Oh, y'all think you're getting splash
not
art?
It's not the same.
It doesn't even show up here. It doesn't. It's its own thing.
It's just again, this is backwards, hard coded bullshit.
Okay, good luck.
Okay.
All right, bye bye.
Also, Rosie Amanda said hi.
Oh my god! Really?
Amanda said hi.
Oh my god!
I guess I can just make an effect.
Yay!
Whenever I apply it onto that character, that's what happens.
Okay, kisses. Mwah.
Bye bye.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I guess we
Is
would
it
just.
because you need? Is it because dying is a multi-stage thing? Like dying 1, 2, 3.
No.
4? So it's outside of the conditions.
Yeah, I'd have to. I think I have to make a trigger. It has to be a condition I apply.
For weird ass reason, it's not classified as a condition in the system.
We're learning so much. We're learning so much about Pathfinder and its weird, fucked up code.
It's not Pathfinder, it's Foundry.
Foundry Pathfinder.
Tomato.
I like tomatoes.
Fucking Redditor over here. Actually, it's Foundry. Dude, I like that. I like the skull. I like the red skull that looks not that one. At the very bottom.
Oh, this one. This guy.
Yeah, the evil fucked up skull that just stares at you.
Nice. So what I would do is I do this. I set its own slug. I should be able to just apply it down here to triggers or condition watch list. Oh. Never mind.
What?
Stand by.
Oh, is that easy?
It's that easy.
Oh.
No reason to worry whatsoever.
Yeah.
Ladies and
That was a
gentlemen.
waste.
Ladies and gentlemen, we did it.
A waste of
No,
30
I'm looking
minutes.
for it still.
A wasted 30 minutes.
But it happened.
It didn't work. That means I did something incorrectly. Hold on. That
Ladies
means
and
I did
gentlemen,
something
we're back to
incorrectly. That means I did something
square-
incorrectly. Hold on.
I did it. I didn't do it. I did it.
We're so bad.
Chat, we're
It's
back.
so. We're so bad. It's so over.
All right, I forgot one. Hold on, I forgot one.
Call
I
this
forgot one.
the roller coaster stream.
Boom, bap. Now we boom, bap, boom, fuck, boom. Son of a bitch. Fucking fuck. Son of a fuck. What if I just kill you, huh? What if I just kill you with my bare hands and these bears that I found? Okay, save.
You can't bear it.
Boom, boom, boom. Boom.
What is it happening?
Another life
He's got a lot of
wasted
bears.
in the pursuit of glory.
Damn, it darks out the screen too. That's
Holy,
so
yeah.
fucking sick.
Another life wasted
Good
in the
heavens.
pursuit of glory and gold.
Oh.
Whoa.
That's so fucking cool. That's so fucking cool. God, this is honestly the best $7 I have ever spent on a fucking Foundry module. The best money I have ever spent.
Another life wasted in the pursuit of glory and gold.
Another life wasted.
Oh.
Oh, this shit's about to get cinematic as fuck, boy. This shit is about to be awesome.
I'll do it to Ivory.
Absolute cinema.
Is it whoever you apply death to, or is it just Cyril?
It's specifically when I apply. Oh, this is only Cyril. What I can do though is I can make. Well, I can make it. I mean, it's super simple to set this up, right? This is. Now that we know that it's just a button.
Yeah.
Super easy to set up. I can set it as like a prefab. So we save it as death door. We save it as a global. So now what I can do is yeah. All right. So what we do, come over here, we go to Ivory. We activate Ivories and we go to death door. We load the global style. Now we save it. Boom. We load it. Boom. Save this real quick. Go over here. We go to the text. We go. Ivory. Almost typed out vigor like a fucking Elden Ring chud.
Vigor build. No vigor.
Yes. Over here we get a specific whip for them. We go to the soundboard that I have saved. Check out all the death quotes. Which one fits?
Okay, I'm gonna have lunch. I'll finish this when I get back. Good luck.
Bye bye.
Thank you.
Have a good lunch.
Enjoy your lunch.
Who was that?
Who are you?
Where am I?
Bro, I thought that was your
Hell.
kid, bro.
What?
More dust, more ashes, more disappointment.
Yes, yes. Call Ivory a disappointment. Do it.
What the
Yes,
fuck?
I'm sure they'd love that. I'm sure they love that.
What the fuck? What's happening? What's going on?
Wrecked. Owned.
Get wrecked. Get owned,
SSFO,
lib.
your ass a disappointment.
Get
Skitty
owned,
shoot.
lib.
You suck. You suck.
Oh. Oh boy, needs help over here. Never mind, he don't need my help. The motherfucker don't need my help.
Oh, is it OGGs? Is that what they are?
The Augs.
I think they are OGGs. Hold on.
Boy, what you doing over here by yourself?
What is the actual OGG file? Mute this real quick just in case. Does it support .wavs? We're gonna find out. Do I have to go to my audio mixer and
Yes, when they die, they get hit with the loud moaning noise.
Be kind of surprised if they didn't support webs. So if they support web Ps.
does? We're Gucci, baby. We're Gucci.
Dude, it could be anything.
Any. It could be you. It could be me. Could be this Tanuki right next to me.
What?
Oh, nothing. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Okay, so save the wrong one. Save that, but I didn't save the audio. Yes.
Wait a minute.
Nope. Didn't save it.
Sucks.
Like a fucking charm. Mm-mm. I mean, I look down at my hands. I have to add the stress mechanic now. It's right there. You fool to not to. Calling to be. Like the Green Goblin mask.
Green Goblin mask.
You see above Crown's head, selfish.
After all, why not? I've earned it.
I've been working hard. I'm streaming 7 hours. Why shouldn't I?
That's a treat.
Why does everyone else get to have- Why does everyone else get to have fun? Huh?
Why shouldn't I make each individual stress mechanic as a little whip? As a little cinema.
A hand.
Why shouldn't I have
clenching inwards?
Crown?
Oh. I can, by the way. I can make it
I know you can.
where, like, I apply paranoid to you and it plays a paranoid quote and then applies it to your character.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why shouldn't I? Why shouldn't I? Why shouldn't I? Why shouldn't I
have? Why shouldn't I have Legion draw each character with their stress versions of their art?
What if what if we do get the afflictions and virtues art made?
That'd be kind of cool. That'd be kind of cool. Not gonna lie.
Back to the mines, Legion.
What if we do that for SOT? See a little Catboy losing his mind.
He's already losing his mind.
Selfish.
What?
Paranoid.
Stop. You're scaring me.
I'm scared. Oh fuck!
Maybe we end the cyberpunk game.
I want stress now.
Maybe Ethanox is over.
Press the big red button. Game ends because I blew it up.
Oh no, version 14 broke it. No
fucking guy.
more.
Oh no.
This fucking guy.
No, he's turning evil. The evil arc's back. It never left. He's evil again.
No.
What if I played Devil's Advocate?
For me? How nice of you.
Yeah, yeah. What if I played Devil's Advocate?
That's
Hear me
very
out.
interesting. Okay.
Last session was a very perfect season ender.
Was it? Wait,
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
wait, what?
All right, I know. All right, Kieran, I know you just paid for character art, and you spent 2 weeks statting out your character.
Put it in the bag.
But I'm ending the game because I want to play with the stress mechanic, and she fucking mails a pipe bomb to my house, delivered via moths.
Oh fuck.
I mean, you sounded like you wanted to do it. All right, don't.
Dear crowd, you get a little letter in the mail. On your birthday, I once gave you runes to help you with your good fortune. Today, I just want you to know I've made a little voodoo doll of you that I'm stabbing daily.
Voodoo doll. Oh.
By the time you get this letter, I've calculated when and where. I will be stabbing you repeatedly.
Here are the list of curses I have hexed you with. Enjoy.
Testicular torsion.
Your balls will fall off.
My balls.
In 3, 2.
No. Let's see.
You will bald in 3 months. I will destroy your beard.
Huh. Mr. Wayne Jr., you've outdone yourself. You have alts of these? Yes.
Oh my.
We want death. Oh, yeah, we're going to save that for Skreek. It's a very Skreek line.
I'm screaming it.
He's squeaking
my
mushy.
Ew. Gross. Yikes. Nasty.
That fuck ass that I hate.
Really, there's more than just the Death Star.
Surely. Yes.
No, there really is only 5. Tosby.
I fucking hate you, Mirio. You suck.
Guys, the arc's ending. The arc's coming a lot sooner than I was anticipating. I just want you to know.
All right,
This
guys.
might be
I've
our last
removed
vector.
4 vectors, and you're doing the last vector right now.
We're speed running to the end of it right now.
Yes. Yes.
I've been looking at it for 3 hours. It's beautiful.
It's beautiful. It's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen before in my life. Ah, fuck, man. Ah, the goat's gone too soon. If Wayne June was still alive, I could have him record specific audio lines. He used to do a thing where you could pay him to make quotes for you.
Yeah.
Ooh, like commissions. That's pretty cool. That's pretty sick.
Yeah, there were a bunch of streamers who got like their intros. I think Lobos was one of them.
Yeah, Lobos does. He has Welcome to the Wolf Pack and some other ones.
Fuck! All right, time to find a voice
Why
actor.
does the world just take and take, man?
Why don't you hire Gianni, Ultra Kill, Gabriel?
Oh my god!
I've
Yeah.
never played
It'll be a
Ultra
fun
Kill,
one.
so that
Machine.
the pogging effect of that is lost on me.
Dude. Gabriel hitting fucking Screek with a slur.
Oh, I see. Yes, but of
He
course.
also does a really good Columbo impression.
Really?
That's
Genuinely, yeah.
huge fan. Huge fan. Oh, and one more thing, Machine.
One more thing, Screek. Natural 20.
You're dead. Wild.
More blood soaks the soil, feeding the evil therein.
God, this is even easier to use than I thought. You literally can just have a bunch of little prefabs and stuff that you just slap onto a character. You have to do like very minor edits.
Nice.
It's goddamn best seven fucking dollars I spent for my life.
God damn.
Goddamn.
Evil therein.
I don't think stress would be that hard to do in Pathfinder either, because you already have all these status effects. You can
Oh,
just
baby.
slap on.
We already did it. That was one of the
What?
first things we made when we came over to Pathfinder.
I look around, I look back. Why?
More blood soaks the
I'll
soil.
show you in
on the
just a
Patreon?
second.
Feeding the
Yeah, man, it's
evil
on the
therein.
Patreon. It was one of the first things we did playing with the new Pathfinder conditions.
Oh.
I'll show you here. Let me load up Ravencourt because that's the world we made it on.
Well, we have like humanity.
Oh no, baby. No, we have
Oh,
the
you
progenitor
used it.
to humanity.
Didn't you use it in one of the Ravencourt?
Yeah,
sections?
I applied abusive to Path, and it applied all the effects.
That was such a cool moment. I thought this motherfucker was bringing those back too. I really did. I was like, oh shit, he's bringing those back.
Abusive. They call themselves heroes. They can't even save themselves. At the start of your turn, all allies within 50 feet of you gain 1 stress. All allies gain the effect of the Bane spell as if you had cast it.
What does Spain spell do?
Bane is real simple. It's a -1 status penalty to attack rolls. It counteracts Bless.
Oh.
Fearful. You gain the Frightened One condition. While under the effects of Fearful, you cannot lose this condition.
Oh man, these things are gonna kill players. These things are gonna kill.
Selfish. You cannot cast a spell, use abilities, or perform actions that would benefit aid in other positives effects. Irrational. You gain the confused condition. While under the effects of irrational, you cannot lose this condition. Masochistic.
I figured selfish would be confused. Well, I guess because you would accept healing if you were selfish still.
Mm-hmm. You just don't heal other people or help other people, but you will take the healing. Masochistic. You cannot move away from any hostile creature within melee of you. As well, you gain weakness to all damage equal to your level.
Oh well, that's just gonna kill you. That'll kill a wizard.
Paranoid. You cannot be the target of your allies' spells, actions, or abilities, such as those which result in you gaining hit points or losing stress. And I want to say, I didn't make these. Lore did.
I don't know if I agree with masochistic. I mean, that'll just kill you.
Powerful. When you gain this virtue, yourself and all allies within 20 feet of you immediately lose 3 stress. When you critically hit with an attack roll, melee, or spell, you add your level to the total damage as precision damage. Courageous. When you gain this virtue, you and all allies within 20 feet lose 3 stress. You gain a plus 10 status bonus to your movement speed while affected by this virtue. On the start of your turns, roll a d4. On a 4, select one friendly creature other than yourself and reduce their stress by 1.
Yeah,
Focused.
That's pretty all right.
When you gain this virtue, same as all the virtues are going to lose 3 stress to you and your homies. You gain a plus 2 status bonus to attack rolls. As well, you gain a hero point when you gain this virtue. Vigorous. You gain fast healing 5 unless unconscious and a plus 2 status bonus to initiative.
Well, that's not gonna. How would the initiative help you?
These last until you long rest.
Oh, okay.
Stalwart. Nice. As well, you gain a plus 1 status bonus to your armor class and recovery checks to recover from the dying condition.
Curious.
Let me see if I have my little write-up for stress. Because I think you keep virtues, but I think you lose afflictions if you heal your stress back to 0. There we go. I don't have it here. Interesting. Oh no, it's here. I just don't have the this is all accurate. I just don't have the rules for what happens when combat's over. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's once you heal your stress back down to 0, you lose your affliction. But if you gain a virtue, you keep your virtue until you long rest.
I think the only one that I'm really like that just kills you is masochistic.
Yeah, I mean it's, let's say you're level 3. That's 3 extra damage on top of whatever hit you.
Unless it's doubled.
No, it's not doubled.
No, I don't even mean the extra damage. I mean the fact that you can't walk away from someone. Like that just kills you.
Oh, yeah, within melee of you. Yeah.
That
requires your homies to reposition you, and then you can move. Even more team incentive.
Now, when you say within melee of you, if I have reach, does that fuck me?
I think it's if they have reach.
If they have reach, it fucks me.
Yeah. It is an affliction, after all.
I think that could be I think that could be. I don't like that, but I think you need to also reword that so it's clear that it's who's melee range we're counting.
That's fair. That was made like a year ago now. What's very funny is that before it used to be you disliked paranoid, and now it's you dislike masochistic.
What does paranoid do?
Oh no, it was irrational you disliked. Do I have it on here? I make irrational. Hold on. Gotta jump back fucking between them again. God damn it.
Get.
Oh, now.
Oh, hey, welcome back.
Hello.
Well.
What's up, Bessie?
Oh, you know.
Painting this Tanuki.
Yay.
Who goes there?
Oh yeah, rational is confused.
Hello, Legion.
Hello there, Lex.
Oh, is that my
Don't
boyfriend?
treat your allies, and you can't play ready or use reactions. What? Your targets are randomly by the GM. If you have no other viable targets, you target yourself, automatically hitting but not scoring a crit hit. I mean, this also sucks depending on how long it lasts, but yeah, I really don't like paranoid. As someone who plays squishier spellcasters usually, whose main way of combating, enemies with plus extremes to hit is being out of their hit zone.
Oh, masochistic is what you mean.
Fan. Yeah, masochistic. And my overall critique of the stress system in general is that mostly what it does is encourage your players to leave fights.
What's wrong with leaving a fight?
We already struggle enough to complete fights.
I don't know about that.
Brothers, did you already forget the Tiger Claws?
That was one fight, dog.
Before that, it was the stacks, where we were wondering if we were going to be able to finish that one.
But we finished one. The
To
other
point
we
where DM's
retreated
like,
on.
maybe I retcon it.
Yeah, he retconned it because it didn't like it wasn't because we fucking got our asses whooped in like shitty rolls. It's because the players didn't like how it went narratively. And like so far, out of all the combats we're in, we've only ran away from one. Hey, correct me if I'm wrong. I do like I get losing sucks, but like there is nothing wrong with running away from a fight.
Uh-huh.
I just think it's funny imagining Crown being like, okay, you guys sucked so hard, I'm gonna pretend that never happened.
Nice.
It was more like it was kind of a similar situation to the Viper Fangs where both those scenarios there was a lot of like hemming and hawing and players not enjoying the encounter or the situation, and I was like, it would just be easier to retcon it at this point.
Yeah, I also just believe I don't mean this like table specifically. I feel like a lot of like groups sometimes just aren't used to the idea that like you're gonna lose, and that's okay. Because I've played with other groups where like I've said like, hey guys, we should bounce, we should leave, and they're like, well, no, we'll lose. I'm like, yeah, but it could be worse. It could be very much worse. You may have lost, but at least we didn't get the worst loss of like potentially like TPK or losing someone.
No, Legion, that was a joke. No, I'm not actually ending Raven Core immediately.
No.
Oh, who left?
Legion.
Oh, I guess he didn't like that.
Crazy if true. Crazy if he didn't like it. He's punching air right now. But yeah, ultimately, ultimately, it really doesn't matter what I want. If I go, hey, you guys want to play with stress, and everybody goes, no, that's kind of the end of it.
Yeah.
Until I eventually run a game and I go, yeah, there's stress in this one. You get no say. If you don't want to play, then you don't want to play.
My problem is stress. As I stated, is that it encourages your party. It's a resource that encourages your party to leave, much like HP. The problem is that you have to be ready for that, Crown. You have to be ready for them to be like, I'm leaving.
Yeah, I mean, okay. Let's not get it twisted, right? Previously, I wasn't. I was expecting you guys to deathmatch it because that was the adventure I had planned. Like the expectation on my end was like, these guys know this is what I have prepared, and if they leave, it's over. And obviously that was incorrect. The party went, we're leaving, and I went, oh, okay, well then the adventure's over because I don't have anything else. obviously, if I were to put stress into a game now it's I
Okay.
plan around the party leaving. I go, okay, well, if you leave, we show a little cinematic of what happens in the dungeon. The enemies reinforce their position. They get a little stronger. They maybe they retreat out of the dungeon as well. You brought them down to like a fucking beast dick worth of dudes. So they run. They go, hey, we got to leave? Awesome. And they abandon the dungeon completely. Maybe the thing that you were hunting got taken with them. So now it's in a new place.
Okay. I'm also going to raise my hand and say hex crawling or stress, not both.
Really?
Correct.
But I love both.
I know you do. Pick one. They're mutually exclusive.
Why?
Because constantly leaving things due to high stress adds a lot of travel time when we go back to base.
Well, again,
I would rather just time skip that.
Well, yeah, that's the easy part. Now, I mean, you're worried about CTF crown.
Yes.
The motherfucker who hasn't learned his lesson. Versus now, where in SOT, I had you guys get back to town like that. It was only when you guys veered off the road, the path that you had traveled, that I had you start rolling shit, or we stopped for role play. When you guys were traveling between places, we made jumps. I do the same thing. You guys want to go back to town? You go back to town. The wilderness didn't violently change in the hour that you were in the dungeon. It's not like you step outside and I go, all right, 3 black dragons land on the road.
Wow. Rock.
No, it's we leave the dungeon, we go back to Elion, or we go back to Rosewood, or we go back to Ender's Hill or wherever. And I go, okay, you guys make it back to town, you lick your wounds, you rest for the night, you reset your stress, everybody buffs up, and we go back. Now for me, hex crawling is exploring the unknown. So it's going into places you haven't been before already. So if you're on the road, roads already have their own different encounter table. Roads are safe in Tyros, right? Like it's only if you roll like a 12 on a D12 is when something fucking like shows up. Otherwise, traveling the road is safe. That's the whole point of the road. It's when you go into the wilds, when you go into the wilderness, adjacent or parallel to the roads, that's when it goes, oh, okay, let's see what's waiting out there. I know you're worried, but please give me a chance. Hold me not to the sins of my past.
Very well, I shall not do so.
You fool.
No! Oh my god. Oh my god, Deku clutch?
Survival is a tenuous proposition in this sprawling tomb.
Yoshi,
Yes.
is this okay with you?
Survival is a tenuous proposition.
Yes, it's very cute.
In this sprawling
Okay,
tomb.
I
I
send
like-
now.
Very good.
Oh wait, no. Before I send it, I gotta edit this.
That'd be doing.
That be doing.
That'd be
What
doing.
the bee doing?
That'd be doing.
That'd be
More blood soaks the
Oh.
soil.
Secret message from Rozzy.
Damn.
Well, now it's not so secret.
It's not fucking secret anymore. Oh yeah. Holy shit.
Not a secret if you say it on a
You know,
live
it makes me
broadcast.
It makes me wonder how many of my secrets my grandma is exposed to my grandpa's at this point, because it's clearly like a Filipino thing.
We just like to share everything.
Very open. We love playing War Thunder.
And we don't just play it.
More dust.
Oh, yeah, good luck fitting it into your profile pic, Yoshi.
More disappointment.
Thank you kindly. Who do I send the money to?
Yeah, Legion. Where? Should I just take it?
Oh shit,
Send it
Mount
to
Lady,
me.
leave me alone. I'm sorry.
I think you can just send it to me first. Thank you.
All day.
Oh, why?
Okay, I'm waiting.
I thought you said 10 for you, 15 for me. Unless you're going back on our deal. Ugh.
Oh gosh, Bakugo that I hate.
All right.
You know, at this point, Legion, you just keep that and then give me 5. And then I keep this.
More blood soaks the soil. Feeding
And then we did with the third one yeah. Okay. Yoshi, you can send it to
This
me.
is no place for the weak
All
or
day.
foolhardy. More dust.
Do you like my new gimme gif?
More
It's very good.
Yay.
Another life wasted in the pursuit of glory and gold.
Amazing. If a player wanted to make a base camp, would it be possible to start speed running through hexes? What do you mean base camp? I'm not sure I follow.
The way I would think of speedrunning through like hexes would be like if you're on the road, or if you have Beasts of Burden.
On the road again.
Reduces like the travel time.
Not even that. I think rangers. I think rangers are what help you speed run hexes.
Oh yeah, if you have true. If you have like a guide, that's another way. That's what I was considering doing. When I start running some hex stuff. Maybe having it as like options for the party.
Okay, it should have sent.
Yeah, I got it. Thank you, Yoshi.
Yippee. Thank
Let
you.
me know when it's let me know when it's in your PFP.
I shall let you know.
Yeah, I love the idea of the party like at the early levels hiring a guide to help them through the woods. Like the guide's not gonna like the guide will help you fight a combat encounter there on the road, but they're not gonna go into the dungeon with you. So they'll wait outside. But eventually, you know, the party is like, hey, during my downtime, DM, we hit level 3. We have like a month of downtime. Can I learn from the guide how to be the guide for my party? And I go, yes. Yes, you can. Give me some money. We're going to take that month. We're going to teach you like wilderness exploration. And now when the party comes back, hey, guess what? Your barbarian in your party learned how to navigate the wilderness from your guide and is now your guide going into the hexes.
You're exposing me.
Yeah.
I mean, you said give me some money. I just imagine like the player giving Crown $20.
give me $20.
Yeah, just give me a couple. Give me 20 subs. 20 subs.
Give me a 20
smackers.
You want the guide DLC? Yeah, you can.
Yeah. I'm buying for a price.
Oh, you want the carriage? $50.
I like the options of like progression where you can get these things later on. It just makes travel time reduced.
I give you like a bonus feat, or I give you an active ability or an exploration activity or something that's unique for wilderness exploration. So, you know, because you have a trained guide in your party now in the form of your barbarian, your encounter dice move around when you're exploring hexes you haven't been through before. So, are you exploring new hexes? Okay. Well, your barbarian needs to roll a d12. And instead of it being a 9 through 12 is what you get encounters, now it's a 10 through 12 or an 11 through 12.
Yeah. I think it helps balance it out too. Like, 'cause I feel like sometimes exploration can drag on a little bit too. And it just kind of gives it a new.
That was
flavor.
the issue with our previous hex crawl was I made every hex you touched. Are you going back to town? Are you going from town? Are you going to a place you've already been 4 times? Dice rolls. Versus an SOT, I was like, hey, if you've already been to a place, you can fast travel back to that place. The only reason we didn't do fast travel when you guys were coming back from Duran Spears because you were caravanning like a half dozen people.
Fair. Unless you got something planned, there's, you know, unless the players really want to, I could just see fast traveling back just being less boring.
I was thinking about making a Hearthstone at some point, where you can like attune to a certain town.
Yeah,
Dude,
Aetherites.
Yeah, man, I was thinking about Dawn of Vanderlore with the big giant crystals.
Yeah, the
that
gates.
Fucking Aetherite. Oh, those are so fucking cool. We get up there, dude. You know what really I love about the whole scene? How fucking annoyed Blake was with the party after they did all that work to get up there to get to the gate, and they're like, "Yeah, now we're not going to use it."
Yeah, that
after Blake put his neck on the line,
navigating the social encounter with the fucking Baylor and being like, maybe I'm Blake Steele, maybe I'm the adjudicator.
Maybe, like, you know, going outside of his comfort zone, knowing that they're in enemy territory, and then the party's like, yeah, now we're not gonna do it, dude. Blake felt some kind of way after that. He was not.
I also felt some kind of way because that was like 2 hours of role play, and the party went, no, thank you,
dude. You're telling me, dude. That's the scenario where Point Man drops the grenade in the elevator, dude. That's what that is. Oh God!
All right, all of the
Classic
characters.
adventure moment.
It was literally the classic adventure moment where they went, "Yeah, we don't want it anymore," and the Baylor was like, "Why the fuck are you here then? Go on, move."
Well,
More blood. So
I just wanted to exhaust all the dialogue.
feeding these
They really did. They really did.
See, for me, I feel like that was the moment where I'm just like, you know what? I think maybe it's fine to just like ruin like an hour of fucking of role play for cool character moments or just shit like that. Why not?
More dust, more ashes, more disappointment.
Why is she laughing? I'm scared.
He's just spamming death blow on the characters and giggling to himself like a balloon.
Marty, I'm scared.
He's so cool. Marty, so cool. All right,
Just loves hitting that. What's one more?
Oh yeah, what am I doing? I can change all of them that have the fucking. I can change all of them. I have to adjust all of them.
Oh.
Are you gonna give him the crit fucking logo?
Do the critty.
Do the crit. Do the darkest dungeon crit. Damn. With the orange number.
I am.
Big yellow number.
I am.
Big yellow number. I don't know if you can track the number, but you know.
No, I can't. That'd be really cool, but I can't.
Yeah.
You can't track the number? Man, this sucks.
I wish you could make like the. I wish you could make like the main font have like a little bit more in terms of text. Maybe I'll put in a request. As a paying individual of this,
As a $7 purchaser.
as a $7
Here
purchaser,
are the following critiques that I have for your product.
I would like to add a fill box around text to make it pop a little more. Thank you very much. And you better do it or else. Yeah, or else I'm
You don't
taking
get-
my $7 back.
You don't get like further options when you click on the little orange
No.
box to expand the color.
No. I want like
Oh.
making like thicker borders and stuff like that.
Oh yeah. You're so greedy.
I am.
You're so
I'm super
Smart.
fucking greedy. I'm super greedy.
so
I'm the greediest
what's-
man you've ever met before in your life.
God. It's so true. You're so greedy.
So handsome.
Oh my god, thank you.
And that's why he's greedy.
Wow,
Yeah.
I've never
Just
been
spoil
punished
him.
before in my life.
I spoiled him. I spoiled him. Never punish. Never punish.
Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. I hell is on. Small locations that rely on local message towers. Maybe the type of magic that mundane people can learn how to use, or are wizards and the like still needed to activate those towers. I don't know if we're doing the towers thing. I liked it, but I think that's something that is being built currently. I don't think that's something that's established, if that makes sense.
Gents, I must leave you now, for it is 1 a.m.
Why?
I just said so. I just said that. I just said no.
Why?
The Eeper.
God, you wouldn't have to ask that
Why?
question if you ever listened, Ralston. Use your ears.
Eeper.
Hey,
Your little lizard ears.
The Eeper.
I don't have ears. I have holes.
Lizard.
Sizzle, will you be available at about 8 p.m. EST?
You mean tomorrow?
Tomorrow, yes. Yes.
8 p.m. EST? That's 7 my time. Yeah, I should be.
Very good. Good night.
Yes, I know.
Good night.
You better. Those rules better not be dog shit. I swear to God. I better be fucking. I better be on the
Oh.
floor or
But I have to
something.
go to the packy store tomorrow then.
Don't worry,
You
you
don't
will.
understand. You don't understand how much I drink, Yoshi. You don't get it.
Oh my god.
I've got no booze in the house
You
right
don't
now.
understand. I've
No.
trained. I've been with drinkers. Okay, I've done drinking games before. Okay, I've been through the gauntlet.
Oh, I would be so lightweight.
Don't worry, you're gonna be
It's
dead
been
on
so
ground.
long.
It's gonna be like 15 minutes, and everyone's on the floor, and I'm looking around like, guys,
And it's been so
Guys.
long since I've actually like
Hello?
Drag.
Drag. No, I understand. These better be epic rules. I better have to take a drink every time we hit a, like, meme.
Yes, indeed.
Every time you recognize a meme, everyone's got to take a drink.
Oh, my liver.
Yes,
Finish your
yes.
drink when he says hello there.
I love that.
That's a finish your drink moment if I ever heard one.
And then finish your drink again when he says General Kenobi. You have to pop open a new one and then
Oh,
immediately.
no, that's evil. No, we did that, dude. We did one. We did Harry Potter, the second one, where what was it? Chamber of Secrets, I think, was the second one. And it's like finish your drink whenever they say Voldemort.
Oh God.
And they don't say Voldemort for like the whole film because it's evil, wicked, wicked name. Until the end, where they think they've killed Voldemort the first time, and then they say that shit like Harry and fucking who's the guy? Who's the principal? Fucking
Dumbledore.
Dumbledore. Just say that shit off the riff like 7 times.
Good lord.
In like one exchange.
Voldemort.
So it's like, oh,
Voldemort.
Voldemort, finish your drink. Oh, he said it again.
Voldemort.
Oh,
Voldemort.
You just gotta jug. You just gotta fucking jug.
correct. Because they're like, we could say it out. Well, watch this, Harry. Voldemort, Voldemort,
Voldemort.
He's dead. We can say it however many times we want. Voldemort. It's just so liberating. Voldemort, Voldemort, Voldemort. I think it's the first time I actually woke up the next day with a hangover.
He's already dead.
Goddamn Voldemort. Oh.
These are all the same.
And then there was we did Blade Runner, both of them back to back.
Damn.
Oh,
That was crazy.
Damn.
Oh lord.
Drinking games included. Take a drink every time they say cells are interlinked.
Cells.
why is it spitting? Why is everything spitting?
What did they keep you in? Cells.
Well, there's the fucking seed where they're like testing to see if he's a fucking robot, and so he just goes cells interlink, cells interlink, cells interlink. You just keep chugging that whole scene.
You have like 5 shots lined up in a row.
Yeah, correct.
Your lips do not leave the can or bottle.
Exactly.
Just finish the bottle at that point.
Anytime Ryan Gosling looks sad.
God damn it!
Yeah. Oh yeah.
All right.
I think me and one other guy out of 4 of us were the only survivors left. We had to, like, do, like, I was on Discord that time, so we had to do a rain check. We're like, fellas, sound off.
Everyone in the
Who's
Family Guy
there?
death pose.
Look around. I think we're the only ones.
Fucking
Fucking snoring.
Drowning. It's
Joe
been a
Better
while. I
release
was
me,
like,
worm.
I killed a lot of brain cells when in my early mid-20s with the boys. Now I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna show y'all whippersnappers how it's done.
There we go.
Cut to me. Age has caught up with me. I took 1 drink and now I'm gonna go to sleep.
Oh, good night.
Oh, the 30s. The 30s. The dreaded 30s. My
Can't
liver.
wait. It's coming up right around the corner for me. Yippee.
Oh, fuck.
I'm old.
I'm old.
Isn't that cool?
Oh.
Lovely. Well, thank goodness I took Friday off too, because I had forgotten about that. So
Ah, beautiful.
fantastic. These edits better be funny.
It will be.
This better be like on par with like Harry Potter, but everyone has a gun. Sorry, Neville.
That one is pretty funny.
We did watch
Good.
part of that with the person who made the video.
Oh, that's
I
so
crack
good.
up every
Fucking
time I see that scene.
the beginning, Dumbledore's just shooting the lights. So good.
For example, puts the gun at Harry.
Fucking brushing his fucking Harry's hair to show the scar, but it's with a gun. Oh, was it Harry?
I know they do overlap.
Wicked.
So good. God, I wish they did more. Wasn't just the first fucking movie.
It'd
All
be
right, good
so good. Good night.
Goodbye.
Actually, well, setting up a tower. I agree. Setting up a tower could, in fact, be a very good first adventure. Like, you're tasked by the local wizard to go into the wilderness and establish this new telecommunications because the source of the current is strong there. But guess what?
So is there like a
Morlings.
well,
Hi, Joe.
is there like a family plan with these towers or
No.
usually? Oh,
And I kill you for asking that.
oh,
Well, well, well. If it isn't the man whose nose don't sit right on his face.
damn.
Egwell.
Oh, sorry, you're
That's
still
fucking
upside
April,
down.
man.
Why are you upside down?
No, it's okay.
He was being a brat last time.
Yeah, it's
Wait,
not
what?
surprising.
No, that's different.
Yeah,
Listen, man.
definitely don't think it's gonna be different now.
No,
Guarantee you,
no,
you're gonna be in another angled direction in the next 20 minutes.
There you go.
no. Listen, I just woke up. I'm sweaty as fuck. I have a headache.
Oh,
Oh no.
That's how you know the sleep went fucking crazy. Like I slept like fucking 10 hours, wake up sweaty as hell, butt booty. It's like it's not even like I'm wearing any clothes or like I had a blanket or anything. No, I'm butt booty ass naked and I'm still fucking sweating. Like it's crazy.
I
man.
slept
Whatever
like a
happened
rock.
like dude,
oh fuck, where am I?
like, dude, I like tried to reach for my phone and I kept missing and I kept giving up for like the first 10 minutes of my day. I think I almost hurt myself because I like reached for my fan on accident. Like the thing is the cover for my fan broke, so it's like it's just like raw in the like out in the open and it's right next to me. So I can't hurt myself at any time. But it's like I low-key trust my system to not doing that.
I trust my fingers to stop before the blades of the fan hit it.
You know, it's felt like 3 times, but you know.
Ah!
The funny thing is, it's like it did happen twice in a row. It's like that exactly. It's like I was sleepy as hell. Well, it's because it's like I was like wearing a blanket, so it didn't hurt as much. So it's like I don't know. I was like, I think I was stretching, like on the floor, and then I reached and I hit the fan, and I was like, ah! I was like, the fuck, don't do that. And I was like, oh, my back still hurt. And then I stretch again, I hit it again. I'm like, ah! The fuck, don't do that.
Son of a bitch!
Maybe it'll be different this time. Ah!
One more time, for good measure.
No, Yoshi's Wi-Fi exploded.
Damn.
That's tragedy.
You hate to see it.
Oh, true. That's right. I forgot. Mr. Kama actually looks like was it Viper from Valorant. So never mind. Their nose do sit right on their face.
Wait, you mean that shit?
Yeah, man. I do mean that shit.
The thing is, I'm gonna show that angle. It's like at an angle as well, so you can't really see my nose.
That means it sits right on your face. That's all I need to see.
Also, I wear a mask, so it's like
it's perfect. What do you mean?
You know what? You are trying. I see what you're doing. I appreciate it. You know, this is the kind of positive energy I need after I woke up sweaty as fuck. This is good.
Oh,
You know what? I will take. I will take this.
I will take this
with
dub.
pride.
Alright, you can take this dub. I'm gonna go piss. I'll be right back.
Okay, I'm a good piss. I love you. You think he heard that?
Nah.
Interesting.
In fact, I think he knew you were about to say it, so he left really quick.
I'm back.
Welcome
Oh my
back.
god, that was a quick piss.
Yeah, the whole
Welcome
house
back.
shook.
Fire
Oh,
hose.
shit. What does rain? Does wonder.
Undali.
Shouting Norse runes when you're pissing might be kind of fucking awesome, actually. You know, that's like have you guys seen the end of like God of War Ragnarok?
Yes.
You know when like Atreus holds Odin and like fucking starts whispering the runes to like get his stuff? Sometimes I do that with my balls just to get it
Dude,
So
you know what
snap.
makes that even better? You know what makes that even better? I'm just imagining like a Sindri just comes up, takes your balls, and slams it with a hammer.
That's how it's finished.
That's how it's finished. It's really good. The cure of erectile dysfunction was
And then you just have crowd in the background.
2021.
Boy.
Boy.
Boy. Boy. Smash that ball, boy. Do it.
Boy.
I gotta turn off my music. Or turn off this so I can actually listen to the things
All
I'm
I know-
testing.
All I know is
Huey's a cube, boy.
Oh man, there's so many good games that were like announced
I'm gonna
the
be
past couple weeks.
I'm so salty now though, because it's gonna be a fucking exclusive. It's not gonna come to fucking PC.
Yeah.
We're gonna do a little
Well.
testing. Give me a second. Okay. That's right. I need to open a new one. Boom, bop, bam, bop, bam, bop.
Damn bop zool.
Boom, bop, bam. Logged in as ghost. Because now I need to test where these ones go.
Ghosts.
That's right. Once it fucking loads, as it takes its sweet goddamn time. Perfect. We close this. We open this. I hit this. Rather, I hit this. I hit this. All right, a little big. He's a little chunky, our lad. Set him over 50. No, I'll set him over 75. We'll do minus. Okay. I set it over 85. Nope. 95. Yes. Okay. Save. I hit this. We now save this. Save. I need to shrink it a smidge. Just a smidge more. I also need to lower him down. What are you doing over there? I need to bring it down. Bring it back now, y'all. Oh, that's pretty good. Okay. Now I need to move the text down. Shrink the text a smidge. Bring it in. One hop this time. Wow. $3.15. Let's try it. Okay. We save, apply, apply. Yes, there is a queue. So it will queue up the effect. That's looking pretty sick.
Kind of pog. That's big.
It is a little. I can't. I wish I could just make it full blue in the back because the white text is a little hard to read. I wonder if making it black would work. I think making it black will work. Maybe we can make it like a deep blue. Works like a charm.
Why are you not doing the thing I want you to do?
Okay, now we need to adjust point bands. You're using all the Dagger's crits. He
Point
used them
band.
all himself.
Cool.
Go.
Horde man. Hey, Dagger, using up all the crits. Cut it out, mate.
Yeah, some with the rest of the class.
You gonna share some of those crits with the rest of the class, mate? Hmm? This sucks. Did you ever learn caring is sharing? Or whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
Homelander. Fucking Homelander.
They're fucking Homelander.
Bob, what do I gotta do, boss man, for you to like hit us with like a rival like Corpo's fucking like super soldier? And he's like, it's fucking Homelander. These fucking bastards in Almatech.
Now here's where we can get a little quirky. No.
Oh.
No.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Dude, let's go in the center.
Weapon attacks.
That's a wonderful idea, Sugar Rocky.
What a wonderful day.
Oh, no, it was actually a good idea. For once, people did not spawn in the middle. Holy shit! This one might work out for us.
Oh, you didn't change, you dum-dum.
That's not bad. It could be better.
It could be better.
Ribbit.
Let's see. You watching the stream?
Let me go find a bush to hide in real quick. Okay. Surely they'll never find me in this bush.
Let me know when you're watching.
Yeah. Yep. All right, boss man, I'm watching. Yo! That's pretty sick.
My hope is to have effects on everybody.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Oh, I wonder if I can make it. I wonder if I can make it look like Dager's winking.
Make it look like he's winking.
Yeah, being the face. I can do a muzzle flash for you. I don't even have to do bullets. That's pretty cool.
A muzzle flash. That's kind of sick.
Okay. It's a little like
So
visual.
can you rotate the star? Or the
Yeah.
little shiny?
I think I can. Yes, I can.
Ding!
Motherfucker. I fucking hate you, Mario. Piece of shit.
Mario!
I hate him so much, dude. He's a piece of shit. His power is fuck. He's got a fuck ass quirk.
I was gonna say, can you like rotate animate?
Oh, like it's spinning? No, I can't.
Ah,
Yeah, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
fuck! Damn, you should have paid $8.
That's not this. This is JBA animations is what I'm using. I can upload my own, but I'd have to make it, right?
Yeah.
Surely there's something else that'll fit Dagger. Let's see. Okay, that should work. Should look a little nicer. Okay, all right, okay, all right, okay, all right, okay. All right. Are you still fighting for your life, Mr. Pointman?
What's up, baby?
You still fighting for your life?
No,
Perfect. Please tell me when you're watching the screen.
I am. Oh,
Oh my god.
oh my god. It's so cool. It's so awesome. Oh. I'm not gonna lie, I was expecting Dagger to wink. I really was.
I tried. The issue is that it kept trying to grab some audio file or like some visual thing from Opera. So I was like, I have to change it.
Damn. That sucks. Oh man.
Oh, did I not update her new art? Am I in fact a chud? Oh, I think the concern now is that did I download it? Because I'm pretty sure Legion sent it to me. I gotta scroll up through all our stuff.
Oh boy. Time to be world famous My Hero cement toss.
Whoa.
Oh, that's right. Momo never fucking got back to me if they like it or not. So they're gonna be stuck with it regardless. 2 weeks.
2 weeks, baby.
Let me save all the new pieces. I was like, I could have swore that there was new art. There is. Now everybody kind of more closely matches Point Man.
Yes. It's me. It's Point Man. It's me.
Now you're
Very
pointing my
good,
shit.
nephew.
It's me. I'm pointing, man.
Say that again.
I'll kill him.
Say that one more time.
That one more fucking time.
Okay, this fucking frog bitch. I spent like this fucking last like 10 seconds like opening up a rare chest to get the loot inside. She just comes up and takes everything, bitch. I'm not
Yoink.
resing your ass. I ain't resing your ass. Your ass. I'm leaving your ass to die, bitch.
Don't mind if I do. Oh no.
I'm purposely throwing now, and this is your fault.
And you purposely throwing.
I'm throwing on purpose now.
Amazing.
I'm throwing on purpose because you're strangers, and I'll never see you again.
Is this still the Clash Juan, even untrained? I tell you how much I love when I can outsmart rules element. Feels good.
Yeah.
It's like I won.
You know, yeah.
You know.
Oh,
you're
the
down?
new Dagger art.
You're down, Froppy? Oh, that sucks, dude. That's crazy that happened to you. Oh, dude. Oh, that's unfortunate, dog.
That's not very All Might of you.
I'm not All Might, dude. I'm Cementos. If I was All Might, I'd be like, oh, here I am here. It is
Oh, good
I.
heavens.
It's me, Mr. Bitches. You like my suit? It's all gold, by the way.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's what because All Might has like a gold suit, so I call him Mr. Bitches.
No
He's got
bitches.
he's got the quirk, bitches for all. And his rival, bitches for one.
Amazing.
Look, my hero's got very deep lore. Very deep lore.
Actually, I feel like Senna's is a little fucked up. Why is Senna's fucked up? Why is hers so high? Huh? What the fuck? It didn't save it at all. There we go. There we go.
Oh, hello, Moth.
I need to scoot Senna in a little bit.
Come on, come on.
Where you at? Come here, man.
Okay. This trying to look pretty sick.
The future's now.
Oh, crazy. God. I just witnessed some vile shit. So like, you know how battle royals are. There's always the zone that hurts you, and it gets smaller. I just watched someone teleport someone who was down, about to get back into the zone, teleport him all the way to the other end of the fucking map. Dog, that's so vile, dude.
Yes, sir.
Oh my god.
That's pretty good.
Holy shit. He's like, I'm not even gonna spend the time to kill you. I'm gonna let the fucking map kill you, dog. That's crazy, dude. Oh, some of these people need to be in jail.
Unfortunately, I think Joji's is going to be the coolest.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. I think everybody's going to be like, what the fuck, man? Why doesn't mine look like that?
Oh, Jesus, my voice.
I believe.
I want to know.
No way. Okay, you fucking bitch.
Are those animations just they come with those, or did you actually
Nope.
find those?
This is JB2A. It's a
Yep.
This is like the free version. I think there's a paid version, but I have no
There
idea
is.
how to get it.
It's on his Patreon.
Oh, it's a pay. Okay, it's a Patreon thing.
Yeah.
Do you know if it has more animations?
I think there might be more. I didn't. It was hard to see a difference, if I'm being honest.
You seem so confident. You seem so confident in your knowledge.
Well, when I tried, I paid for it like at one point, see what it was all about, because it's not that expensive. But I didn't really see too much of a difference compared to the free version. I don't know now because I know they're still. I believe they're still updating their like animations and shit. So I might have more.
I see. Okay. Then I will need to go look.
If they're on my Patreon right now, I might be able to see what they've done. Oh my god.
What's up, man?
His so last post was May 31st, and he made black hole effects and range slashes. Ooh. Yeah, so he's still making stuff. But they're making stuff. I don't know how many. I think they got a team of people working on this.
Okay. Do you know if he has any like tech stuff?
Didn't see any. can I see like posts? He does the releases and he shows what's been added, like a video. Okay, no collections. Interesting. Raindrops. Whoa.
Wow.
Raindrop.
Oh my
Wow.
god.
Yippee. Wow.
Whoopee.
It's like they're falling on my face.
The raindrops are falling on my head.
Oh, they have a YouTube channel? Hold on now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I don't really update the channel that much. 4 years, 5 years. Yeah, from what I know, this is like he's got like, you get the Patreon, or you pay for it, it unlocks a master post that has like the module link, URL, whatever it is.
Mm.
And you just put it in Foundry.
And that gives you like the most up to date.
Yeah. Ideally, I believe they update the link whenever they add more stuff. And I think it's a separate module too. It doesn't add to the free version. That's like a separate module itself.
Mm. Okay. Can you send me a link to can you post their Discord or their Patreon and text chat?
Oh, yo. Like those slash effects. It's kind of cool.
Slash effects.
Yeah, and they're 0.9.0 release.
Hmm.
Yeah, it seems like they try to release something new every month. So, at least they're active.
That's good.
I also believe, if I remember last time when I was fiddling around with it, you can like make variations yourself, like change the colors and things like that.
Mm.
Oh, okay. Some of these kind of look techy. Oh, okay. So look at 0.8.4, and it's literally a sci-fi like effects.
I see. Well, how much is it? Let's see. 0. Point what?
0.8.4. Yeah, 4. It has in the description, this map is the Metro from my Cyberpunk collection.
Ooh, okay.
How much it is now? Oh, you got different tiers. Okay.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. So it's the $4 or the 6.5. Our rewards from the previous tier special one are Discord, a map animator blender file to create looped water distortion and light emissions, and a token animator blender file. I don't care about all that. I'm too stupid for all of that. Color requests, master post. Okay, I'll be joining the $4 tier on.
Yeah, it's pretty cheap.
It's looking like I'm gonna have to wait till Monday before I can join it up.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, we have everybody's crits set up now. We're doing great. I lied. I need to set up everybody's crits again. Uncritical.
Fuck!
Uncritical success. Jericho. Save. Now we check. We make sure it's saved. It did. Now we save. Boom. Bop. We come over here. Alright, now do the same thing for Joji. And trigger. Crit. Save. Joji. Triggers saved. Preset. Save. Overwrite. Yes. Load. Preset. Joji. Crit. Boom. Bop. Bam.
Get him.
Alright, point man. Triggers. 2 triggers. Critical. Point man. Save.
I'll work on this tomorrow morning. I'm gonna go to bed.
Oh,
I'll get you later.
sleep well.
Honk shoe.
Honk Shua, sleep on that thing.
You might be the funniest motherfucker I know. You are himmers. You are actually himmers.
I'm him.
Gamer shit, honestly.
You are himmers.
Well, I guess now we make one for a scav. I can move it over just a smidge more. Just a smidge more. That should work. Hopefully. Indeed, it does. But is that the one we want? Hmm. Hmm. Well, that might not be too bad, actually. We kind of shift him over a little bit. No. 240? No. 200. Just close. Should be 219. All right, just a smidge more. Just a smidge more to the left. Make it like 25. See what that does. And then we bring the critical in by like 235. Let's see what that does. Oh yeah, that's looking good. Oh, I get that little screen shake. Oh, baby.
My man over here is having a great time.
That's badass. Oh, that's badass. Yes, yes. I'm wondering now if I should redo my UI now that I have this new module. Kind of account for critical hits. Interesting, interesting, interesting.
It is finished.
Oh. Finished, you say?
For you, crowned. Look, gaze upon it. It will be quick.
Oh. Oh, give me 1 second. I gotta open up your stream. Okay.
Okay. So, my character sheet, light mode. When I hit this, ooh, dark mode.
Excellent.
Drop downs, dark mode. I don't even know if you can see the drop downs.
I can.
Does me. Okay, hold on a second. I'm gonna change this real quick.
It's okay. I believe you.
No, it needs to be perfect. Now drop downs. Public as user, drop downs, all good. Go to damage. I want to do acid. Boom. I want to do void's probably the hardest to see, but I kind of had to make stuff up on the fly. So it's all pretty good. Again, drop downs work. Button. I had intended for this button to be darker. I kind of need to figure out what's going on with that, I think. But I can ship it for now. You'll notice 20 healers toolkits, and these are fangs. So the base Pathfinder system, like if I go here and add 1, it's going to add it to what I currently have as fangs.
Very good.
Whoops, totally. I'm gonna delete these. I just remember that I had 7,000 of them. I go here. It adds to the silver pieces. So how does one avoid this quandary? Go here to the modules, custom currency. Drag it here. I edit this to be 7,000. Oh, I did that wrong. Delete this. $70,000. 70,000. I have 90 bulk and I can only carry 5. My poor guy is in such a bad time. And then I could go here and be like, you know what? 70,000 wasn't enough. Give him 10,000 more, and it adds here to the 8,000. And then I go here and I'm like, oh man, healers toolkits. 500 fangs a piece. Let me just buy 20 of them. You will notice 80,000 fangs. 20 times 500 is 10,000. Purchase 70,000 fangs. Deducted from my available currency.
Okay.
So, the color scheme, that includes this and this, but you'll notice, like, even though I set the background, if I go into, like, inventory or something, none of this gets changed. None of this gets changed. So that'll all be adopting your normal stuff. And also, sorry, one last thing. Going under skill checks. Skill checks has it too.
Perfect.
All right. I'm zipping and shipping to you. All you have to do is install the module under your modules folder in your Foundry data path.
Fantastic.
I will do this. I will let you play around with it and make sure that everything works good and that it doesn't break anything. Any other modules in your system or anything like that. And I will die if it does.
Well, how about this? I'm gonna end stream and we can do that tomorrow.
That works. I'm still gonna send it to you right now, though,
Perfect.
so I don't forget.
All right. Why don't you guys go ahead and say goodbye to chat?
Oh,
Goodbye, chat.
goodbye, chatters.
All
I
right.
love you, chat. I love you, chat. All of you are himmers.
Go back to the map creation.
Everyone is him.
Or shimmers.
All right. I will not be coming back. I will be going to bed. So I hope you all have a lovely night.
Understood.
Good night.
Goodbye.
Okay.
Goodbye.
I love you, Crown.
Goodbye.
I
I
love
love
you.
you. I love you. Goodbye.
I love-
Goodbye.
I
Oh!
love-
All right. Friends, companions, thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the stream. That's it for me tonight. We did some awesome shit today. I'm super excited. That is it. I can't really think of anything. If you'd like to get your hands on some beautifully made maps, if you would like to support the artists in the world of Edis, consider supporting us via the Ko-Fi or the Patreon. The Ko-Fi money explicitly goes towards the artists, specifically towards commissioning them for beautiful pieces of art for the world of Edis. Yeah, that's basically it. So basically that way we can say we don't use AI, fuck AI, and we only rely on human artists. So all that fun stuff. I hope you all have a lovely night. Take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. And I will see you all later. Good night.